Good evening, everybody. Right, so how do you start this? I didn't ken how best to start it. But welcome to another session with the Fly Fifer podcast. So tonight I have to offload some stuff that's been bugging me for maybe 4 months, 3 months, 4 months anyway, and it's really affected my sleep over those months. It's like one of the things where it comes and then you can't sleep for a week, or you fucking nips your head somewhere and you can't sleep. And then it goes, and then you get a wee bit of relief and stuff like that, and then it comes back again, and it fucking does your nutting. It really does your nutting because you can't let it go, or it can't let go of you. But it's there, and it's constantly nippy. But, so, what I've decided to do is I've decided to record this tonight. Couple of things. You might hear a hissing in the background because I'm not using the normal camera, the normal mics. The pod mics are switched off. So I'm just using the camera mics, so it's pretty basic. So you might hear a hissing in the background, which is one of the podcasts that is rendering. I've edited it as best I can. And the other thing is I've got wee Rudy with me, so he's a French bulldog, so he sits and snores and grunts and groans constantly. And he farts like fuck. This dog is the king of farting. Rika. But anyway, I'm not here to talk about my fucking situation. Well, it's kind of an offloading of mental health issues, or something that's affecting, or has been. It's not affecting my mental health. I'm pretty fucking sound, as you can be. I'm living in the sticks. I've got no pressure on me. Everything's good. I've got a great family around me. I've got a great family down south when I go to visit them. So there is no fucking issues where I'm fucking feeling bad or got any reason to feel bad apart from this thing. And now it all stems back to when I lived in the Central Belt, because a kind of thing happened to me over years, and a lot of it's been on social media. There's like fucking relationship breakdowns and all the usual pitch that goes on in life. But what kind of caught me in my tracks was I was in Edinburgh for years, and for the last 3 years before I moved out to Edinburgh, I was just like a fucking work junkie, you know what I mean, for want of better words. I just worked. It was like 7 days a week for best part of 3 years. But then a relationship broke down, and I met my current partner, Claire, who fucking stopped me in the tracks, blew me out the water, and gave me this sense of there's more to life than just sitting fucking grafting. So Claire and I got it together, and I moved to West Lothian, and all was good. But with stopping working, meeting my new partner, getting out of the old fucking horrible situation that was happening in Edinburgh, dealing with being a part-time dad again, reducing your workload, which I fucking highly recommend to anyone that's out there and you're doing 7 days a week, 6 days a week. Fuck that. You're just putting yourself in an early grave. So anyway, getting to the point of all this is I moved to West Lothian. There was an element of a guy that was, I used to be an alcoholic in Edinburgh. I stopped that about 9 years ago. It's a complete 9-year cessation of, drinking, like going out and getting absolutely fucking paggered. And maybe about 12 to 13 years since I had my last blackout. But I'm not here to talk about that either, because I would say I'm no longer an alcoholic. I was a fucking bevy merchant before, but I'm no longer. And that was, let's say 10 years of my life ago. You know what I mean? So anyway, coming out of that and then fucking working, being in a dodgy relationship, coming out of that, meeting Claire, everything's fucking amazing. And but there was an element of like creeping back, and I'm like, who the fuck am I? If I didn't work 7 days a week, I'm not getting fucking bloated. I'm not, I was like, there's this whole family life thing. I was like, who am I? Who is this guy? Who's James Hunter, the teetotal guy that doesn't do nothing? The hissing stopped. That means that podcast 2 is rendered. Nice. Because I'm hoping to get all of this fucking put to bed tonight and uploaded and out my fucking barn. Because it's been sitting on that laptop for months, what I'm getting to. So anyway, moving to Livingston, everything like that, it's been brilliant. Finding out who you are, so going to various different things, went to the Scheme Livy, and then I met a whole bunch of people from that, and it was doing this movie thing, and Gary, I forget his surname now, Gaff Media, Gary Anthony Fraser. So Gary Fraser was there teaching us all how to do a movie, and we're writing scripts, and we're fucking getting involved, and we were doing a bit of on camera and a bit of fucking this, that. Next thing I think I was a security guard or something like that. Well, I know I was. Anyway, that all changed, that stopped, and we all formed this fucking new thing, met this an amazing bunch of people. So we went on, and you'll have seen me post hundreds about it on TikTok, hundreds about it on fucking the Fly Fifer podcast Facebook page, and it was there a lot. In fact, there was fucking loads of posts going up, loads of different things about podcasts, about fucking recording, loads of film, loads of pics and everything about us recording stuff around Edinburgh and West Lothian. And we essentially made a fucking movie, you know, and it was all getting to the point. But during all that fucking everything that I've just explained, which sounds fucking crazy, and it's hard to timeline it properly and get it all out there, but I'm just spitting it out because it needs to come out. So in amongst all that time, there was also me going through coming out of the city, finding out who I am on the planet, dealing with my own fucking childhood traumas, dealing with traumas, air breakdown. Again, that's not what I'm fucking here to talk about. So dealing with all these things, they were all factors of what was going on. And then Claire and I decided, well, let's get the fuck out of Dodge. So I'm in amongst all of that. I was getting rid of a business, winding it down. I've still got one going because you've got to eat. And I was doing the podcast and everything like that. And then we got involved with this movie fucking making and all of that shit. And that all went well. It was fucking brilliant. Amazing people involved in that. Really amazing people. Every single one of them. Even the people that, for want of better words, I fell out with. Or they fell out with me, or I fell out with them. Because they didn't like what I was saying. And I was trying to put over this thing where I was trying to say, look, stop posting posts and saying, oh, fucking, you know, the old rubbing the nails on the chest sort of thing. Stop fucking blowing smoke up your own arse, because it was a community thing. And I was like, you're no mention. There were certain things going up on social media. You know what it's like. So I've got the anxiety fucking getting up a business, moving up north, all the pressures of that. The movie going out, it was a hard 12 weeks fucking doing all that movie before moving and while moving as well. Stressed out my nut. So anyway, I was a bit short with Ali and Ronnie. Ronnie being the director of photography, Ali being the co-director with myself, co-writer, co-director. So it was like a button of heads where I was like, look, and I tried lightly. This is just me and my opinion. I am allowed an opinion. I tried lightly to say, look, go and stop this, stop that, but it kept happening. Go and try this another way, go and try it. I tried everything about the 4 C's, which we were all fucking trying to be part of for the whole time that we did it. And, you know, I'm not perfect. You know, I flew off the handle a wee bit because I'm fucking all these things going on in my life, you know, it's pretty fucking natural. And there was the FOMO, the fear of missing out, because I'd moved away and I had just recorded this amazing fucking thing down back where I was escaping from, or back where we were moving away from. We recorded this amazing thing with the scheme. Okay, it didn't work out so well with various different things, like it wasn't as good as it could have been with the scheme, but they guys know that what they did was pretty solid. Then we did our own thing, which was fucking, it was outstanding. The connections with people, you'll see it in the podcasts that are coming up next. You'll see these connections with people, the chats, the way, the camaraderie, everything was fucking absolutely spot on, absolutely amazing. These people deserve a fucking pat on the back. Now, me falling out with, I didn't really fall out with them. I was just butting heads with them. You know what I mean? You can disagree with people. You can disagree with someone, but not dislike them, not hate them, or not have stole their fucking life savings or something, only because you disagreed with something. You're allowed an opinion, and I was pushing my opinion probably a wee bit fucking too hard. Was I childish? Probably a wee bit, but I had a lot fucking going on, a lot more than anyone knew. That's for fucking sure. Or a lot more than was discussed. So, I'm not trying to fucking poo-poo this, and I'm not trying to fucking get out of it in any way, shape or form. Yes, I was wrong. Yes, I did try and push a fucking point of stop making posts about you. There was a whole fucking lot of us. And a couple of the times I'd said, look, stop making the fucking post. You've not even mentioned me in it. Was I no there? Am I fucking, did I no co-write it? Did I no co-direct it? Baby stuff, childish fucking stuff. Really childish on my part. Hands up, I know when I'm fucking wrong. And it's bugged me for weeks. But what happened in all of this was, right, that affected me, all of that, with Ali and Ronnie. These were guys I totally respected, guys I thought were fucking stand-up guys, and I'm butting heads with them. And then it was like this fucking, chuck the fucking everything up in the sky. Right, we're not doing this, we're not doing that. Threats were going backwards and forwards, and I'm like, what the fuck are you on about? You know what I mean? I probably made a few myself, but I got to the point where I was like, right, okay, if you're not going to do this as a fucking everybody gets mentioned or everybody plays a part, or we're not going to go down the road of fucking stopping saying, oh, look at me, I fucking did this, look at him, he did that. If we weren't going to stop that, then I think Ali got annoyed with me, he got nipped with me about something, he couldn't handle whatever pressures are going on in his life. He had me nipping his ear. Ronnie, whatever pressures are going on in his life, he had me nipping his ear. But they were equally nipping mine. So it was like, right, okay, let's fucking stop. Ali, threatened with this, that, the next thing. And I basically said, fine, mate, fine. Let's just dissolve what we started, get the movie out, because it's already been fucking got to a point. And I said, right, just once we get this out, I'll walk away, nothing to do with it. We'll just dissolve what we started together. We both came up with a name. We both came up with a concept, Ali and I. So all I said was, let's wash it, dissolve it. Ali, you crack on and do what you've got to do. I'm miles away anyway. Everybody knew this. I'm moving away. I can't be part of future things. So let's dissolve that. Start your own new one that's totally yours and fucking crack on with whatever it is you want to crack on with. But out of that is it's left me. I was sent a whole bunch of the slips and everything for Ali that okays this going out because everybody okayed it. Everybody signed their sheets. I've not opened any of them or anything like that, but I was told, all sorts went on. I'm not going to start to keep bitching because enough's enough, right? So I've took the decision that there was 3 podcasts made, and that is my art, in my opinion. Some people draw pictures, some people take photographs, some people sit down and talk, and I sit down and talk. And you've seen hundreds of podcasts, well, no hundreds, because there's only about 60 or so. But still, over the last 3 years, there's about 60 or 70 podcasts being done by myself, and that's how I heal my hurts. I've built a studio up here to carry on doing podcasts, and these 3 podcasts were done around us recording that movie. So there's the people, the cast and crew were involved, and I'm not deleting anything, I'm not taking anything out of it, because I want you people to see how good these people are. Now, I haven't spoke to Ronnie, I haven't spoke to Ali. There's a couple of others in the cast and crew who just haven't spoke. You know what I mean? I've got this fucking annoyed fucking thing in my head where it's like fight or flight. So what did I do? I just fucking cut it off. Just cut it off and fucking and I took everybody off social media. I wanted a complete right, I can't keep watching what's going on, what I'm missing out on and stuff like that. Now that I'm moving up here, I need to focus on building this place. I need to focus on... So I had to calm that noise. I had to turn that noise off. And that's what I did. That's why I removed a lot of people from social media, because I had to calm the noise, man. I really, really did. Right? So I didn't not want these podcasts to go out. I did not want the movie that was made to go out. That decision for that not to go out was not mine. Not mine. And I swear on all my children's life, I asked for it to be held until we agreed, but there couldn't be any agreeing. It was like threat after threat, flung fucking backwards and forwards. So there was no agreement came to it. But at no point did I say, didn't put that out. At no point. Because, and do you know why? Because I know how much everybody put into it. I've got 3 fucking podcasts sitting that I'm going to do tonight and add this to it and then fucking upload all 3 of them and the rough copy of the fucking movie. And I'm doing that because these people deserve it to be out there. Now, it might be an accumulation. Oh, everybody might decide that they're not wanting it to go out there. But you know what? Not one of you has contacted me to say why it's not went out there. Not one person has contacted me to say, right, now the dust settled, where are we all at with this? Watch these 3 podcasts and tell me that that's not a brilliant bunch of people. You know what I mean? And yeah, poor fucking Jamesy, but this has all been swimming about my head for fucking months. Months and months where I'm getting no resolve from it because I cut off everybody off Facebook. I just took them off Facebook to calm the noise for me. Doesn't mean I didn't like anybody. Doesn't mean I'm no your pal. Doesn't mean I'll no say hi to you in the street. It's fucking social media, man. I had to calm the noise for me, for my sanity. And that was the thing as a group. The 4 C's, do you all, any of you remember the 4 C's? Any of you that might see this or watch it, right? Where we go one, we go all. We were meant to watch out for everybody. Now imagine I was having some sort of fucking breakdown. Everybody just fucked off. You know what I mean? And yet I would have been there for every single fucking one. And I was there for loads of people. But when I moved away and this all happened, they can't come chatting. You alright, mate? Nobody comes saying, what's going on? Fuck all like that. No, I'm not interested in gossip. You wouldn't have got any gossip. This is what I'm putting out now as a result of it swimming around my head for months and me having to fucking deal with it. And enough's enough. It really is. It has to go out. So I'm putting out the 3 podcasts. I'm putting out Ali, Ronnie and Josh and myself. We did the first one, so that's going out first. Then I'm putting out, there's myself, Alan, Mark and Neely. And then after that, there is Shannon, Kelly, Kenny and Bethany, who was the only person that got back to me saying, yeah, I want the podcast to go out. Thank you, Bethany. And I'm finally getting round to just doing it. I've sat on them for months because I messaged absolutely every single person that was podcast, everybody that was spoke to, and not one reply. Well, one reply, Bethany replied saying, yeah, I'd like mine to go out. No one else replied. No one else has been in touch ever since. And basically, I need to get this out my fucking head, guys. I'm really sorry if it offends any of you or if it pisses any of you off. But you know what? You should be fucking proud of what you did. And you should be absolutely delighted with that short fucking movie. Now, it is not finished. It is still very rough because I never ever got a final cut of it. I don't think it went much further. It may have, it may not. I've been out the loop for fucking months now. But what I have, I'm putting out because it's all been okayed by everyone involved, as in the paperwork's there for it. The Zero ID got dissolved. Ali and I dissolved that, walked away. They've started a new thing called GTF. The script was written by myself and Ali. It was performed by a bunch of characters who are fantastic. And as a kind of second time or first time acting, second time acting out there, and something that we all recorded together, that they all said to me, we've got to record this, by the way, because all we did was reels, and it all came about through us doing a reading one night, and everybody was like, we've got to record this. And it was based on one of my reels that I was doing with Kelly. So anyway, what I had wrote in that was I wrote it with Kelly in mind. Neely was Uncle Neely. I wrote that part with him in mind. Swanee wrote that part with him in mind. Ali added arms and legs to all of these parts, by the way. So I'm not going to take that from him. I'm not going to say it was all me. A lot of it, some of it, if you want to use the word synopsis, some of what I wrote is from past experience, lived experience. Not all of it. There is a bit of fiction in there, but not much at all. There's a bit of fiction, it's not a life story. It's fucking not anywhere near. And that was one of the things I had chucked at me, by the way. Fucking brutal. No need for that. Because I knew, if fucking anybody knows, I knew. Because I'll tell you, I would have wrote a better fucking story than that, let me assure you. But, look, enough's enough. I have emptied my head of what's been going on in my head for over the bitter pill for the last 4 months that I've been away. We're into November nearly, so it's maybe fucking... When did I move up here? June. When did we finish recording? Was probably end of April, mid-May, filming, and I was up here for the beginning of June. So that's 4 months I've been up here building this, which is the cell, and I'm sitting in my cell talking to you guys, offloading this. Podcast will keep going. Apologies for the Doug and the fucking noise. Are you going to say hello? Nah, he's camera shy, I think. I hope this goes some way to explain where my head was at. Like I said, I've tried reaching out to one of the members of the cast, but I got very dry responses and very fucking little, and that I was kind of like, oh well. Don't know what's went on, don't know what's been said, don't know what's going on. I never ever got, to sit down with everybody and say fucking this, that, the next thing or whatever. It was just fucking blown up in the air, fucking everything cut off, and here we are. So, I guess for me it's a learning curve as well, but it's maybe part of... Are you saying hello now? You saying hello now? You going to come up? You going to come up? Come here. Say hello to everybody. Come here. Look. This is Rudy. Rudy's a French bulldog who's a grunter. Yeah, what do you think? He's become my best pal, this guy. And he's fucking brilliant. But let me tell you, he can fart for Scotland, can't you? No? Well, I'll sit you there now. Sit there now, pal. Well, I'll finish that. So anyway, right, I'll go there now. I'm going to put this out at the beginning of these 3 podcasts, and in the short clip, I'm just banging on the end of it because it deserves to be seen. We all, as a group, shared it on social media. We all, as a group, put it out there, bits and pieces of it. I'm sat with all this stuff swimming about my head. The podcasts are brilliant. I was in tears watching the one with Swanee and Neely the night and Alan. I was laughing at the one with Ali, Ronnie and Josh and the girls and Kenny. Fantastic, man. These podcasts are brilliant. And that's my art. I need to get my art out there. None of you were forced to be sat in front of the camera. Everybody did it voluntarily. Everybody wanted to be part of it. Everybody wanted it to go out there. So I hope I'm not upsetting you by putting it out there, because I think it deserves to be out there. And most of all, for my sanity and mental health, I have to get it out of here. And once it's out and off of that computer, guess what? I'll delete the whole fucking lot, and that's it, because it's gone. And then I can maybe get on with the rest of my life. If I see any of you walking about Livingston, because I still work in Livingston, I've still got family in Livingston, I will be down. I'm down twice a month, actually. And if I see any of you, I'm still in the centre, I'm still wandering about the place, I will say hello, because I've got nothing against any of you at all. Even Ronnie, even Ali. We just had a difference of opinion. And I don't know what it was, whether it was stress, whether it was whatever, on all 3 parts. We acted like a bunch of wains. And it was like the toys got chucked out the pram. And I was away anyway, I was up here. Had I been down the road, I'd probably have come to one of your nights, by the way, and walked through the door and said, right, let's talk about this. Because that's what we're meant to do. It was part of the 4 C's: communication, community, communication, comfortability, and confidentiality. What more can I say? Have a great day, guys. Have a great life. If this pisses any of you off, sorry, man. I have to get it out for my own mental health. And with all of us and what we were all doing with mental health for each other, I'm sure you'll understand in the long run. So it just leaves me to say, adios, amigos. We've just wrapped 12 weeks of filming. So anyway, let me go around the houses first. I am sat to my right. We have Ali, co-director, writer,
in General Dog's body.
In General Dog's body, yes. Opposite us, we have Ronnie, who was our director of photography. Is that a DP something?
A TOP.
And beside him, we have our sound guy, who's a sound guy, Josh.
Sound this guy a bit.
Oh, Josh, by the way, let me just tell you. Josh, get on me. It's my turn. Get off, Josh. Josh is only 18. I'm right?
Yeah.
Yes, Josh is 18. He's joined this crew from West Lothian College, so thank you, West Lothian College, for the use of the sound guy. And are you doing a media course at West Lothian College, Josh?
Yeah, I'm doing NQ Creative Industries, so I'm almost finishing that up in I think 9 weeks. Maybe as it finishes.
Right. And does this fall into what you were doing with us with Zero ID for the Bitter Pill movie? Does it fit into your course? Is it stuff you were doing on your course?
I'm mainly doing photography there, but this is where I wanted to
Right.
end up in film and industry like that.
Right. Okay. And as an 18-year-old young man, how's it been hanging about with us old farts and all the crazy West Lothian people? And
I prefer older people over people my own age, so it's just been fine.
You certainly
I felt
do,
very
man.
welcomed.
Right, listen, for me, brilliant. The sound guy's always a sound guy, and you've been pretty sound, to be honest. I don't know what Ronnie thinks. He's sitting smiling beside you.
Definitely agree.
And Ali, anything you want to add to this, because you are the co-director here, so don't let me steal all the limelight.
I just think it's a great opportunity for anybody that's going to work within creative industries is to have hands-on experience actually doing a job in creative industries. And there's no better people than older people who have a lot more experience than a young guy to say, do it this way, do it that way, because that's how you learn. You're gaining knowledge, and that's the whole point of Zero ID as well, is to take people and give them an opportunity to do something that they might never do. So I'm glad you've got a really good experience out of it, Josh. That was the whole point of it, and that'll lead on to more work with us and more work with outside of here, because the proof's in the pudding. Yeah. Once we edit it all together, they'll see how good it actually is.
Experience is everything, isn't it?
Experience is everything. And you know what? 20, 30 films underneath your belt, you'll be like, remember doing it with the old guys. They were like, fantastic. Nah, I'm all joking. But I'm glad you've had a good experience, because there's no negative experience here for anybody who's been in this production. And I think that's shown through all the way through.
Yeah. And Ronnie, of course, our director of photographer, I can't talk tonight, I'm knackered. It's been a long our DOP, yes, the DOP, Ronnie. So, camera's on you now, Ronnie. Ronnie, you had the job of taking what these two crazy loonies here came up with, and you've you know, I always say it, you had the hardest job, because you've got to create what us Muppets come up with, put it through the camera, and then make it believable to the audience. So by no means an easy feat of any kind. But anyway, Ronnie, what's your take on all this, pal?
It's been good. You're right. Like, you get a story and an overview of what's happening, and you try not to visualize too much straight away, you know, and you try and make it organic as you go, or at least that's what I've tried to do. But yeah, it's always going to be a challenge to make sense of someone else's vision, you know, because you'll see something different compared to what the story writer sees it like. But it's been good. There's lots of nice stuff, lots of nice shots in there. We've worked well as a team. We've kept each other right, which is really good. We've got a sound guy who's working with us.
I wish I could find that t-shirt.
I'm a sound guy.
We could actually make them.
We could make
should
them.
Definitely
should have one. I'm the director of photography guy. Just I'm a sound guy.
Soundest guy about it.
Soundest,
But yeah, definitely, I think what you're saying is working as a team, as directors. You look to your director of photography to create the visuals, and that's, you're trying to create what's in myself and James's head. That's not an easy thing, because we have I think Ryan Cruz said it really well. You have a vision of what your film looks like, but when you actually film it, it doesn't look anything like that. Well, I would beg to differ, because everything that you provided was what I seen in my head, and that's testament to your professionalism. So
that's good.
And that means a lot to a production company, to have that trust in each other. And I think I said it to you right away at the start. We have to allow each other that room to say, "Oh, that's shite," and we don't want to use that. Or I think at one point we've decided to do extra scenes to give it more credence, to give it a push forward. And you have to have that. You have to have that ability to be flexible, because that then validates what you're doing.
I've just thought of something, actually.
Yeah.
Your fucking shoulder got in. He was a
Yeah.
receptionist. Where did you get in it?
No,
And I never got in it either.
I might be in a reflection somewhere.
There'll be a
Somebody's going to be
reflection
looking for
somewhere.
that reflection, definitely.
I hope not.
The shoulder being in it was no choice. That could have been you or me. I really like I like the fact that we've done it as a team. I think people, the cast has been amazing.
Mm-hmm.
We've had all the way from people being really consistent all the way through it, to people like Keith, who have come in at the last minute with no choice, who didn't even know. I can remember 2 minutes before he's seen teaching him his lines.
Aye.
So, but this is what the whole sort of catharsis of this project is to bring people out of their shell. We're not.
Yeah.
It's not about creating. It's to give them an idea that there's more out there to just what life's thrown at them.
And we'll get her out if we didn't fucking say the 4 C's.
Yeah,
The community,
yeah.
the communication. Something I'm struggling with the fucking day, like, as I've been working since 6. The comfortability and the confidentiality. I mean, bringing that into the group, everybody seemed to grab it and run with that as well, which is quite good. There was a wee blip at the beginning, but
There's
we've
always
ironed that
blips.
out.
Listen,
There's always
we've got a
it's
group of
community people,
yeah.
aye. Nobody's being paid.
Yeah.
Not one person is getting a penny out of this.
No.
You know, it's a community project throughout, and I want to say it personally. I would want to say thank you to every single person that took part in this. Not just us guys doing what we were doing, because everybody's worked for free, everybody's offered their time for free, their houses for free. You know, gave up their house. We nearly, Christ almighty, we were camped in his for about a week. Well done, mate, and thank you very much. And yes, we'll clean the carpets. I promise you we would do that.
Yeah,
It's amazing how that team of community people have all just gelled and just offered up so much for nothing. It was just phenomenal.
and I think that shines through with the performances. We certain where I don't like to say main character, but there is main characters in it, and people have excelled, and that's what we need. That kind of quality doesn't come from just throwing people into a room reading lines. They're understanding the story as it's going through. And I think you said it does. How do you put all this together? Well, it's already there in my head, so that's the easy part. But it might be that a scene doesn't fit with one scene when we're editing, so we have to sling things about a wee bit. But that's the whole part of filmmaking. And if you're passionate about filmmaking from a crew's perspective, put the right people in the right places, and you gel together, you create something that's quite really unique. I always look at how Shane Meadows, Guy Ritchie, all these great directors, how they put stuff together, and it's all about telling a story, but you're telling everybody's story that's there. So I think it's really important you have to have that trust and flexibility in each other, and we have as a team. We know everybody. I think now after 12 weeks we know what we're doing. Well, I'd like to think we know. We've got a general grasp of the story. We've got a general grasp of how we do scenes and how we then deliver them. And that's, once you've got over that as a production company, that's the golden area. Sorry, I'm going to cough. Cough. That's what the doctor said to me. But it's really important that we keep that community spirit within it, because now some are going to the other place, and I'm not advertise another place, but they'll probably disappear for like up to 15 weeks, 16 weeks. So that gives us room to edit. It gives us room to write the second part, and we'll show people how to edit, but it won't be at this point. It can't be a teaching exercise. It has to be, let's get it all done.
But the other guys are doing that as part of their course anyway. So, if you want to learn how to edit, there's people being paid to deliver that. So go learn to be fucking editors, man. It's I mean, I do very little editing with this podcast thing anyway, and it's took me years to. Well, that's what 2.5 years that I've been doing this, and it's like you're constantly learning, and I'm only just learning how to put names and captions on the screen. And I'm not an editor. I've never done anything like that in my life, but it's aye.
I think
Time,
you
time,
just have to look
organic
at-
growth.
yeah.
Ronnie mentioned that earlier, and
Yeah.
organic growth is fucking key
I
to
like that.
everything.
I think that the
Yeah.
thing is about the way I like to work, and I think it's true of most people anyway, that we all like to be students, like
Uh-huh.
perpetual students
Yeah.
in some way. So we're always learning something,
Yeah.
and I think that's quite important. Like even as old guys, Josh, we're still learning something as we go, you know.
Yeah.
And like, there's no doubt that you'll bring something to us, and we'll
Aye.
learn from that.
Well, I think that you can always learn something.
Aye,
Yeah.
didn't be shy. Pitch in if you want to say something.
Yeah.
You jump in here. Didn't let us blare because
First time, I'm just thinking. I'm more of a listener.
Yeah.
But
Well, that's the
Yeah,
sound
yeah,
guy
more-
for
that's
you.
the
sound guy
That's
for
the
you,
sound
yeah, you
guy
know what
for
I
me.
mean.
couldn't be more
Yeah.
perfect.
Aye.
But no, it's
What, Ronnie? What's your take on? In fact, no. What's your take? Why did you get involved in this? No, that Ali browbeated you into it, or tied you down, or thumb screws, or anything like that. What was behind you taking part in this?
What am I looking to get out of it overall?
Nah, not even just.
Well, I think there is.
Aye,
I mean, there needs to be
everything then,
something.
aye,
We've
everything.
all
Yeah.
got something that we need to get out of it, and whether that be in helping people or we've got an altruistic nature or whatever
Mhm.
it is. For me, it was like I have dabbled with film
Uh-huh.
and making short films before, but nothing in this sort of scale.
Right.
So yeah, it was about getting more experience, working with the team, working with the directors and actors. Because, like, I don't know how to direct someone. I know I've got a history in photography, and a
Yeah.
lot of that is about bringing out the natural expressions and character of the person. It's not necessarily making them somebody else. Whereas that's where you guys step in. You're kind of, although to a certain extent you're bringing out something that's in name,
Yeah.
you're making them somebody else. So it was interesting to me, you know, to actually do it.
Yeah.
And I know I've learned a lot from this. I know that there's other guys here that have learned a lot from this as well, and I think that's a really positive thing.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, I had something to get out of it. Absolutely, and
Yeah.
I think you've always got to have
yeah,
something intrinsic to
definitely.
yourself that you're
Yeah.
taking from it.
Mhm.
I think my experience is that I wanted to not just direct but actually write it and be part of that writing process to say I've worked with directors who are like straight down the line who will not do anything but what's written on that script, and that's not the way to make a film.
Yeah.
To get the best out of your actors, and I've always said to you, Ronnie, that you're in charge of the visuals and me and James are in charge of the actors, and we need to then project onto them what we need them to do, because anybody can read a line, anybody can read a line in a script, but to deliver a line, and that to me is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see that story that I created off of James's scene and say, yes, that works. Or yes, that person who's watched it after we've done all what we've done to it actually understands the story. And that's really important, that all the way through this process we've always talked about the viewer has to understand the story.
Yeah.
It can't be left. There should be no second guessing in this type of story. It's a gritty drama. You go and watch any gritty dramas, there's no hidden agendas in it. It's straight down the line. We're talking about life in general in West Lothian. And yes, we're talking about people's on the outskirts of society. We're talking about people with mental problems.
Yep.
We're talking about people with drug problems. We're talking about gangsters. And these are all
It's
real
reality.
reality. That's what happens. And yes, murders do happen, and sexual assaults do happen, and the stigma that surrounds all that is what we are discussing. That's what I always talk about, breaking stigmas.
Yeah.
So
And a lot of what I wrote in it was actual life experiences. A couple of characters are actual people from my life. So seeing that like being replayed in front of me, the fictitious character that I created was Lizzie Bryce, but that was on, that a couple of experiences in my life. It was dead easy to write Lizzie's because it was kind of like two people, and Lizzie Bryce had a split. So it was kind of like there was two people that I wrote and as one, bizarrely, but still we managed to put two people into it.
yeah.
And then like that scene, The Awakening, that we did that brought us here, well, because everybody, we went to do reels and I had that awakening thing that I gave to the other guys to have a look at, and never ever got back to me on it. And when I did that as a reel with Kelly and I actually wrote that during the other workshop with Kelly in mind. It was really bizarre.
Yeah.
And I was saying that to her outside there as we wrapped. You know, Kelly, it's quite surreal that we've finished now, because when I wrote that, and I was sat to 3 a.m. writing it, she was in my head the whole time. You know, her character, looks,
totally.
the blonde lassie, the everything, like, because everybody, you know, that old school sort of way, the blonde and everything like that. Sorry, I'm off on a wee tangent there, but seeing these characters come to life from my past was quite
almost like deja vu.
It was like emotional, man. It was like and there was certain things like with Neely, who played a pivotal character in my life, a huge character in my past, my young life. I'm talking about from like 14 to about 20. His character nearly just fucking nailed it. You know what I mean? He was like the Tony Montana, the hard cunt, but no hard cunt. You know, he was like a cardboard gangster, but no, actually, he was quite a real fucking gangster. Oh, it was just so surreal watching Neely, and then just asking that simple thing when Neil was really trying to act it. And what I'm getting out of all this, and where I'm going with this wee bit, is what I got for this was I wrote something, Ali wrote something, we merged them together, we made something, and it fucking works. It really fucking works. And seeing these characters and just saying to them, like that thing, I had a moment where this all came to life for me. It was like, it was another thing. It was just another project. It was another thing to do. But the day it came to life and actually smacked me in the puss was the day I sat in a room, we were on the room, Neely's acting away, Danny's thing, and I said, stop, fucking cut. We cut something, and something twigged in me. And it was like, Neil, go and just pretend you're in your own fucking kitchen doing your own thing. And boom. It just turned into something. And it was from that point.
What I was just going to say was,
Aye.
we didn't over-rehearse it.
Yeah.
And that's really important. So if you any future filming projects you do not need 3 months to rehearse the film.
Fuck no.
If you do that, by the time you get to filming, you've lost the energy.
Yeah.
So the fact that in week 4 we were out filming was just amazing.
Aye. The buzz alley that was
turn
there.
it around.
Aye.
And you can see how, another word that you used, organic, the script was.
Mm-hmm.
So if an actor comes to me and says, I would say it this way, well, just go and say it that way. Because do you know what? That'll get the most natural reaction. And it is.
I think we weren't even out the classroom when we were saying that to folk, Ali. We were like, go and just. Because they were like, oh, I wouldn't say it. Well, fucking say it how you would say it. You know what I mean? Didn't you know, we've wrote it that way, but just fucking say it how you would say it. You know?
That's what I always say with scripts. They're organic. They change. They're not going to be the same. But it's the essence of the scene and delivering the scene. And what you were saying about real stories is really important, because a lot of the main events in this film are all real stories. And I'm not saying I invented that by no ways. This is, you go back in film and you can look at all really good films, and this is where it all comes with. And Shane Meadows and Paddy Considine really nailed it with Dead Man's Shoes. And I took inspiration that weekend that I wrote the other scenes, was take real stories and fit them in. And that's what they done with Dead Man's Shoes. They took about half a dozen stories from their scheme that they lived in. They picked a really small town to film it in. Do you know that Dead Man's Shoes was shot in 3 weeks?
Wow.
3 weeks, right? And that was shot, the whole film was shot in 3 weeks. His budget was something like 15 grand.
Wow.
I had no budget. The car that's used, the V2CV, was Sean Meadows' car. Do you know what? And if you look at that's probably the most pivotal film in British independent cinema. And anybody could argue with me that it's a fantastic film. So when I took James's scene and I thought, right, how do I expand this? And I thought, pivotal, use different stories and put them in. And most of the pivotal points in this film are all true stories.
Yeah.
And I can take you back to them, but they maybe not played out the same way, but the essence of the story. And then when we got to, I think maybe 2/3 of the way through this film, I thought to myself, do you know what, that's an hour and a half. Do you know what I mean? It's like one of these eureka moments. I was sitting, I don't know what I was doing, I was in my bog having a shit or something, I don't know. And I sat there and I thought, there's a fucking story in there, like, there's a story just to explode out the way and go like full throttle in part 2 and then bring a really positive ending in part 3 and actually show that being in a scheme is not about fucking despair and dying. It's that we need a, like, to me, and I'm not going to spoil anything, but it needs a positive ending, especially for the Lizzie Bryce character. And I think there needs to be that way out of the life to show that you don't necessarily have to be stuck in that life all your life. It's you that makes the change. So
This is only part 1.
and this is only part 1, so part 2 has got to be full throttle. It's a bit like The Empire Strikes Back. It's always going to be the best film, you know what I mean? So, but and then we join all 3 of them together, and we have a feature film. And do you know what? If we can do that with minimal budget, I know we've got fuck all now. We've got nothing now.
Well, that's the fucking thing. It's zero ID, no budget,
No bother.
no bother.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You can't get any more
And I
Scottish
can
than
remember
that.
we sat and talked about that having lunch one day, and he was like, "We've no budget," and I was like, "It's no bother." And he's like, "Fucking tagline, right away."
Tagline, yeah.
So to
Because
get
it was
to
going to
where
be
we
just,
are,
mind, it was just going to be ID.
and
And then we were like, nah, fucking zero ID and
then
no
it
budget, no bother.
Yeah. So, and to me, that's the whole importance, is that we build something that's just on our skill, not on financial reward or financial gain. And it's not about being there. It's being there for the group, but it's also at the same time, we're creating a professional production company that makes a difference, and not just in West Lothian. I intend to make sure that it makes a difference for lots of people in Scotland, because we just snowball into the next production, and if we get funding, we'll fund equipment, we'll fund locations, we'll fund what we need to fund, lights, lights, drones, all the things. And then there's a great example, Aaron.
I fucking want a drone. See if he did these scenes, I'm like, now I want a fucking drone.
I'm going to take you next week. on
I
my
want a
drone,
fucking
so
drone.
if I can get the cunt
Claire's
off
like,
the
you
ground,
can't fucking get a drone, we need a bathroom. And I'm like, but I want a
no,
fucking
drone
drone.
first, bathroom, you can shout in the garden, you know what I mean? You can't fly a drone.
Oh, what was his name? Aaron.
Aaron.
Cheers, Aaron. Now I fucking want a drone.
Well, Aaron just advertised in the Scottish filming industry page on Facebook saying, "Look, I'm here. I'm going to be a student. I want to get some drone experience." And I thought, you know what? I could have done all these scenes with my drone. But I thought, there's an opportunity to bring a young guy in who's want to really learn. And what a fantastic lad. He just walked in, him and his friend Adam that came along, just became part of the group. And now he is part of the group. And it's like, when we film in the next one, it's like, give me a chance to write it. That's the kind of enthusiasm we're dealing with from cast, and specialised crew like drone operators are hard to come by.
I think it's an interesting point. Like, I'm the sort of person who likes to be a kind of jack of all trades. I try and do a bit of everything, but sometimes you just need that guy who's a specialist to come in, you know, and they can do a better job than you're going to be able to do, you know. So
I could have probably done those shots, but at the same time as trying to control actors and trying to control mad shopkeepers who wanted money and all the things that you have to do, you have to have that. If somebody's got a profession, a specialised area like sound, because Josh has done a really good job with the sound, we have to then nurture that, but we also have to give them the opportunity to get that credit. That's what credits are for. You're recognising the professionalism that they've done, as they all drink water, and I'm dying on a drink. So, but
And get it done, you.
totally. Total respect to Aaron, and he's going to come back and he's going to help us with other projects as well. So that's really good. And that young guy came all the way through from Paisley every night. And
I was going to say, where's he from?
Paisley.
Paisley, right.
Full of enthusiasm all the way through here to just stand about and wait to do 10 seconds of drone work. And I love that. And the
community reach, fucking reaching even further, you know what I mean?
That community feeling. And he said to me, he says, wow, what a bunch of people. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, well, it's true. You want to work in the filming community. We need projects like this.
Yeah.
We can't. You won't get picked up by Big Blue Shed. You won't get picked up by Tartan Bridge. These are all big film companies now in Scotland. Yeah, let them go and do their Netflix crap that they pump out, like Damaged and things like that. We'll do the gritty stuff which the people want to watch, and that's what's important, is actually telling social stories rather than telling big budget films, because we'll not be involved with it. Unless you
I hope they fucking want to watch. I hope.
Well, do you know what? I've had a lot of interest, James, and a lot of people want to come along and see it. So that in itself, and if we can hopefully get where we want it to be as a premiere, we want it to be free. We want people to come and see it off their own.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, off their own backs. And it'd be nice to, even if we done it as a fundraiser and have a donation bucket or something. You know, it's more about, to me, I'm thinking of the head and how we finance stuff in the future. Because I don't want people spending money on stuff. I mean, we all shelled out in props and things like that. But again, we'll gather that all up as we go. And to have a production company start from nothing is amazing. Yeah. So even just that, getting that off the ground and doing 12 weeks filming with no money, with no cash, just smiling and loads of favours.
Look how far it got us.
Yeah, exactly.
What's that, Paul? So
look how far it got us. No budget and we're here.
Yeah, exactly. So be very proud of what you have done. That's what I'm going to say.
I've got an interesting take on this as well. Like, I spent a long time as a creative working on my own, and I was like, my voice is the thing I want to be producing, and I want that to be the thing I'm getting out there, or my works of art or my photography, whatever it is. I wanted that to be the thing that was out there. And if folks said anything, I was like, I don't care. Yeah. But the interesting thing is that what I was missing, it takes me a kind of more mature mind for me anyway, to then say I missed that kind of that network. Yeah. You know, that network of people, other creative minds, like people that are like-minded, working on something together, and it's like there's nothing like it.
It's that creative buzz, isn't it? It's like you have that anticipation that I always think things go wrong. I think that's the best way to be, because when things didn't go wrong, it's like, yes, it's a bonus. But you're right, it's working with like-minded individuals, and you tend to get an enthusiasm for the next part, and that's the enthusiasm that comes with the cast and the crew wanting to do the next part and the next part, and what are we filming, and that's what creates that buzz, because you're all working towards a goal.
It's interesting. Like, I think for me, you need things to go wrong. In a safe way, in a way. No, you don't want like folk to get hurt or anything, but you need mistakes to happen to be able to go, oh, I don't like that, or to then go, actually, I do like this. Let's see where this goes. You know what I mean? And that's kind of part of the organic process as well.
And I think you have that when you're as you're working as a team. Yeah. What somebody's perception, another perceives something else. Absolutely. And you can actually turn to that and say, yeah, actually fucking Ronnie's a bit right with that. Do you know what I mean? Or like, maybe I'm being too single-minded about this, and do try it, or just try it. You'll always hear me, I don't know, you probably heard the last 13 weeks go, I just run with it. Just go with it.
Sure. And that's a good thing as well, Ronnie, like what you're saying there, because when you do work alone, or you create alone, to then get yourself, it's like networking. So you get involved with a community project, you network. It was like me and work alone, or do the skating, things like that. So I needed somebody to do that thing that I did with Neil on my FAQs. And what a better guy. I couldn't have got a better guy to do that way. And I would never have found Neil if I hadn't got involved in a community project. So like what you're saying, to add arms and legs to what you do as a creator, it makes sense for you to get involved with a community project of all sorts, aye?
Yeah, and I think you learn more from other creatives. Yeah, I'm always a big person for taking stuff on board. I'm never a person that said, nah, I do it this way and that's the only way you do it. If somebody comes to me with, like, how would you think shooting it that way, or doing this, or adding this to the story, you have to look at the validity of what people's telling you, and understand that you can then push that through. And
sometimes there's even just a wee, have you thought about it? And you go, no, I've not.
Actually, I like that idea, yeah. But I think that takes, that means you're truly a creative. If I've met some people who are so self-obsessed with their photography, and that they think they're the best thing since sliced bread, and you can't tell them anything that would change that matter. And I met a lot of photographers like that, and I'm not going to name any, but when you work as a team in photography and video and filmmaking, you have to gel. If you don't gel, it's not a good experience. I've been on film sets where people are arguing, fucking throwing things at each other, directors losing the rag and smashing cameras up.
I think there's a few of them wanted to fling stuff at us.
No, well, you do get that, but at the same time, you're pushing emotions, and
Yeah.
I think the weekend that we shot a lot of really heavy emotional scenes, even although we were having a laugh and we are actually shooting a rape scene, we are actually shooting a murder, we are actually shooting, and we don't necessarily know everybody's past that's in the room, and that's what I'm going to say. So anybody who may be affected by that kind of trauma in their past might bring up stuff that we don't realise that's happening.
Yeah.
So to me, it was really important that, and I think if you ask Kelly when we were shooting in the bedroom and things like that, you have to be very attuned to what you have to ask them, are you okay with this? Because we don't know what's happened in anybody's past that might trigger stuff. So again, you're dealing very stigmatised subjects, and that's what you've got to be aware of when you're doing that. But in general, we had a great laugh doing it. You just look back on some of the bloopers will tell you it all.
Yeah.
Right, that's what I'm
Can't
going to say.
wait to see these. But I mean, some of these guys, I mean, the community, the comfortability thing, the communication. I mean, the amount of people that have opened up about their past because they knew that some of this was from my past, and then they open up about theirs and they've talked, and it has grown them as characters, and they've brought trauma and used that trauma that they've had in their past into the character that we've created, you know, and they've used that fucking
It's
bent
just a
up
vehicle, ain't it?
and they've used that to push it forward, which has been superb, absolutely superb. And my hat's off to every single one of them. They've been amazing, absolutely amazing.
And I think we've got a certain amount of cast who are strong.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So you look at like Kelly, what a lead.
Aye.
She's so easy. As a director, she's a dream.
Mm-hmm.
Kelly, go and learn your lines. Learns her lines. Comes back and interprets them, delivers them.
Yep.
But then on the other hand, you've got people who you have to push. But then look at Neil. Neil just pushed it. He's one of the strong characters in the cast, but he's showing sides of him that he's never shown before to anybody else.
I told Neil, I'm fucking annoyed with you, Neil. I'm frustrated with you, Neil. Do you know why I'm annoyed and frustrated with Neil? Because he's so fucking good, and he does not know it. He does not pat himself on the back. He does not accept it, and it pisses me off because I'm like, what are you doing sitting fucking, you know, he's a talented little guy. I see it. I mean, maybe it's just, I don't know, maybe I'm just warm to him, I don't know.
No, I agree with you.
See this
I think
guy.
it's a confidence thing. And once he starts acting, it's the confidence is there, and it's just getting that point of confidence up to be able to deliver.
Yeah.
I think the scene in front of the garages will just light that up. That was it. The intention was just I'm wanting pure aggression for the two of you. I want you to actually, this is a fucking argument, so you're going to have to make it look like an argument.
And it's funny, they all want to direct it.
They all want to direct until they actually have to fucking do it. That's another thing. So, but but that's good.
Neil, I think it's quite interesting that as someone who can be quite critical of themselves, he's got a way he can go with that, and it's only up. You know what I mean? He can go, you know what, I wasn't happy with that, but next time I'm going to do this. You know what I mean? There is the risk of people who are overcritical of themselves, of going inwards and going inside their shell, and I hope that doesn't happen to you because he is so good. I hope he realises that if he thinks that's not good enough, let's take it a step further. Let's go,
don't go the other way, go the right way. You know what I mean? And I think the scene with Rat Bastard, we all were surprised. In that room that night, how good he was, and he didn't even realise how good he was. So that's a sign of a really good actor who always critical.
He walked out the door and he come back. Was that all right? Like fucking all us sitting with our chins on the flare. Was that all right?
And that's what you want to see. And I know that I can go all the way back to the Murrayfield ice rink. Yeah, there's some. That seems so far away now.
It does,
but then you've got some really sterling performances by Alan, by Mark, and that was their big scenes in it. And then I felt sorry the other day when Alan had to come out all the way just to kick a bag. But he did say to me, he was like, "No, that's fine." And I really wanted to say to him, I was like, "Look, I want this to carry on because I want the Honey Monsters and Swanee to have a middle section in there, and there's a reason for that, and we'll see that. We've not even touched that yet, but that's a relationship that I think will electrify it. And there's a good storyline that we've built there in the first part to go into the second part, and I've not really thought anything past that. I've got
I think Mark's wanting to write a wee bit, and
yeah,
I know I've certainly been encouraging him to like just fucking do it, and he's like me, you know. It's like, oh, I have trouble with spelling, and I know
do you
he'll
know
not
what?
mind that I'm saying that, because I
Yeah.
have trouble with, I can't fucking spell to save myself. But if you just fucking write it, you can worry about the fucking spelling later. And hopefully he is starting to just write stuff and write it and write it and write
Well,
it,
what I said
because
to him
he's
was
another
record
talented
it.
little fucker.
Yeah. What I said to him was audio recorder. Get an
Well,
audio
that's
recorder.
that, aye.
Right, tell us your ideas,
Yeah.
and then we'll fit it into this. We'll try and fit. See,
I
the
mean, you
thing
can
is,
dictate.
you manage expectations. That's the
Aye.
thing. But what you do is the way when somebody suggests something to me, I'll look at the merits of it. Does it add to the story? Does it take the story in a direction that we are talking about, or does it? Is it then is it leveled to go to the next part of the story? And that's it's great for everybody to have ideas, but they have to fit into the plot, the narrative, the theme. That's really important. So, and that's where the first part has worked really well, because we've stayed within the narrative. We've no moved outside the plot. We've added to it, and that's what you really have to do. The story will tell itself as long as you have all those elements, and that's really important. That the actors can express that I've got a really good idea.
Yeah.
So if I went to say I was working with James Mackenzie, who's a big, huge Scottish director, I've got an idea. James Mackenzie would go, fuck off back. Go and sit over there. I don't want to talk to you. But you can't be like that in a community. You want to say, like, bring it in. Let's see how we... And we might not actually create that scene, but we could create something around that idea. And that's really important. That's what the whole next part of that writing part will be, is... looking at the story arcs and how we push the story on properly to get to the third part, which is hopefully the next part.
I think that's something that we've certainly tried to encourage from everybody to like bring forward the ideas. It doesn't mean we're going to use everybody's idea, because we can't always fit with that, and it's not necessarily going to be a good part of that story. It might fit somewhere else, another story. It doesn't mean that we're trying to discourage them, but try and bring forward the things that are going to work. You know, and say, like, try this, try that, you know.
And if you don't tell us, how do we know?
How do we know?
Because everybody can go about with ideas in their head, but if you don't actually come and tell us or write it down.
Josh, the silent assassin there, could have a fucking whole book in his head, aye.
Can't even put a word in when everyone's talking. So.
You
No,
got
and you
to
go.
write it down, pal.
Well, I think it's great that you're encouraging everybody, and that I think if anyone has an idea, they should like put that out there and note it down. Just put it somewhere. I don't think they should ever just like put that to the side.
What's your idea then?
I've not got any ideas yet, but I'll be thinking.
No, but that's the thing. Bring it to the table. You can only... The thing is, you don't sideline anything. You just say, yeah, that doesn't really fit, but that might... 2 scenes down the road might... Shit, that'll work in there. And do you know what? That's the I think the organic part of the writing is to be able to say that and have faith in your actors to come back and say, no, I think we should go that direction. Sometimes, and I've done it in this first part, because and openly say, because me and Mark have spoke about it, he didn't like the scene. We filmed the scene, and I think it's one of the best ones in the film. But
What one's that?
the one at the garages, he didn't want to do it because he felt it brought his character down. And I was like, no, what you're not understanding is this is you have to have this scene to understand why the other scenes are working, and that's what pulled them together, is that loggerheads. And sometimes it's not about the actor's ego, it's about learning the story. And I said to Mark, if you're writing stuff down, outline your scene first. So don't write the dialogue. The dialogue is the last thing you write. Write down the scene. What is the actions in the scene? Where does action move to? Where is it going? What is the thread that is going in?
Where's it starting?
Where's your start? Yep. And that's every story has a start and an end.
Well, it's not about the actor, it's about the character.
Exactly. I love this sound guy. Where has this sound guy been for 12 weeks? All I've ever said to you was sound on.
I think Jinty was good at that. It's not all about you. It's not about you,
No, but
Ali.
that
It's not
keeps
about
people,
you.
yeah, but that's just keeping everybody levelled. It's
Aye.
like, do you know what? I think everybody grows up, you watch films, you want to be an actor, and once you've actually done it and acted, and that's the people who want to be actors will go on and be actors. And I think it's never been a thing. I love acting, but directing's so much better, because you're getting to visualise something that you put together. And that, do you know what? I seen it in your face after we shot The Awakening. It's like, wow, that just came to life. And
Did I?
do you know what I mean?
I think what we're doing, it really is giving us a chance to step forward.
Yes,
You know, there's a lot of evidence that I see, even at college, of people saying they want to do something or be something, but never put the work in.
Yeah.
So it's like Arnie, right? Say if Arnie says, right, I'm going to be like this bodybuilding champion, but I'm not going to go to the gym.
No go to the
Yeah.
gym.
So
Aye.
how
it's
does
like
that
a
work?
simple
Right.
idea. So
Yeah.
I see evidence of that, and but Josh, you've stepped up. You know what I mean? You've stepped
Aye.
up and says, you know what, I want to do this.
Well,
Yeah.
that is
You know,
what I want to
It's
do.
like me, I want to do a podcast.
Yeah.
I'm a couple of years in. I'm making fuck all. I'm no bothered if I never
But
make
you're
anything
you're
fit.
having fun doing
It's
it.
because I love it, I enjoy it,
Yeah.
so I'll do it. And I was listening to Joe Rogan. What will he tell you? He was about 6 years before he made any money out of a podcast,
Yeah.
and it was a fluke because he did this for fun.
that's
Yeah,
it.
If
he,
you
wa-
want
he took his audience with him as
Aye.
well. That's the
Aye,
thing.
he's
He
a
had,
comedian.
he had
so,
a built audience,
Yeah,
so but,
yeah.
as well. But I think Josh is right. I think you need, and Ronnie
Mhm.
totally nailed it there. You need to put the effort in. So if you're going to direct films in the future, Josh, you need to learn what sound recorders does, what a DOP does. If you've not got a ganger, you need to know what whether the DOP is going to be the ganger as well. Sorry,
I'd
Ronnie.
rather do
'cause
all
it-
the jobs before
Yeah,
I'm like
but
telling
that's-
everybody to do
that's
this, do that. If I can't do it myself, then I
Yeah.
don't think I should be telling them to do it.
well, exactly. That's a good attitude to
I
have.
fucking loved the clapper thing. I was the clapper guy.
Yeah. But you know what? You were so much better than me because I was
I
totally
agree
shit
with
at it. I am not a clapper person. I never have been. It's like, right, what scene is it? we're
Ronnie
doing,
did message me saying, "When are you coming back?"
Yeah, that's why I have runners on my film. So it's just not me. The clapper's never been me. I'm never accurate with it. I get all the timing wrong and everything like that. So, but no, listen, everybody had a part
Yeah.
to play, and that's the important thing is we worked as a team.
Yeah.
And if you don't work as a team, that's when it becomes fragmented. Everybody's entitled to opinions, and the directors are there to veto that. That's what it is. It's like, I might have a great idea. James has a great idea. We go to Ronnie, the visuals gang, and Ronnie's like, no fucking
Shut
way.
up.
Shut
Fucking
up.
idiots.
Yeah, didn't even bring that to the table, but that's accepted.
We've not
then.
got a crane.
We've not got a crane. We can't do that, right? So, but
Yeah.
and do you know what? That's what makes a good production company, and that. Yeah, we're still very much in our infancy as a group, and I'm looking 2-3 years down the line. Where would it be?
Mhm.
Where can it be? What it should be doing? And to me, that's what's in. If you're going to create create a filmmaking community, you do it with the community,
Yeah.
not people from. And I'm not dissing all universities are good, but
Yeah.
your people who go to Napier Film School, Edinburgh University Film School, come from a percentage of the population who have money.
Well, look at it this
and
way,
I'm
Ali.
being very, very honest about it.
Look at what's come from
Yeah.
our college.
Yeah.
Bloody hell, I'm blown away. I mean, that college, ever since I've met all of yous, been involved and went to the scheme thing, Gary's thing that he did there, and I look at that college and I just think, bloody hell, I wish every college would do this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or involve this amount of the community that they've done. West Lothian College has got to be leading the way there.
Yeah,
Got
we
to
can-
be. I
we
mean, I
kinda-
don't know any other colleges that do this.
Yeah, we kind of. It takes a lot to get to where we are.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. It took 6 years of different management, and I think it's the quality of the staff that's there. I think that gets forgotten. It's not about the leadership in the college; it's about the staff who's in the college.
I think well, yeah. I did a wee kind of video project for a staff member a few years ago, and I was going around interviewing staff members, and one of the themes that came back over and over again was community, like the community between the staff and the students. You know, so community's already been like instilled in us from the start. You know, we're working together. If somebody's got a problem, we're like, okay, let's work on that. You know, so community's like already something that's important to the college inside.
Yeah,
And then when we
And
start
it shows. It shows.
Yeah,
It
no,
fucking
I-
shows.
Actually, I think I agree with that about the college because it's a lot different for school. I think like even I went to college when I was 15 and I done joinery first, and even my lecturer then, like they treat you a bit more like an adult. Like you can talk to them, you can just like be your pal kind of, you know. But
yeah,
it's like you get along a lot better and they're really supportive, I would say.
Yeah.
And then I got into creative industries and it's got me here, and that's where I want to be. So I'll.
And you're a sound guy.
And do you know what? There's just so many possibilities open up then. And I wasn't dissing. I'm just saying that you get a whole host of creatives who live from the middle to upper classes who have money anyway, who can afford to become artists. And you'll agree with me here, Ronnie. They have people who can sort of sustain their life until they become a relative success within creative industries. You don't have that from our level.
Nah.
And I don't claim to be a proletariat and all the rest of it. It's not about that. You are so disadvantaged to come from a place called Livingston, because everybody, that's just Livingston. It's not even a new town anymore. It's a run-down town.
It's middle and anywhere.
Yeah, it's middle and everywhere. But if we create that community and we create a filming community that makes films about where we come from, that's really important to the community. It's a creative outreach for people who might not see, who have never seen Ladywell, the Ferns, in a film before. There was that wee guy with the blue, I don't even know his name. Chrissy, that's his name. And he's asked to come in. So.
Oh, somebody's at the door.
No worries, thank you.
Oh,
no worries.
Thanks for just coming in and saying that. Right, we've got 10 minutes.
10 minutes, and that means...
Even though it says it's 1:45, because I was going to say anyway, it's 1:45, we need to wrap up. So, right, listen, parting comments. I'm going to play us out. I don't know, I'll do that in a minute. Right, for me, thank you very much, gentlemen. Josh, it's been amazing meeting you. We'll see you again. I know that. Ali, it's been phenomenal. Everything you've done, organising rooms and putting together this. Ronnie, I don't know how you do it, pal, but well done. So, for me, thank you very much for everything that you have done. Thanks for being here and thanks for talking. Ali, your shot.
Well, go watch The Bitter Pill, because it's a damn good film.
Ooh.
Oof.
Ronnie,
Thanks very much, guys, for helping. Like,
you should plug your thing.
What? My thing?
Yes.
Which one?
All of them.
Photography.
All of them.
Go and learn photography, Ronnie. Saturdays, Howden Park Centre. Tuesdays, Kirstorp in Edinburgh.
Yeah.
If you come along, this guy is top notch. He was trained by the best. So,
no, that's very kind. Thank you.
And Josh.
Well, I want to thank you all for taking me from the college and putting me in the position that I'm in. I hope that in future years I'll still be here with you guys, and I would like to be making films still.
Good.
Maybe a sound guy, maybe not a sound guy.
Maybe
you're
an actor.
definitely a sound guy.
A sound guy, but I don't know if I'll be this sound guy.
Thanks, James.
No, thank you, guys. So we'll get this out. Watch. Get on to Zero ID on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. No.
Yeah,
TikTok.
As well.
And you'll get the movie when it comes out. We're going to share it all over the place anyway. It's coming soon. Zero ID. No budget.
No bother.
The Fly Fighter Podcast. Let's talk. Your chat, your way.
How we doing? We're sitting again with Al to my right. I'm sitting with Mark and
Hello.
Neil opposite or on camera now.
Happening.
Boys, when that camera goes red, the wee dot, it's on yous, okay?
Yes.
So right now I'm talking, so it's on me. As Jinty would say, no, but you, James. But right now it is. Right, listen, this is another
Hello,
podcast with some more of the cast from The Bitter Pill. We've got Neil Hardy, Mark Mitchell, and Alan Carrick. Alan, you know, through the Fly Fifer podcast anyway, but we were all involved in the movie. I'm going to shut my hole and let these guys talk about their experiences of the movie. I'll maybe dive in with the odd question here or there, but it is over to you, and I'm going to go straight to my compadre, my fellow podcaster, Alan, to get his opinion first.
Here we go.
Oh, opinions, right? Okay, I thought we were just going to shoot it across the table.
Shoot the shit, go for it. Do
But
what
my-
you want to do.
No, I was going to ask these guys to introduce their character, but I'll tell you my character, just in case you've never spotted him.
We all know who you are.
Right, so I was, I wasn't a drug dealer officially, but I was a gangster, and my title was the Honey Monster.
Typecast.
Very typecast. But you know, it's one of the funniest things in the world. I done one, you know, you were talking about doing the headshot things.
Aye.
I done one, and the guy's done all these, do this, do that, change that jumper, look like this, da da da. I says, look, do you want any growling shots? It's a growling shot. So I showed him. And I thought, well, you're not going to have me as a post-driving hairdresser. It doesn't work. I'm an ugly-looking guy, so I look quite mean when I want to look mean. So my part was pretty much typecast. I thought that yours was brilliant. Yours obviously followed no bother at all. I think the genius was that there wasn't a... What was her name? Simone Pierre Hind. She was a casting agent. We never had a casting agent. We had James and Ali. But look at how each individual person absolutely melted into that character. Did you think the same?
I couldn't have asked for a better Swanee or a better Neely.
They were see if you swapped them over, I don't think it would have worked. Couldn't have worked.
So.
Each one was tailor-made.
He's not big enough to be
Yeah,
Swanee.
he's hard to
He's
spot.
not big enough to be Swanee.
Swanee's a dick, man. I'll knock it out. You know what I mean?
That's the
Put
thing.
your
That's
honey
episode
monster right
two.
in the nuts. You're
The
fucked.
thing is, no, I'm not going to spoil fuck all.
What's
No,
that? Next
it's
thing
about
I'll
you.
bet.
It's about you.
It's no, I beat you, James.
Aye, it's about
What,
you.
I always
Go
say,
for it, Mark.
Like, no, definitely. Like, it feels like for me, it feels like Swanee. Swanee was written for me, and it just took to like a fish to water. It was just. It wasn't even acting.
too
People say
natural.
it wasn't acting. Again, like other projects, I didn't feel like I was acting. It's just I've lived it.
I've done it
So
before.
I've done it before, and that's true. And I see when we first got offered the Swanee part, or we looked at the parts, I knew we'd be looking at it, that it was written for me, and I was going to do it, and I knew I could play it in the bother, but there was different characters in there I would have liked to have.
Your name originally was Davis, and I fucking changed that to
Davis.
Swanee.
I do look like
Because
a
I
Davis.
know a
No,
Swanee.
Davis,
Nah,
no.
it's
I,
got-
I know a
Wanker
Wanker
Swanee.
in all
Swanee.
your
Gangster.
face.
By the way, I know a Swanee, and you're his fucking double.
A fucking handsome bastard, eh?
He is.
He's a handsome bastard, eh?
Yes. Yes.
No, when his teeth all fucking smashed in, that's for sure.
Oh, aye, but so
I'm not getting nothing away though.
it's for anybody that's listening. So I
Anyone that's
let's get,
listening.
but I am Mark Guy, and I'll play the character who's Swanee.
Who's my
Who
understudy?
is
Power to the
Ali's,
people.
who is the Honey Monster's understudy. He's firing basically. I do nothing.
Yeah, but I think I was seen the cracking scene in the pub when he comes in to deliver his candy. That's brilliant because it's me almost handing the reins over to you.
and saying you fucking deal with
Aye,
him.
you need to be able to do this. So this guy is one of the things that you have to deal with, and it's that whole environment because you know that not in that world you've saw enough of it being fed, and it's
Aye.
commonplace. So to watch that guy getting that guy to watch that guy. Each one has a ladder on that crazy rung. As pish as the
that's for
rung may
me,
be,
like,
a lot of
I'm
people
the-
believed it.
I'm the guy underneath you who wants to be you in my eyes. So if in future project, or I'm not going into too much detail, but I see me wanting to become you and take over the whole thing,
That's it, yeah.
and that's because that's
But listen, you're not the fucking director, alright?
right. I fucking should be.
Watch yourself. Watch your clipper.
Ali,
ball.
he's coming for you, man. He's coming for you.
No, but it is if you look at it.
No offense, Ali. I
Like
love
you
you,
see,
player.
we've all lived it, and that's how it works. Eh? The next one in the rank always tries to step up, and you should
Natural
It's a
progression.
natural progression. It's just who it is.
It's the way the jungle. I mean, it's lovely where we are because the zoo's behind us.
the tigers.
But
are there.
but alpha males are alpha males,
Aye.
and they're only knocked off that perch by the next up and coming
And you
alpha
know
male.
what's quite frightening? Well, it's not frightening. It's quite funny, and I like how it works. But we talk about alpha males, right? And I see myself as like I always want to be the best at everything I do, no matter what I'm
course.
doing. See if it's at work or if it's training or now it's acting or when I used to be singing, and it just it falls into that role as if to say like. So I'm under you, but I didn't want to be under you. I've
Of
never been
course.
under anybody in my life.
Your
I've always been
aspirations
the top.
have to be.
The aspirations mean.
But
I'm
you
going to
but
take
you know there's timing for it,
Aye.
and to take the character out the box, no, that would come with a certain amount of kudos in itself that you've stepped up, and not only have you taken over, but you've actually taken him out to take over,
Aye.
and that's that mafioso type thing. That's it's fair enough, but to be handed it and then do it for yourself because it's the master and the apprentice.
Aye.
Me and James talk about in podcast. Is I'd be the master. I'm showing you everything as the apprentice. My best thing is for the apprentice to then take over and show me how to do it even easier. That's when I can sit back and
do
rub
it
the
better.
chest saying, exactly.
Yeah.
So in that whole thing, as it's revolving, to watch the step in me saying, look, you're going to have to do this. This is what you have to do. And he's going to be the guy that can show you that you have to step up. All the idiots around about you, and I've had people saying it to me, what you do is pick on somebody. Make an example of that. Why? No for them, for everybody around the
Well,
place.
but
So I'd be scared and that, but they'll think about wankers.
Do you know, like, there was a thing I wanted to add to what you said at the start there, Mark, just very, very briefly, was you said you don't need to go away and learn how to act.
No.
There's a character in you. There's several characters in you already. So for you to go away and learn how to act, you're going to wait to learn how to be a liar.
See, for me,
But wait, you're going to wait to learn how to be a liar.
aye.
And you're no a fucking liar because you'll tell people straight because of your character, your upbringing,
Aye.
and who you are. So why the fuck would you go learn to be a liar when you're already a character? You've already got the characters inside you. You didn't need to
It's
fucking
funny
learn
because
that.
you see that when I done the advert with STV before, and I got on set, they were like,
Ooh,
"Where did
the
you?
STV.
Where did you?"
Bragging rights,
No,
man.
the other guys they were like, "Where did you study? And where did you learn?" I says, "Mate, I never learned."
They were all posh.
Show you
they were all posh
Hogwarts.
twats.
Ken, I never learned. I said, but I said to them, honestly,
It's fucking university
I
of
said,
life, mate.
Pilsen,
I've
yeah,
lived, yeah.
That's it.
I use that. I kind of use that. See, when I speak to when I'm like trying to get on other things now, other opportunities, and they say, "Oh, send me your CV," or "What have you done?" and this and that. I says, "Mate, I've no go. I can't tell you."
Tell them what age you are.
I see, I'm 36.
And I'm for there.
What time
I'm for there.
I'll
and
be
I've
there at
loved
half
it.
6.
Like I'm doing one next week, and I'm doing one this week. It's a mobster, and it's a bodyguard for a gangster. And the guy says, "Do you think you could play the role, or could you do this and that?" And I says, "Mate, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to be deadly honest with you." I says, "I've fucking lived it." I says, I can't come here and act it and say that I could act like a gangster, or act like a bodybuilder, or act like a bodyguard. I says, I'm just going to do it based
How
on
you've
what
done it in life, man.
how
you
I've
know,
got
on your
through life.
experiences.
I says, and I bet I could do it better than half your actors that you're going to sit down and say, right, you're going to act like a gangster. or you're
I've
gonna
been
act
to the acting school and I've got
But
this
see, the best
qualification,
one,
and
it
that
was the-
qualification.
What was
Fuck
the
yeah.
bank? The bank that they wanted to use real people, and the guy had his name. He was a wee fairly bald with wee round glasses. He
Churchill.
was kind of Lennon.
Lennon.
But they wanted real people
Raoul.
because real people are the only people that can really sell it. Actors are only acting; they're only kidding on. But when you know it, it's natural.
Right, I'll get a chance to fucking introduce myself.
Right,
aye,
Oh,
I mean,
sorry,
fuck's
mate, aye.
sake.
Who are you?
Neil.
Finally.
Where did he come
I
from?
thought it was
Finally,
I thought it was a
right.
fucking
The
fly
truth
in my
is,
ear.
he's getting
Right, I'll
fucking
just
drop kicked in the nuts. And
I'll
he's
just
getting
take that
slapped on
camera
the
right
forehead.
off Mark now, will I?
That's
Aye,
it.
let's
Point
do
it
that.
fucking right to me.
Go on the Neil show.
It's all about me now.
Aye.
Oh, you.
No,
Right,
what
well,
about you, Neil?
Hello, everybody. My name is Neil Hardy, and I got involved with these guys, and they're absolutely brilliant family. I really love them to bits. Every one of them I've met. James wrote a little part for Bitter Pill. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but
Mate, you say whatever you like.
it was his uncle when he was younger.
Aye.
So his Uncle Neely. And believe it or not, my name's Neil, and I remind James of his Uncle Neely and the experiences he had when he was younger and stuff like that. We'll not go into that, but the character I'm playing obviously is, I don't want to give too much away, but there's a little twist here and there and stuff like that.
But you're a low-level drug dealer.
Alan's,
Yeah,
Alan,
you're a
I'm
drug dealer.
trying to come up. I'm trying to make my way up into the ranks. There's I can't really say too much in terms of me and you, like, do you know what I mean? Because we're pals, but we've obviously got to
Yeah.
fucking navigate how we get through you,
That's
through
it.
him. He's fucking working for you, but then we're fucking pals. We've known each other a long time and stuff. But it's just it's worth the watch, honestly. The effort we put into it and that, and the people that were involved, it's just immense, man. Do you know what I mean?
A lot of the characters, Neil, you hit on it. You're right to say. I wrote two scenes: the Awakening and the Uncle Neely part. The Awakening runs into the Uncle Neely part anyway, and it just so happens that I had an Uncle Neely. There was elements of drug dealing and past lives. I'm not going to say too much about that because I've got family and it is a family thing. So you coming along, just your character fitted so fucking well into that. Now, what you don't know, or maybe didn't understand, but Alan does, is that Neely's Swanee was fucking Honeyman. And this was a guy that we all called the Honey Monster. And he
And
was
this is real life
Alex.
stuff we're talking about.
This is
here,
real
yeah.
life. So
I met the guy.
it was so easy.
That's the bit.
It was actually so
Years
easy
ago.
to write this
Very
shit
funny story.
because your character's real. Your character's real. It's
I
just
pretty
know
much-
that I changed the name Swanee.
It wrote
And
itself,
he got
eh?
his
That's
self.
it.
Aye.
It wrote itself.
It wrote
And
itself.
my character is Tenpenny,
Yeah.
as every one of them are. But the dynamics between you two guys and the characters that you have is fucking brilliant. Because honestly, I see the two of you when you were doing your bit without giving any away is the same two wee things as the girls do as well, which is the wee characters in Ice Age. The big mammoth.
Sloth and
Aye, they be
mammoth and
slothy
sloth.
things, and the big mammoth thinks it's a sloth.
A team.
They two.
Mhm.
That's what yous are like because the camaraderie between yous.
Oh,
but
you mean
knowing
they two wee fucking
Aye.
they wee
They're
the
like
wee
wee
squirrel.
jelly squirrels, like I said.
It's kind of it's made of.
And as Alan,
We bounce off each other,
The
bro.
wee
That's the
sloth,
best
Aye.
bit.
the wee sloth pushes it a bit. If you watch,
Oh,
and the mammoth
definitely.
knows.
Do you know-
Listen,
do you know
if
the-
accompany it, I'd fucking squash you.
That's
But
it.
he lets them play
That's
it. He lets them run with
that's
it.
well, see the actual real life side of it.
Aye.
Neely and fucking Honeyman
Oh.
would have been the Neely and the Swanee.
Mhm.
So it's just a wee change to the dynamic. Just
Aye.
For respect for the people that are
Aye.
no longer here, and the respect for the families and stuff
Aye.
like that, you know.
yeah.
I
But
get it.
anyway,
they're only
listen, I'm going to
characters,
shut the
But
fuck
see,
up.
in life,
Mm.
you'll find that they are only characters.
Listen,
That's
at
how
the-
you know that you can play the
at the
part.
end
If
of-
you've
at-
lived a life, you've been playing a part.
Alan, at the end
Mm-hmm.
of the day, I've seen fucking drug dealers all my life. I've known them. I've fucking, I've seen
That's
people
how
want
you
to
were the
rise up the
perfect
ranks.
fucking
I've
person.
lived the life. Do you know what I mean? I'm
Yeah.
no glorifying
You
drugs.
didn't need to
drugs
kid
is
on,
bad.
you didn't need to
But at the
research
end
it, you
of
didn't
the
need
day,
to
I
spend
didn't need to
3
do anyway.
years.
Like Mark says, it's no fucking acting in that terms. It's actually it's
It's
natural.
just gone on set and
It's
done
real
it.
life.
I
That's
can
real life.
actually bounce off everyone,
And
and
that's
I
the
can
beauty
actually
of Bitter Pill.
fucking
Bitter
act
Pill is
because
about real life.
when I'm
Aye.
talking and I'm doing my scenes. I've done this in real life. Do you know, I fucking do. You fuck. It's been up, doing,
Never said
all
that to
over
me,
the
though.
place.
I know.
No, yet.
Liar.
No, yet. Your teeth are getting
You get
smashed.
hammered. Lot.
Your fucking teeth will be smashed shortly. Like part 2's coming. Watch it. Ah, my fucking teeth.
But do you know, find
Listen,
the
we've not
whole
got fucking part
process-
1 done yet.
I
Come
know.
on.
I can't even at the window yet.
That wee thing that we done with James's
Yeah.
that was
No
fantastic.
more labels.
Yes, that was
That
fantastic
was a nice
in
wee
itself.
film we done, aye.
But see that, it's just you coming out of that the comfortable place that you've
Aye.
always been in
Aye,
and
aye.
just doing something else and seeing how naturally
Aye.
easy it is. So anybody that was watching any of it
Aye,
think, I know him,
aye.
or I know him, I was at school with him.
Aye.
Did they all think, do you know what, if they can fucking do it, I can do it. And
Aye.
it's
Yeah.
just being able to give somebody that extra wee confident boost to think,
Aye.
it's no hard
Aye.
to play a part because you play a part regardless.
Do you know what was fun when we did No More Labels was the fact we had an audience in Craigshill watching us, do you know what I mean? Old wifeys and that. The fucking woman
Brilliant.
walked past when I was doing begging in
Filming.
the street. She walked past me,
It's get- it's-
clicked her phone and took a
I was
photograph.
waiting on somebody putting a sausage roll in your cup.
I'm like that, and
You were too
changing it.
good.
I was like,
Typecast again.
Listen, listen, I'll tell you a story. I can
I've been
tell
a
you a
beggar.
story. Like, I really can tell you a story that changed my life. Like, when I was younger, in the 70s and stuff like that, it was punks everywhere. And they used to be very intimidating as a wee boy, scared the absolute shit out of me. But when I was about 15, I was chucked out the house again, and I ended up sleeping on the place where I went to work. I was sleeping on the step, middle of the night, and all I heard was ting, ting. Some fucker in the distance was taking pot shots at me with an air rifle.
Oh, nice one.
So I ended up running away. Honestly, I was like,
I'll
"Thank-
keep you warm.
dude, I'll tell you what, that kept me fast. Like, you want to see a
Oh,
fucking
aye.
run? You want to ducking and diving
Oh,
for a
aye.
shot. Like,
There you go, ducking and
but the thing was,
Lovely.
I thought, right, fuck it, what am I going to do? I jumped into the bushes, and I was just trying to sleep in the bushes, and all I heard was, I opened my eyes.
Perverts.
There's
Not that everywhere.
there's a
Doggers.
Rottweiler. I swear to God, listen, there's a Rottweiler fucking staring me in the face, and it's growling. And out the corner, just this punk rocker walked round the corner, and out of fear,
With an air gun.
out of fear, I went like, "Have you got the time?" And the guy, I swear to God, the punk rocker went like that. He says, "Wait a minute," and he fucked off. He came back with a blanket. You know those little old alarm
So you were
clocks?
going to say
Do
you've
you
got
know-
to come back with a
Do you
cloak.
know?
And
do
a
you know-
watch.
I can't tell the time.
a
mate.
big dildo.
I
on
took
it.
this off my mat.
He came back with the old-fashioned
A
wee clocks.
dildo.
They say the wee clocks that you fucking fold in, like a wee clock.
Ah,
you
yeah,
run
yeah,
it.
yeah. A travel clock.
A wee totty thing, and fucking it changed my perception. I was like, at that age, I was like, you know what? You can't judge a book by its cover. Do you know what I
No.
mean? But those experiences of being in the fucking bushes, being homeless, it was like sitting outside that place when we were doing No More Labels, and I was sitting there rattling for change and stuff. And the thoughts and feelings.
I think
go through
I think it's going to be a very interesting thing to let people see the
Yeah.
bitter pill and watch it and know that each person there is only playing a part. It's no real. It's no real life, but it's so close to the bone
Aye.
because, as he says, Neely's a character, Honey Monster was a character, and there's hundreds of marks out there. Do you know what I mean? Loads of
I
Swannies.
wouldn't go that far. There's only one.
There's one of you. That's why I changed it back to the
There's
Swanee.
another Mark walking about with a fucking mirror like that, going, "Oh, I'm gorgeous, man. I'm beautiful." Posing cunt. Excuse the language, but aye, that was a way. I was like, "Fuck, you never judge a book by its cover." But sitting doing that outside the place and rattling the change, fucking thoughts going through your head? You're thinking about that experience you had when you were.
Did you get any of that? What was any of the flashbacks doing the bitter pill? Because you've got to remember
Aye, dude, that was heavy.
every actor wasn't an actor.
Listen, that was
They're
really
playing a
fucking.
part.
That was really heavy.
But what I'm saying is that people that were put into a position.
Mm.
So if you're a recovering something or a still in recovery and you've been put into a place, I thought it was amazing the dynamics of the rest of the team that was just checking to say, are you all right with this?
Aye.
I'm fucking and watching the ones that we know had issues, watching them doing their thing and fucking owning it, and you're like, fucking unbelievable. And that's where your mirror. It's no Mark looking at Mark.
Aye.
It's the guy that's doing. Is give too much away. But did you find anything in that that would trigger thoughts of yourself?
Fuck aye, big time. I mean, there's scenes that I can't talk about because it
But
would give
did
the
it
game away.
lend to the character?
But what I had to do, I mean, I knew I had the anger and everything in me when I was doing the scenes, and I was like, "Fuck!"
That one where
I'm
the
totally,
teeth come out. That's
yeah,
good.
I was fucking raging, man. I was like, ugh. But after the
I
scene,
just wanted to fucking hit me that day. He's always wanted to hit me. He's standing there going, I could fucking hit you, you bastard.
what do you mean I can?
fucking want to
I'll
hit
hit you on my knee and fucking spank your
And
ass,
they'll
you
just
stupid
put
wee
it down as
laddie.
an
They'll
accident.
just say, aye. See his hand clenching it, said, I could fucking hit him.
My arse cheeks are clenching, man. I'm ready to go.
If he wasn't that big, I would fucking hit him.
If it wasn't that beautiful, man, I'd have knocked that cunt clean out, teeth out and everything.
That was one bit that I don't know if it made the final cut or no, but where your character, as you're walking him away, if that's not getting away, but you're laughing, but the camera doesn't see you
But
laughing.
that's,
couldn't help
put
it.
that back on us while I tell this story, because I'll tell you that was funny as fuck when we were doing that scene and the camera's behind us. I mean, I call him an arsehole. He's my brother. I love him to bits, right? We're family. But this arsehole is fucking trying to march me out, and because the camera's behind him, and I'm trying to like be aggressive and go, fuck you and all the rest of it, he's going, get the fuck out of it. Before you get away too much again. But this fucker's got a big beaming face on it. He's laughing and shit. Do you know what I mean? So
But
I'm
it was
like,
really funny. That's you can't see it.
but I did. I was like, I seriously concentrated and fucking nailed it, right?
But it was
But I swear to God, I was like, if I look at this cunt again, I'm going to fucking burst out laughing.
for me personally, and you as well. You saw it. He's trying to play a part, and then when he got fucking roasted, he wasn't playing the part.
didn't
And he said it. You spotted it. I
He
spotted it.
comes
We
to
laughing
work,
like
aye,
fuck.
aye.
And you were like, whoa.
Aye,
Not go too much into detail, but when he comes swaggering in there with that fucking swaggering and opening that jacket like he's a man, he soon fucking claps his dinner a wee bit like a wee laddie, and then obviously when you turn it on, we're only going to.
But there's a thing, James.
But after that
when
part,
does-
man,
when
I was
does
like,
this
you're
come
getting
out?
your fucking cunt kicked in. That's what I'm saying.
When does this actually come out?
Ali's editing it now. Ronnie's putting together sound and
Ronnie's sitting in the
cuts
corner, by the way.
of-
Handsome man, great lad. Check
He's
out his studio and his
matching
photography.
up the audio with the shot with the scenes, and then Ali takes the audio and the scenes that are all matched up and edits.
So will it be?
So in the order,
Is that
you're
right,
watching
Ronnie?
it.
Aye.
It's going to be
Made
in
it
an order,
less.
aye.
Aye.
Right.
Yeah.
When
Released in
they're
order.
on order,
Yes.
did they get released or does the bitter pill get released?
The bitter pill will probably get released. There'll probably be a trailer.
So
Of some
So
sort.
anything
you
that
can
we
discuss the
discuss,
Bitter Pill now.
our scenes can be discussed because
it's gonna be
you'll
watched.
already have watched it.
I think
So
so.
we're not getting in
Aye,
away,
no,
are we?
we're not gonna
Ronnie?
give no getting that a wee
Well, we need to check on that one, Ronnie. How would that work?
Ali wanted to use these as pre-movie.
All right.
Yeah, yeah,
Ah,
yeah,
right,
yeah,
right,
yeah.
So the,
So you can.
I mean, you can beat about the bush because there's going to be adverts coming out for it.
But
And
that's the
everything
best.
like that,
That's how I want to
aye.
discuss the dynamics of what we've done collectively. Our experience, I think.
Yes, discuss
it's
the
fucking
dynamics.
brilliant. Do you know what I
But
mean?
discuss the dynamics of it because we want that because it's a fucking community thing. So it's about the community, and we're hoping that the people watching this have dealt with shit that's in this fucking movie.
I guarantee people that watch this, right, are going to go like, fuck, that was me.
Aye.
Oh, that is me.
It touches. That's what I'm saying. There's a load of
Yeah,
Swannies, there's a load
aye.
of Honeyman, and there's
You know,
definitely a
you
load
take the
of
top cunt out the game, there's another cunt ready to take
Yeah.
his place.
Mother
Exactly.
Hubbard's
And fucking
cupboards
further
full of
down
them.
the line.
Full
And
of them. And it doesn't matter whether it's Royston, Pelton, Muirhouse,
Nah,
or Livingston.
this is fucking
all
life,
the
man.
same.
It's fucking
It's
it's,
real life.
it's, you know.
That's what I'm saying. The bitter pill. It is a bitter pill, and it's not really hard to swallow if you grew up in it. It's something you either get on with it or you get the fuck out of the way.
I think
Because you
that-
will get railroaded.
So the dynamics, yes, Alan, you can. It's just the movie will come
That's what I'm
after
saying.
this.
The dynamics between myself and Mark's character, I thought we played it really fucking well because it's the bigger guy, the more lived experience. I know what I'm fucking talking about.
I've seen that.
You're
I've
the young
fucking
monkey.
seen that.
You pay attention. And then you
All right,
then
monkey boy.
return it down the ladder to Neil's character.
Aye.
I thought the dynamics was great. The individual bit and how we done it. That's what I'd love to talk about because that was funny as fuck.
Well, listen,
loved it.
all I'm going to say is, I mean, I walked in fucking, I put my jacket down, I unzipped it. I'm getting the impression like if I get fucking done in here, I can at least have something in my jacket. It's the way I was trying to put it across. But when we got to that bar, and you'll see the bit like
It collapses.
I mean,
sound
arse
cancel. All we can hear is
arse folded.
oh, that's
This
what.
big ugly bastard turns on me. I shit my pants, but I'm trying to act that he's getting it.
But
You
that's
know
the
what I mean?
thing. How many times do we go into a
But
situation?
then I've got this
Right.
fucker laughing all the way out the door, and then I get stuck in the hall at the end that stinks of piss.
Stinks of piss.
I'm like standing there, all you can hear is action. I'm like fucking choking on the stench of piss. But it was great. I loved it. It was the whole process, man. It was just amazing.
But that's what I said. How many times have you gone into a situation where you are Johnny Big Bollocks, you walk through the door and you're like, holy fuck, right, maybe I
all
shouldn't
done
be.
it.
I know
You're a
something.
lying bastard if you've
Come
known.
on. How many people have went into the house and goes, I was going to do that bastard, but I'll tell you
That
what.
was a
but
good
they
bit.
shat their pants
That's what I'm saying.
originally.
I didn't
Exactly.
know what happened beyond
Aye,
the
aye.
bar when
Aye,
you two
aye.
are outside.
Aye,
I
aye.
don't know what happened
That's
there.
when it fucking
But if
kicks
any
off.
of that happens, that especially the one that we discussed, if the laughter is involved, that would just do
Aye,
it for
well,
me.
I think it's
Definitely.
kind of went the way we discussed it to go.
Good.
And then when he walks out, so we can go in a wee bit till he's gone on about fucking this and that. We've got to do this. I need to do, and I say, are you fucking off your head, you daft cunt? Ken, what,
But
you
you
But
know,
clearly, I'm
But
off my fucking
laughter,
head.
the laughter's there, Ken, it goes so serious.
And my character's not
it was
set.
more so because of your character, the way that you are as a person and the way that you come across in life is the exact same on camera. That's why I'm saying you're typecast. You're absolutely perfect for the role
Aye, aye.
because it is you. But your one is just as good because he's shot his pants. If he gets outside the bar and he's like, what's his fucking problem? I'll fucking do this, that, and that. And you start laughing and say, you didn't look like you were going to do that, you lying bastard.
Well, mate, it kind of, to be honest, it kind of.
I was like, can we clean my underpants, please?
Not the exact
The
word,
water.
but
What
it's
a fuck,
went
eh?
that way.
I've
Because
done
I
it.
start laughing, I do laugh at him as if to say, shut up, eh? Like, you fucking off your head.
I've been fucking almost
That's-
lifted to a nightclub by a burly bastard that you're not this guy, fucking animal. Showing outside, and I'm outside, and my balls are starting to grow. And I'm like, get yourself outside, I'll be fucking. I'm about 17 or 18-year-old. He would have kicked me up and down the street. I swear to God, no bother at all. But I thought I was hard, just showing off. But oh no.
I've been in that, like in Edinburgh, you get like I've been in that situation a few times. I remember I was at a boozer with Kate, and then me being me, I'm a fucking bomb scare on the bevy sometimes. I'm a bit alive. And I was in that situation.
What's this sometimes, Pish?
I was
Alcohol's no good
in that
idea, man.
situation,
It's
and
no good idea.
this big bouncer's like, you way to go. I was like, listen, fucking dafty. Like, I'll do this and that. I'll go outside. I've walked inside, swaggered out. I've turned.
Just shut the
he's
door,
been
was it?
behind me, is he? No, he's been standing behind me like, what are you saying, you wee cunt? I'm like,
Oh,
eh,
sorry, mister.
I'm sorry, mate. I was only kidding. I was only kidding. But
I've seen it on the return as well. Having a guy, no, you want to get yourself outside. And that. All right then. You go outside and that.
He's
Well,
not there.
and he'd be like, oh, I was just trying to say
Aye,
this
no,
and that. And you're like,
I've
nah,
been
you
in that position
fatty.
before.
Everybody's done it, man. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but that's what
Everybody's
your
done it.
character lent it really well
Aye.
because, like you're saying, coming in, unzipping the jacket, I'm fucking hard. Then it happens, I'm in the jacket, and then you just shut your pants.
The fucking best bit was, I swear to God, it's not even funny, right? Because you're talking about the typecast. When you fucking turned and fucking growled, I thought, that's too real, man. That is
But
fucking
you know the
too real.
funniest part?
I went,
But the really funny part
I'm
was
going to
that
do you.
when the collective for the group meeting up, everybody's, because I've had it my entire life, people look at you and think, oh, ugly big bastard, oh, didn't like, look at him, da. Yeah, all that fucking cliched pish. But then once they get to know you, you soften a wee bit and they're like, oh, he's actually all right, he's actually quite nice. And that night when I went, you bastard. And they're
all the faces drop.
The fucking
who the fuck is that?
Underpants time for a change.
That was hilarious.
Where did he come from?
I think, see for me personally, man, it was like a lot of filming in my house. And,
was it? Yeah.
and
Yeah.
the scenes that one of the scenes that I had to do was quite a difficult scene in terms of what
I
I'd
think I
done.
had half a fucking basket in
And
your house,
when-
mate.
yeah, I mean, my house was full, and it was full for days and days and days. And when you all went home and stuff like that, I was sitting in the house, man, and I was in that moment. I
But
was
You-
still.
How long did it take you to unwind
it
for
took me
that
it
scene,
took
that
me-
one
It took me
scene
a
we're
couple of
talking
days,
about?
man. It took me a couple of days because it took me back to things in my past where I've seen people get hurt, and I've ended up doing that myself. You know what I mean? And fighting and fucking madness. I've lived that, man. Do you know what I mean? Like we say,
That's what I mean.
It's time kind of typecast, because fuck typecast. I don't like the word, but at the end of the day, acting's acting, and we want to evolve, and we're all wanting to help each other and encourage each other. But at the same time, it is a lot easy for us just to slip into the way we've done it, because we have lived it.
I think the
Do you know what I
beauty
mean?
of what the guys had
And
put
I
together.
loved it, but I hated the fact she's all went home. And it took
Of
me a
course,
couple of days.
once it's
I
cut,
wanted
yeah,
to
it's
I
the
wanted
same.
to all
Every-
back.
Every
and stuff
guy,
like
the
it was
comedians
fucking
are the
bizarre.
same. When the
Aye.
lights go off, I
Aye.
think that's the one.
I mean,
When
I
the
was
lights go-
watching a comedian, and he was like, I think it was that Paul Smith, good comedian by the way, but that Paul Smith, he was like, I think it was him, but big up to him, but he was done a gig saying in front of 25,000 people, and he's fucking smashed it. Every cunt's laughing. And then all of a sudden he's back at a hotel, and he's fucking depressed,
That's
sitting on his
old,
own.
That's
Do
all.
you know what I mean? And it's like that. See, I'm ADHD. It's the waiting for the diagnosis and stuff like that, right? But
Oh, fuck him.
Oh,
You say that.
no.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go.
You
But
shut
I'm
up.
up-
No, you say that.
Fuck
There's
you.
no labels here, Niebuhr.
Got nothing here, none
dick.
at all. You silly ass. Oh, I want an abbreviation. Can I have a tattoo, mister?
Look at me.
I've
look
got
at
hair
me.
straighteners.
I've got PTSTQRSTV.
No, but my
I've got
personality-
alphabetic
No,
spaghetti.
my personality up and doing it, I'm doing it.
But
all
we all,
that.
our
It's fucking-
personalities go up
That's what I
and
mean.
down.
It's fucking
That's what I'm
brilliant.
saying. When you
I love it.
engage me, oh, there's Ant. Oh, he's a bit scary. Oh, he's actually a nice guy. And then the next week, like, oh, fucking hell, where did he
He's
come from?
actually a wanker, man. Don't let him fool you, man.
Didn't worry about anything like
Don't
that.
let the post fool you, guys.
Go for the whole thing. When you're in that position, was it uncomfortable?
Oh, fuck.
Did you feel that there was enough support around about you
Aye.
to help you through
Aye, aye.
that? Because everybody else seemed to know everybody else's
Aye.
wee faux pas.
We were all asking each other if we were all right.
Exact, that's what I'm
Everybody-
saying. That's the
The
bit.
good thing is, even see once the scenes were finished, he wasn't just abandoned.
No.
Ken,
That's what I
he had
mean.
the group's here, so if he did, like, if we got issues with it, like before we even, before we even kicked off the filming of this, I spoke to James about a few things, and and I'll not get the details about it, but he assured me, listen, if you didn't want to do this, then you fucking do it. But the role that the character I was given based on previous experience, I thought I couldn't know do it. But I knew that he was there, and I knew the group was there. So if it did get a bit more snow, or like Neely says, if it gets too much, or once we're finished and we go home and we're on our own, you can, the group's still there.
That's it,
You
yeah.
can
Having
message,
it
you
done.
can do
The
it
group chat and
personally,
everything like that
you
is
don't have to do it
amazing.
through the group chat, like
Love
that.
you all, guys.
I know the door's always open.
And you've got to remember as well, right? Fucking, we planned a film within fucking 4 weeks. We were then trying to shoot it within 12 weeks, with that 4 weeks included. So that was 8 weeks. And we had to take a break. We all were burnt out. Every cunt was burnt out, and we needed that break. But for folk that aren't actors, everything like that, community people, fucking, it was about 15, 16 weeks total
Aye, and it
that
just
this
all came
movie's been
together.
done over.
But you can see it because the problem is seeing this in this group is not a problem, but there's a lot of big characters in this group.
Huge
So see if
characters.
you're
Very
stuck up
much
each
so.
other's ass too much, can you can start
Aye,
to piss each
it's
other off? So the
uncomfortable,
break was needed.
I think so.
Yeah.
Because you didn't want. What I like the fact that when you took the break is that the fact it gave us a chance to recharge,
Aye.
and then you get out each other's hair for a
Not
wee
just
bit.
that, breathe.
Aye.
Fucking take a
Because
minute.
it does, like, let us say,
I mean,
can,
fucking hell, do you know how many cups of tea I made, man?
Oh, fuck, he's on.
Jesus
Oh, right,
Christ.
hang on. Electricity.
must have-
gas.
Aye.
he's one being must. You want to?
I'm like, do you know how much fucking
You can-
electricity you're using?
I have to go and clean carpets and everything for him now.
Because I had to let everybody in my house with their shoes on, which I don't do.
I'll come in to clean the
So,
carpets
oh, get
next
my,
week.
aye, get my fucking carpet
So
shampooed.
when we get after this, we'll chip in a $5 to get his carpets done, right?
Nah, he's doing it for nothing, man.
That's
That's the
alright,
beauty of
aye.
fucking being family now, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that break was good. It really was. But at the same time, it was hard because you were living these kind of characters, and you know it relates to something that you've lived in your past or an experience. You know what I mean? So it was really nice having everybody around.
And that's where that detachment has to come in.
aye, aye.
You can't stay in
Aye, you
that, and
can't
that's
stay
why
in
I'm saying
character all the
Aye, aye.
time.
being able
Took
to
a
come
few
away
days,
from it,
aye.
and for people to say, "Are you all right with this?"
Aye.
and just that checking thing. That's why
Aye.
my own personal beliefs was introducing the C's was paramount to this, because you are saying it already. You're backing up the intention that was there by creating this wee community. Just a wee community where everybody's looking out for each other. Everybody's comfortable enough to be able to talk to each other in that way where you're happy to talk. No, you're no giving secrets away on the off chance that it's going to be exploited. No, because you're creating this wee family. Like you keep using the word family. To me, it was a wee community. So it was, but everybody's looking out for each other. So if I know your personal story and James has got you doing something, they wouldn't have done that without certainly knowing a bit of background and making sure that you're all right with first, like you're saying, discussing it in advance. There's no point in asking me, are you going to be happy doing that? No, I didn't care. But it's the first time anybody's ever asked me anything to do with it. And the amount of stuff that I've been around and seen, I've never saw anybody asking the individual, are you all right with this?
Do you want to do it?
Yeah.
Aye. It was good, because when me and James spoke about before, he did reiterate, listen, you didn't have to do this, there'll be plenty of opportunities coming up. More opportunity if you didn't want to play the role. But
You were doing that STV thing at the time.
I was in the middle of doing the STV thing, but I said, I'm confident. I said, I know after the better Paul, or even through, I think where this goes could be fucking endless.
Yeah.
I think and when people watch it and see how it ends,
Watch out for us agents, because we're fucking coming, man. I'm telling you now.
grow arms and legs and
Watch
go,
better,
it
pal.
can go always. But I think for me, I want it to take me fucking other places.
Yeah.
I've got the taste for it. Like, see, when I'm filming with you, see if you do like scenes and we film, I'm buzzing for it for weeks or days, and I get that bite, and then I'm thinking, right, what's the next project? When's the next scene? When are we doing something else?
It's shy when it ends.
I mean, with the thing you done with STV, that's pretty. You didn't get to develop the character. These guys allowed you. No, you were guided. And that's how I says that, James. I says, give them a character, give them lines, but let them go away and develop the character. And what come back, what the guys have managed to capture, to me, for what I saw from my side, I've never saw any. No, maybe snaps and stills or wee bits and bobs. But if they guys have caught what I saw with my own eyes, it's going to be fucking
and it's probably,
perfect
see,
anyway.
no disrespect to them, but it's probably going to be better than what they had written. Ken and
I think
aspects
so.
no, I didn't mean that.
Fucking
Remember,
Mr. Hollywood, eh?
The writers are getting the fucking stick now.
Remember we
Ali,
spoke
you've
about
got this, bro.
when we went through the script.
You've
right?
got this, Ali.
When we went through the script, we read that script, and for the characters that we were playing, the way it was written when they worked, and we says it 100 times. Some of the things he says, or some of the ways it was, and then you say you've got the freedom to fix it, or to do it, not fix it, but do it the way you think. I'm just saying, I think that some of the ways we put across,
he knows
would work better, or work
he
better.
knows there was a subplot in that. Because see, for you guys to bring out your character, it shows that there is a split in you guys. So your character would turn around and say, no, I wouldn't say that. What you're showing is that there is a split. Because your character, you've already discussed it, and like, who are you discussing it with? If you've no got this split personality, so to develop the other side of you, which is the actor that's in you, because you've got Mark, the guy that goes to work and does his own thing. You've also got this other alter ego who can act, who can portray himself as somebody else. That's the split personality without any badges or labels.
In the moment that this come home, because I'm not a fucking director, I'm just a boy for the streets like yous, right?
Ball bag.
And then there's our actors, really. No,
the bit of this film that came home, where it hit me, and I said this in the last podcast, was when, for some reason, I just turned around to you, you were acting a bit in the other room, and I said, Neil, go and just fucking pretend you're in your own kitchen. And holy fuck, the flip of your character just completely changed. You weren't rehearsing then, you weren't practicing lines that you fucking naturally did it. And then when we were in your kitchen, boom, it was just fucking hell, phenomenal the way you did it.
Thank you.
And look, I know I'm blowing smoke up his ass.
I like
equally,
it.
You know, everyone
I
did this really well.
But
I'm just meaning,
He knows.
he knows. But I mean, for me personally, seeing that switch and going, bingo, fucking hell, that worked.
But
that
you've
worked.
had that, like, what do you call it, that light bulb moment a few times. Because after we done that, the last scene we done when we spoke after it, and you messaged me saying, listen, you fucking smashed it.
Yeah, you
and
totally did.
And
Megan.
that was through things like,
Love you, hen.
for me, it was just pulling, I didn't know, because he's fucking...
Aiden, love you.
The adverts.
It's the adverts. No, but when we spoke about
Chloe,
after
love
it,
you.
you says to me...
Shut up, you.
It's not about you, Neil. Let Mark talk.
Just saying the
You
kids.
can have it, it's alright.
Cheers, brother.
Man's trying to put
ADHD,
something over
ADHD.
here.
Fuck you
Yeah,
saying
yeah.
hi to my children.
for it.
Fuck off.
No, it's alright. I didn't even know what he's saying. This
Go
is
for
why
it.
I want to fucking kill him in it. No,
And you wondered why I wanted to do the come to a hammer.
we're talking about light bulb moments. eh?
Come on.
We're going to have fucking session 2 in here tonight. Ronnie, you better get the fucking camera set up. This will be podcast for hell. Mark, go and have your moment.
Mate, I didn't even know what I'm fucking saying, to be honest. Nah, but what remember when you were saying about...
Neil, go and talk.
Go and talk.
That's you.
Fucking yes.
Ah, you dick.
I know.
Don't cut me off.
It was just about the
You're a prick.
light bulb moments you spoke about, mate, when we spoke about after the final scene. You says that even though it was... you had it written away, like that you wanted it, but the way that we brought it across,
Yep.
you messaged me after and said, listen, you just fucking smashed it.
Yep.
And I think, for me, I think what was even better is how we brought it together. We try to think of a word.
You did that.
Aye, like,
Do you know what I mean? With a wee bit of direction
a
first.
wee bit
You
of
guys
direction,
did it.
But I think if me and him didn't get on so well,
Mm-hmm.
because of previous, I didn't think it would have worked as well as it did. Because it's like we can bounce off each other a wee bit more. So, but
It's just that comfortability.
It's
Go back to your
aye.
C's.
So like when you
We're the same. We're the fucking
But-
same. We're
But
the
see,
exact
see
same
if you
person.
weren't comfortable, though, Neil,
Aye.
you wouldn't be the way that you are. You would be some wee shell-shocked
Aye.
fucker. But no, because you had built up this rapport and everybody was doing the exact same thing. Everybody was... Because the girls and their stuff was fucking unbelievable.
They
Wow.
fucking know what they're doing. Like,
Exactly. How do they know what they're doing?
'Cause
They
they've
were
lived
just
it.
comfortable enough to actually relive some of their own past experiences.
you were talking about the like you wouldn't say that and stuff. But what was good about this was, even though we had the script, we were like, well, I wouldn't have fucking said that. I wouldn't have said it like that. But we stuck to the lines. But we changed words like the new and fuck off and get it up, kind of that kind of
Oh,
stuff.
aye, yeah.
So it was fun sitting in the house and going through it, and even sitting in the college, and we were like fucking going through it, and I wouldn't say this, I wouldn't say that. We had a good laugh about it, didn't we? Yeah, I'm going to do you fuck it.
But it worked so, didn't it?
It was brilliant.
It
really
definitely
was. It
worked.
Get the
did work.
motor, things like that, silly things like no, get the car, get the motor, because you're for the West. You would
Aye,
say
aye.
motor, you
Aye,
didn't
aye.
say car.
Aye.
And just the wee.
It was the
things.
little tweaks, but what was
Yes.
good about it, I think, as we progress and become better actors and fucking more successful, is some probably directors you have to stick to what's being said and stuff
definitely.
like that. But this was good that we had the freedom that it was like, listen, try and stick to the lines, but
Mhm.
if you wouldn't say it that way, you wouldn't say it that way. So it was a chance for us to actually find ourselves and go like, oh fuck
Aye.
it,
I
that,
think,
that and stuff.
see, like with Gary Fraser with his stuff,
Aye.
Yeah.
that's one thing. He'll give you a line,
Mhm.
but he'll allow you to
Yeah,
change that. And
aye.
if a good director should be able to spot that, because you're not following the story, because the director, he's not following the story
Aye.
to the line, because you can say, and it doesn't sound right.
Mm.
It's like me if I'm writing. I'll write the word fucking with no G on the end of it. Because
Aye.
fucking
fucking.
and
Yeah,
fucking are two
Aye.
different
Aye.
things.
Aye.
Two
It's
different
like
things.
cunt. I
Aye.
mean, the cunt in Scotland, you can be a good cunt.
Good,
he's a
bad,
sad
ugly,
cunt, aye.
nice,
You know,
decent.
But then you go, you're a cunt.
Aye.
Do you know what I mean?
And it-
That's you, the
What are you looking
fucking.
at, silly cunt?
You know what I mean?
Aye.
The fucking.
That's not a term in
And let's
That's
face it.
what the fuck are you looking at?
As you know, so we've got one word, but it's got about fucking 8 or
Yeah.
9 interpretations to it and the
connotations.
connotations. So I
And
never knew
that's the
that big
best thing. It's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
best thing about what you're doing, because one is you're playing a part.
word. Aye.
The other one is acting. You just have to work out and discern which one is which.
Mm-hmm.
Am I playing the part? Is this what you want me to do, or am I just acting?
Mm-hmm.
And
Acting is what you want.
you brought up Gary there, and Gary's thought, whether it was Gary's thought or whether it was somebody else's that Gary's used, or I don't fucking know, but his way of working, of taking guys with real life experiences, is fucking priceless. It really, really works. It works more than we couldn't have put actors in your jobs.
No.
You couldn't have paid an
See,
actor
the
to
thing
do
is-
what you did.
Although obviously
So
going to do-
Gary Fraser's got that part. If it's Gary's, well done, Gary. That's a fucking great thing to have,
I fucking
because
love the
it
guy, man.
works. It
Love the
works.
guy.
It
Aye.
fucking absolutely works.
It allows the individual to develop what it is that they
when we
want.
done that's exactly when
Guidance
we
is
done
one
the,
thing.
when we done the
Yeah.
project with Gary. Like obviously we know this is a bit.
Aye,
about
aye,
now,
aye,
but
yeah, yeah.
then when he gave me that character that time as well, he was
Yeah.
the exact same. The character played there. I says, listen, when he wrote that character and we went away and he come back to me.
But you
and-
should never have been sitting in the car in my mind.
And I says to him, listen,
Sorry.
I know.
It's your opinion.
I says that's written for me again.
Yeah.
And he says it probably is. He said I'm not gonna lie. He says as soon as you told me the character was written for you, he said I had to give you it. But he gave me the. And I ended up losing the character because I'm not going to detail about that.
Aye,
but,
aye, aye.
Nah, but it was
It's
exactly.
when he
so
gives you the bones and you've got
He
to
gave me
act.
the ammunition just to go
Yeah.
do what I wanted to it, and it's the same with Ali here.
Ammunition.
Yeah.
That's where directorship comes from.
Aye.
Yep.
They'll give you a guideline. Just you think, hang on a minute, can we change that a wee bit? Well, let's see it working. Because you can do it both.
Aye.
You say, right, do that, and then Ronnie will pick it up as well, and you'll be like, can I do it your way? And then when you change it, it's like you, when there's a scene where you've got to say, right, come here, give us a cuddle, and fuck off.
Yeah.
See that? Natural as fuck. Absolutely natural. a director couldn't write that because he's not the writer. He just directs and he spots what he wants to see.
His vision.
Ronnie will have the angle.
Visions.
They've got to be able to project where the camera is picking up and what emotion they're picking up. You have to deliver it. You can write what you want. Right, come here and give me a cuddle. Fuck off. Right, give me a cuddle. Nah.
Gives a cuddle.
It's that. It's on
Near
gesture because it's that community.
Near you.
It's the head goes, the hand goes. That's in you. Directors can't give you that.
I'm dying to see it. I'm dying to see it because in the process of making it, and I'm in the kitchen or I'm doing my scenes, and after it, James and Ali, they're like, "Fucking hell, that was brilliant."
That's what I'm saying. You can't see it,
and I'm like, "Fuck, man!"
we see it
you're getting praise, and you're thinking to yourself, "I'm fucking wired at this moment because I'm playing this character." But I'm like, "Fucking you, came here."
I don't know what the guys
But
caught in
hearing
me
the compliments
growling at
back-
you,
Oh.
but I hope the whole thing
The
is
whole fucking- that's in the huff.
I'm not going to lie.
just
I
the
mean,
noise for me,
Aye.
but the reaction for
Your
you.
reaction
boom,
has to
done.
be caught. If your reaction's caught there, it fucking brings a whole different look at that scene. Kind of like it's a whole different.
I like
look
that
at
it started with a wee bit of humour for me. Like, listen, you've got to know what you're doing. Like, and then it turns because I see him and you're like, see that cunt.
There's fucking 3 or 4 different states.
Yeah,
stages
that's
that
it,
already.
that's it, yeah.
It
Listen.
goes from me getting grilled to him swaggering in, to him thinking he's the dog's box, to him then shiting himself, to then getting kicked out, and then laughing again. But it just works so well.
But that's what life is. It's a fucking, as Ronan Keating would sing, it's a roller coaster. Emotions, gestures, everything is played in life, in real life.
I'm
So
not
to catch it on
gonna
camera.
lie. I'm not gonna lie. Like when I walked in and fucking you turned on me, I mean the genuineness of your grill and the way you looked at me, I thought I've been
says that I got a bit of fear.
I got a bit fucking fear. Like I'm like,
You
oh
said
yeah,
that when we cut, you were like, fuck's sake, I'll
that's
shut
funny.
myself.
I'm
I
like
was
to
like-
Alan. I says, "You can't." I fucking actually shot it the other day. You big bastard. I was like, "Thank fuck, I love you," and you fucking
I
love
may
me.
be your right hand man to you, and I fucking shit myself a wee bit.
What's his name in the? Who was behind the bar? Scott. Scott fucking put the drink on the table.
He fucking
His
spilled
balls
it.
were shaking.
He hit the hammer.
He fucking dropped the bottle or something.
shaking like that. I thought, you want to come here, this side of the bar, this big bastard's got me in a
That's
right pickle.
where, you know, like
But
a lot of the
I've
guys.
seen that, dude.
Yeah.
You
That's
know,
what I'm saying,
I've,
he's no
I've, been
new.
in, I've been in a situation where I've pissed off cunts.
No new.
I'm like, I'm going to fucking do these bastards. Why are they acting like that with me? I've went to go and see them. I've had the cunts grill. I lived it. You know what I mean? So, but at the same time, when you fucking done that, like my wee arse went,
What
Folded.
What a laugh it was.
and then turn round, and this fucker smiling all the way.
But that's
I'm
where
like, "Mark."
rehearsals are alright for your lines. But see your deliverance, go for clean.
It's-
Bosh,
it's-
just take one.
I was proud of myself
Emotion.
because even though
See
he
if
was
you've got to
laughing,
get
I was like, fuck you then, fuck it. Do you know what I mean? So even though he was laughing, I still managed
If we
to
had rehearsed that and
maintain-
rehearsed that and rehearsed that,
Even though it wouldn't
the
have worked.
shock factor
Aye.
It
would have
wouldn't
worn
Aye,
off.
aye,
I
aye.
didn't like. See, I didn't like it, but I prefer. See, when we go through the rehearsals, like sitting in that.
Just
that-
fucking
sitting
turn the
in that
camera on
room,
and let's go.
Go
sitting in that room doing it. You
Hold
start getting
back,
nervous,
hold
or
back.
you start
Yeah.
holding back, or you get.
Because you're
itchy.
performing in front of
See what I said
everybody
to
at
Ali,
that point.
It's not just that,
Aye.
you're thinking
Aye.
about how you would deliver the line.
Aye.
So when
Aye.
you're sitting and you're rehearsing and it's like, go and fucking do that and get up and get the drugs, fucking take them up the road, days your tail. You're sitting there and going, oh, go and take the drugs up, days up. But then after a couple of times, you're like, here, go fucking take it. So
Aye.
you're sitting in a room with everybody and you're trying to speak all that. But at the same time, the mind's going, how the fuck am I going to develop this? But am I saying,
and that was the beauty of the thing.
Am I delivering this softly?
And that's what I did to you when I
angrily?
say to you, go and pretend you're in your own kitchen. You flipped from go and do this to go and come here, hen. Go and fucking right. You want a cup of? It calmed, and it just fucking changed it
felt
completely.
natural, aye.
It was so natural, so natural.
But Mark's got it as well. That
Yeah.
golden elixir, the last part is yes, learn your lines, rehearse so much, but don't turn on the beans until that fucking light
As soon
comes
as
on.
he sees action,
Bang.
Aye.
then it kind of flips,
Aye.
and that's like
Action.
that's where I perform.
That's it.
I think that's where I perform better. People see I'm doing the like when I'm doing the rehearsal, I didn't feel as confident until that camera's on. And
As
then-
soon as
That's
that-
when you know it's
So
committed.
I'm very confident. At what,
See
I think
that-
I'm good at it. I fucking know I'm good at it, actually.
Your
Come see me.
character
Yeah,
was
yeah,
shown.
man.
The
Help
confidence is confident.
And then the
Nobody goes
confidence-
into the ring to get battered.
Aye, I didn't go. I didn't go
everyone
get
else
no
is
doing
doing
this.
this.
No,
And
chance.
Mark, your character really shone for me right at the fucking end. And I didn't mean that
Aye.
because I maybe
shots
wasn't
that I
paying
saw.
so much attention.
Listen,
But see that, wait, no, see that, I'll fucking turn him off. There you go. Right, see that at the garage. Joking,
You're a wanker.
I know, I try my best. But see that scene at the garages, and then the scene when you're doing the
Aye,
know,
The tunnel.
Aye.
and then the tunnel
thing.
and stuff like that.
Mm.
That was when you come right out your fucking shell and you were that fucking
That's that
character,
thing,
and
you
it was
owned
spot
it.
on.
Aye, I
I'll
think-
tell you one thing as well. Kenny done fucking good when he, you know, when that happened and stuff. Like
I don't think there was a
there,
bad
there,
act
there was
there.
a real big
No for
cheer.
everyone I saw.
There was a fucking massive cheer under that tunnel when it was like.
When we
cut.
done that
And
last
can I
one,
just
That's
say
a wrap.
something? I wasn't sure whether Kenny should have been on this one tonight. It was difficult toss
Aye.
up
Mm,
to put where to put Kenny because I was trying to group you together in your wee roles. But
mm.
aye, anyway, sorry.
I think
jumped in,
you've
sorry.
done it right.
No
As in the
offence,
fact
Kenny.
is because when you come to the battle pool, the triangle is us three. Eh?
Yeah,
Kenny
definitely.
I'd say so.
Kenny doesn't fit in our triangle. eh?
No.
But then I can't put him in with the women either because he doesn't fit in their
Maybe-
triangle.
Lone
maybe-
Ranger.
Maybe
The
So-
rat bastard has to do one himself.
maybe he
Maybe.
deserves his own one.
Maybe we do the rat bastard with, well, even Marix has something.
We've already done the rat bastard, but he can come back.
Aye,
and
we can do him again.
You
I'm
could
sure
do
he'll
that,
hate that.
maybe fit him in with Neely and Swanee again because at the end of it, I'm not going into detail, but
You're not getting fucking to you, Ken.
no, fuck, I'm never leaving. Eh?
His agent's
It's all
got
about
duty
me.
free.
It's all
But,
about me.
What you speak about, see how when you say I start I comment my end at the end once. I think I was away. for
But
about-
that for me, I wasn't
Aye.
paying attention to you at the start. It wasn't until the end, and I
Aye.
was like,
and I was away
fucking
for
hell.
3 weeks because obviously
Yeah.
I wasn't coming. I didn't know what to do all the travelling back and forward for the other scenes.
aye.
I
That
would
was
have
all at
loved
my
it, but
house.
it was. And then when I finally got to, we done all my scenes at once.
Yeah.
But I had built it up so much, and I knew when I left my house that morning, I'm going to fucking smash this.
Yeah, yeah.
And I
yeah.
felt I felt very.
I can't
confident.
wait to see the pub scene
Aye.
on camera
And when it's
because I
all put
wasn't really
together-
fully paying attention at that
Uh-huh.
point for whatever reason.
Well, you were
But,
fucking part directing and stuff like that, so your head's gone in a different place.
Aye.
And the fact is, when we're actually making it and we're living in the moment and doing what we're doing,
Yeah.
it's like, fuck me, I need to see this. I need to
Yeah.
see and watch this and stuff.
Especially
When you's all left and you're sorry, Mark, but
That's
you're,
all right.
you're
Sorry.
saying to me,
sorry,
love you, brother, man. when you're saying to me in the kitchen and in the house, that scene was really
Yeah.
fucking good. That one when I was gritting my teeth, you said that
Aye.
one at another part and all that as
Yeah.
well. Like you're living in that part and you're going through that, but to watch it back, it's going to be immense because.
Amazing, yeah.
But when you's left, it was like I just done that scene, but then it's cut and happy with that. That's fucking
I
brilliant.
think you're going to
But then-
shock yourself
then-
when you
then-
see
then-
just
then-
how good you actually were.
then you
Yeah,
turn
I
around
think
and
so.
you think to yourself,
I think
"Oh
so
fucking
too.
hell, I could have done that better. I could have maybe did
I
this
don't
and
think
maybe
so.
did that."
Aye.
And so
I don't think you could
the
improve.
brain
on what
goes
you've
over.
got.
No,
the brain-
Ronnie will be sitting over there laughing because he's fucking seen it. He knows what the camera caught.
To be honest, when I was doing it, like when we done that the garage scene, Kenny says that to me from behind the hangway. He says, "Mark, that looked fucking unreal."
Yeah.
Aye,
Just
aye.
for him watching it in the camera.
Aye, aye,
But see
aye,
when
aye.
they come to that final these scenes, the tunnel
Yeah.
one, and I felt like Swanee, eh?
Yeah.
And see, and I don't know why, but I just felt like when the last one when you walk around and you'll see it obviously, but when I swagger up to him, I
Yeah.
felt like fucking like I own this character, eh?
That's it.
And
That's
that-
the whole
and
the
that
whole
was the whole
point.
point.
You're developing the character.
Aye.
It's
At
you
that
owning it.
point, it was 100%.
Aye.
You know what I mean? It was spot on.
When it comes
Aye.
to even like remember in the pub scene we forgot that we're not going like the twitch and that, but I thought I'm not fucking forgetting that this
Aye.
time, eh?
Yeah.
And I brought into it.
Spitting everywhere.
Did.
And but kind of what he was like fucking spitting at me, but I thought, listen, if I'm spitting at you, you're fucking taking it because in real life, I wouldn't give a
Wouldn't
shit what
matter.
he says anyway.
No.
If you're portraying that part, if you're portraying this fucking character properly to how he's meant to be, I wouldn't give a shit what you thought
Portraying.
anyway. So
Fucking Edinburgh Ficky's
Turning
mince.
him off again. He's off
I'm
now.
going to
Right.
fucking hit him, man.
Come ahead, man. I'll take
But
the
aye, I
fucking
can't
stories.
I can't wait till we get to see it. And like when you say there, I think I done myself proud anyway.
100%.
And,
Everybody did.
Big time.
Every
I-
single
Because
person.
Nanius is actors.
I've never acted
Exactly.
before,
Nobody's
aye.
a director.
I'm no director.
Ronnie's the only guy that has any authenticity there because he can work the fucking
So
camera.
if Ronnie
He's
comes
a
if
man.
Ronnie and
I couldn't work the fucking camera.
If Ronnie
You
comes
know
up
what?
to me and says that's fucking shit hot, then you take that. Bit.
Yeah.
Of course.
I'll take that,
Well,
eh?
But
that
that's-
was the
that's
thing I
where
was
he
saying to
can
him all
tell
the
you.
time. I was saying to Ronnie all the time, Ronnie, does that look alright? Does that work? Do we need to change
Aye.
this? Do we need to do that? Ronnie, what if we did this? And he's like, aye, no, James, we're not needing that. We're not needing that. And he's the one that's got to make this
Aye.
fucking real
The good
to
thing
the
is
people
Ronnie was-
watching.
Yeah, that's it.
Ronnie
It's
was
all
like a
very well
fucking-
me saying do this, do that,
Ronnie
or
was the guy who
fucking
teaches it.
Ali saying do this, do that. But that guy has got to
Aye.
fucking make this
Ali-
believable to the
Ali
audience.
and Ronnie are the ones that are going to have to edit this and make it the story that we've done
Yeah,
and put it in order.
Yeah,
And
but
it's
watch what's in between Ali, Ronnie, and James,
Mhm.
and it's that fucking thing there.
Mm.
yeah.
That is what doesn't lie.
Mm.
And if Ronnie's caught it,
Mhm.
it's in the
Aye.
bag.
Aye.
It's
Yeah.
just how they put it together.
There was a scene I done, and it was at the end of the scene, James, Ronnie, because it was like we were really close in
Yeah.
in my room and stuff like that, and it was just like that was fucking amazing.
Yeah.
And that's what I kept getting heard. I was just
Because
Ronnie,
you
they were
pulled
like,
in
dude, you fucking done
you
amazing.
pulled in a
And I'm
different
like,
fucking
did I
aspect.
think it was, did I do good there? Like, fucking, I was wired after the left, like,
Yeah.
do you know what I mean? But
Because
at
you
the same
pulled in a
time,
different thing that
getting
we
the
hadn't seen the rest of the movie.
Yeah.
We hadn't seen this growl at that point.
Aye.
And it was like the minute you did it, we were all like, do that again.
Which, when you take his individual character coming in with the swagger, gets put back in his box, then he goes out, then he's not happy, then he climbs back up, and then to own that, you can see where that dynamic actually works.
And
it's how
absolutely,
people are.
the way it's been filmed now, he would be that angry because fucking Swanee fucked up. So he's got a fucking, you know, he would have that anger inside you. So you're blinded.
I mean,
The two of yous-
I'll fucking.
two of yous are phenomenal, man.
I'll do the job myself, man. Do you know
Ah,
what I mean?
but that's what at the end.
Shut
like-
it.
and then the end scene does come in, and that's where I really like the way the characters are it's all come together. So like we could go anywhere with this, and the fact that
I'm going to cut that part.
No, what part?
see the scene, the end scene where you watch it when it happens. But I wasn't sure about it. I'm not gonna lie. See, when I first read it, I spoke to you about. I spoke to Ali. I thought that doesn't work when you talk about the dynamics of the group. I thought that's not going to
Well,
work.
that's where you had the power to change it a bit.
And then when I spoke to Ali about it, and then we spoke about what the future after this one, it kind of worked better. And I got the gist of why you put the scene in. And I like the fact that now, when it ends, we're no pals anymore, eh? At the end, let's be honest, we're no. And I can't wait. I can't wait to see where we take it. I really can't, eh? Because I think, I just think that the characters are so built, and he's going to try and fucking step up even more now, because. You know, like know how it ends.
I'll help you with this, right? Because you've come to me and
this.
you've come to I think Ali, and you've spoke about taking the character somewhere else, and this is where the community thing comes in, the comfortability thing comes in, and there's no confidentiality needed, because what you're saying makes sense. We're asking you to go away and write it. Now you're coming back saying, I've never fucking wrote any in my life. What do you think I fucking have?
Aye.
Because I haven't. You know what I mean?
It's comfortability. It's being comfortable to develop the character.
So
it's life experience, man.
Yeah.
You know, you can write about an experience and it's fucking there.
And
right
I've said to you countless times,
Action.
don't fucking worry about spelling. Do you think I can spell? Can I
Aye.
fuck? No. Just write it.
Can't even drive.
And
You
we'll
want to fucking
and
see the journey through here.
fix the fucking spelling out later, or somebody else will fix the spelling out
I
later.
feel like for myself, mate,
It's just getting that
it's
that out
rolling.
of you. Getting
Aye.
that out of you so that we can see what the fuck's in you to take it to bits.
For
Say,
me,
right, that works.
Like I say myself, oh, like I'm an actor, I want to act. But like, I'm not able to blow truck and smoke up my own ass because I do that enough. But I think I see.
Am I going to have to turn him off?
No, but I see that.
Just get him a mirror, man. He'll be fucking licking himself
I
for a
see
bit.
a
of
lot.
that.
You got a mirror, Ronnie.
I do honestly think I can see other.
You actually seen him
I see
outside
other
looking at
things.
himself in the fucking Wendy's.
When we're putting it all together,
Sorry,
I think I
Posing
can
cunt.
see.
That's that second sight. That's having
That's it.
vision.
I do.
Yeah.
I see different parts here. I know, obviously, no more than you guys are. I'm betting. But when we're doing parts or we're filming things or we're doing I do another. I see I see it for a different lens, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, because you can see where he can go.
And I can see where it goes. And
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I put a few noses at your joint sometimes. We
Oh, I did.
try to put ideas in there, but not because I think I'm fucking.
But that's where
But that's why the
communication comes
community's
into
there.
a community. Yes, of
Like,
course.
and I feel like, so if we talk about like the acting side of things, I'll do the acting side of things, and when it comes to making the whole film, putting it all together, and then the next one, I didn't see myself as just being the actor. Like when we talk about the community, I want to put parts into it. So like we were talking about writing, I've got ideas coming to my arse right now, and I've never put them down because I'm not sure how. Like I say that like, with dyslexia, it fucking drives me nuts. I could be writing one thing,
But this is what I'm saying to you though, because I suffer for the same fucking thing.
so I
You
struggle to get out
just
there.
write it as you speak.
What I was thinking about doing is maybe getting
Get a dictaphone.
Dictaphone. Aye.
Just use him.
Just speak
Just phone him. Hello, have you got a dictaphone? No, I've got Neil.
Just phone
Okay,
me.
Neil's
Hey,
number.
Aye, just speak.
I
I'll
need
wear
you to
that
phone a
badge.
dick.
I'll fucking wear that badge. Know what I mean? If
But
you want to
just,
phone
just
a dick, phone me.
you can dictaphone it. You can
Aye, because you do
Aye,
find
Use your
Aye,
phone.
aye.
You've got it in your phone. Use a
Well,
voice
anywhere,
recorder.
aye.
aye,
but
a
I
voice
do-
recorder. You
for
can
me-
record to fucking
At
words.
the end of the day, when we're going to be making this and we're going to be progressing with this, we're going to have ideas and things that we can put in the fucking mix, and it'll come together. And the idea's a shite idea. Do you know what I mean? Because what you're going to be putting in is pretty much fucking life experiences. You're just going to bend the truth here, there, or
What you've
change
got,
the name.
see,
you know?
your encounters with certain individuals within that world Might vary for yours.
Aye, aye.
Kind of borderline. They'll definitely not be the same as mine.
Mm.
No, if I'm higher up that scale dealing with the big boys, you're down there dealing with the middle-sized boys, and you're somewhere in between. They're all different people. They're all in the same boat. It's just some are at the front, some are at the back, some are on the sides. So to be able to take it to the next level, you would say, no,
I'm coming
you would
up.
do this. Where, no, like the tubby sweeties.
Aye.
Or like there's a wee tub like that.
Aye, aye.
Nah, it's never going to work. You're not going to get a guy want to batter you with a fucking hammer for a wee thing like that. That's a couple of £100. Give him a sports bag. That works. That's where you can then say that doesn't work, and you can keep going. So everybody's interjection on it works because it's all real, it's all lived experience, but it's at different levels. The best one works.
Sometimes we've pissed each other off, but at the same time, through the community and the family like that, and the dynamics like that, we've managed to pull it back together and just be like, do you know what I mean? Sorry, I fucking said that. And
But
sorry,
the end of it all, when the credits are rolling, you'll see what it was. It was only a production, a community-based production involving, guess what, people for the community. Building this wee happy thing, this wee movie, even if it only is shown to us, it's everybody's confidence. Your confidence has grown as an actor. As somebody that thinks, you know what, I can actually fucking do this. This is a walk in the park. I didn't need to go to acting school to learn how to do
it's
this
a piece
shit.
of piss, man.
I never really
Retaining
see
the
myself
lines
as
is
an
about
actor. Like, I always thought I was going to be a singer in my life, but now it's just like, it's not just that, it's performing now, and that's where the confidence for the last project to this project to getting the freedom for these guys to do what I want, and then taking it even further, and that's where I feel like now I didn't even want now the confidence when like you could give me a script and give me 5 minutes and then just say go and read that, come back to me and make it what it is, or make it what you want it to be.
That's the better one. Is you being confident enough to come back to the director, the writer, whoever it is behind the camera, and saying, "Listen, see that? I don't think that works."
Aye.
Show them how it doesn't work, but you got a point. Go for it.
Aye, and just because I think I've got I like you said, the confidence enough now to come to that, like I've done with Ali a few times, to say, "Listen, I've read that
Doesn't
for me
work.
it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Let me do it like this, and this." And then when I put it across here, if it didn't work, I would happily say that's fine. But as long as I know I've got the confidence to do that, and then go on set when it starts falling, I'll say, "Listen, let me do it this way first." And if it doesn't work or you don't like it, then we'll go back to your way. But 90% of the time they say, "Aye, that's fine."
The only thing about this community-based one is that everybody could whisper in you and say, "Listen, do that," and you be like, "That works."
Aye.
On a set, a professional set, they'll maybe not do that, do you know what I mean? Because everybody's up their own arse doing their own thing. But what was built, for this one is fucking genius in itself.
Aye.
Again, the characters, they all play into each other. And everybody felt comfortable enough to come over and say to Neil, "Listen, Neil, what a day. Just kid on in your own kitchen." You didn't take offence, you didn't take umbrage, you didn't think, "What am I shite like?" You just done it.
Aye.
Because there was no malice intent.
But I think the good thing is,
Great.
because it's a community project, we all want this to end up the best it can be.
100%.
So when I give him, if I was giving him advice, or he's giving me advice, it's all for the benefit of how good this ends up. If you go on professional sets, they're probably shitting on you because they want to look better than you. So
They're not going to give you
they're not going to give you. They're not going to give you good advice.
You
because
fucking
Probably
dare
mere
do the like
chance,
to me.
mere chance that you're nervous because they're saying, "No, this is how I want you to fucking do it. You're not doing it your own way. It's word for word, word for word." That's
then
how.
you start stuttering
And you're
out and you
walking
start
from
getting it
there
wrong.
to there, and you're not going fucking round the
Aye.
corner, mate. You're walking from there to there, and that's where you like you're saying, you start to stumble.
It's
Because
really hard to say something that doesn't work.
It doesn't fit.
Really
Yeah.
fucking difficult. Oh, sorry. Right,
Aye.
cut, go again. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
Tell me how it works then. Da da da. Oh, that works.
Oh, that works, aye.
Ah,
that
does sound
that
better.
scene when we were filming outside, and you were talking about the teeth and shit like that.
Mhm.
We were just in that moment doing that shit. It was like really natural.
Aye.
But then hearing you after it and going, "Fucking hell, man!"
It's brilliant.
Yeah, you're thinking to yourself, "Did I fucking do
30
that?"
seconds it took, yeah. That
Yeah.
was it.
That's what I mean. When you get it in one, if he says, "That's it,
Fuck
it's in the
you,
can, you've
let's
got
go.
it."
There was some of these.
Do another one for good measure.
Well,
but you're
that
fucking
was it.
spot on.
But see the amount that were caught in one take. Even Ronnie and I had to sit and say, "No, Ali, we need another one just in case." And the other one wasn't as good as the first one, but we need that other one just in case. And the amount of fucking takes where I was delighted, he was delighted, and I know Ali was delighted, but we had to push for that other one just in case the fucking bus passed or something.
I remember doing a scene, and it was like action, do it. So we done
Aye.
it again, and it was a scene with me and Kelly in the kitchen, and I did it again, and then cut, and it was like
Aye, that was brilliant. You say that was brilliant, Neil. But the fucking one before that was even better.
Yeah.
And I thought, well, that's brilliant because if it's in sections, they can edit it to take one from that cut, one from that scene, and one, and put it together, stuff like that.
Good luck.
I wouldn't fucking.
I've not got that job.
I wouldn't fancy that job, but I'll tell you what. A big shout out to Ronnie as well. When we were filming, he let me get a shot of the clapperboard and go behind the camera.
I fucking like you have a shot of the clapperboard,
and
you
you
cunt.
did as well.
That was my fucking clapperboard.
I swear to God, I swear to God, see,
did he give you a shot of his camera? Did he? Fuck. I gave you a shot of my clapperboard, though, you cunt.
Fuck your clapperboard, you Fifer. Fuck. I'm telling you
Oh,
now. Sorry, Fife, I love you. Just this bearded bastard.
That's a fucking kingdom, you cunt.
Love Fife. But at the end of the day, right, it was fucking class, man. I forgot what we were saying through the hilarity there.
You had a shot of my clapperboard?
Yes, but see when James is
James
like,
gave you the clap.
Scene 2. James gave me the clap. I'm still in recovery, man. I've got the cream and everything. It's fantastic. A wee bit itchy, but even just doing the clapperboard, it's 3 words or something you had to say. And I'm sitting like, what do I say? Shiting it just for doing a clapperboard. It was mad. And then going behind the camera, he's filming me, Ronnie's filming me, looking behind the camera, and my finger's still on the button for record. And all you can hear is Ronnie going,
oh, so he did give you a shot of his camera?
you did? Well, I had the clap. I had the clap, so I had to go somewhere else. But he's like, I can hear it when I'm behind the camera. He's filming, all he hears, and Kenny's fucking in the scene. I'm looking through the big screen thinking I'm some kind of big shot going, this is fucking amazing.
See, I love that stuff. It's when
what an experience, man.
One
really
of the things
was.
we supply and demand with Gary.
Yeah, that was fun to
was
be on that set
he
as
allowed
well.
my daughter to come over, and there was a scene, and see conveying to her what Ronnie's guy, what his character is doing, is he's listening to Gary as a director. Somebody's wrote the story, which was Gary. You've got the actors, they're only acting their part. But see the cameraman, he's got to take in
the vision they've got to see.
He's got to see the vision, not only for the director, not for the lens, but for the guy watching the fucking thing. So he's got 4 dynamics, and see that when they explain it to you and give you a shot, and you think, fucking hell, this is.
He's got the hardest fucking job at the moment.
The editor, I think, when the editing comes
Ali
in,
and Ronnie are going to have fucking.
if he's got on the can, as they say, it's whoever can stitch that all together to give us what we're expecting to see. Because I think that your popcorn's going to be cold by the time you just sit there, because you'll be annoyed. You'll be like, fucking hell.
So that's it. Listen, there's a big fucking thing on their shoulders, because if you fuck it, I'm not going to be happy.
His agent will be on to you. His
My agent will be right at your door.
We know where you fucking live, by the way. That is as simple as
That'll
that.
be another 12 weeks.
Aye, in hospital with 2 broken legs, you prick, if you didn't do it right, that's for sure. I love you, Ronnie.
Your violence is something else.
I know, for a wee
Save
guy,
it for the camera, you're
For
right.
a wee guy.
Aye.
Shut it, I buy my clothes for fucking TikTok shop.
Listen, you'll get that booster taken off your cherry, wee bastard.
You
It
better
just
watch
sat
it,
outside
wee
and
Tam.
changed. You look fucking beautiful.
No,
Dave.
I
was
didn't
gay. That's what I
says, I tell you what. I says, I tell you what, you rock day clothes, you look good. And if I was gay, I'd be all over you, man. I'm telling you now. Yeah, ugly old cunt.
Yeah,
No, but seriously, man, it was like just the whole fucking process of meeting it and getting the family that we've got together, the laughs we have, the ups, the downs, the process of doing it. It's been amazing, man. It really has, and it's going to stem for stuff for us to go and date other stuff. Do you know what I mean? And
if you were building a foundation for that wee community,
yeah.
yes, it ticks every fucking box.
I've never had Facebook before, right? So I go on Mark's like, you need to get into the filmmakers thing and stuff like that. Next thing, I'm going onto Facebook and having a look, and he's going into a comment from some guy wanting to make a film. Look, I'll shout out to you. I want to make a film in fucking Glasgow and all that. And I'm like looking at it, and there's Ali going, I've just directed, worked with Neil. He's fucking good. He's like, Neil brings a lot to the table. You've got a good character. And I'm just sitting there like, holy shit, man, they're all fucking big and
You two, boy, you two.
can lie,
Hey, we all know how to talk bullshit, you know what I mean?
You two characters are very good at portraying characters. These are both entertainers, I would say. You know, Neil will capture a room, Mark will capture an audience. The two used together are fucking phenomenal. It was something else to see. You know.
Thanks. I wouldn't just capture a room. I would capture an audience as well. Like,
yeah, but
it's
using the dynamics. Using the dynamics to use two guys.
We need to be a double act, man. Sort something out.
Jinty, what the fuck did we do with this, guys? No, but you, Neil.
It's about us, man. It's about us.
See what yous have got between the two yous. that you should be able to take anywhere else, because if you can build a rapport with a guy in such a short time as that, you can do that fucking anywhere. And see, that is something that actors can't buy.
Priceless,
That bond and that challenge.
See that shit what we've got, man. I'm telling you now.
And by the
you
way,
couldn't get that in a college course or a fucking
You did
university
not.
acting class or something like that. It's just natural.
And what you didn't
Absolutely
didn't
natural.
grasp with what I said was you thought I was making you lesser of the two. You can capture a room. He can capture an audience. Who the fuck's in the room? The audience.
Okay, I was just taking a piss.
I know,
there,
but
man,
you're
do you
having
know
a fucking go, man. I'm not having that.
You
Leave the
look-
fucking fifers alone, you cunt.
Oh, it's just you bastard. I'll get you in that car park.
I feels belittled. But thank you.
You're welcome.
It's very
It's
much
been
appreciated.
absolutely special,
Thank you,
man.
epic.
Absolutely special.
And do you
I
know what I
think-
know, son? See, when this goes out, I think the community that'll grow, eh? People want in on
Definitely,
this.
bro.
Has to.
100%.
Because
Because
it's
you'll
real,
see
man.
that's
It's
it,
real.
It's
Aye.
real.
Yeah.
It's
I'm telling you now,
100%
people watch
authentic,
this.
real,
People watch
prime
this.
Scottish fucking
Aye.
steak.
People
Yeah.
watch this, man.
Every individual that brought their wee £10 to the table made it fucking beyond a pound,
Yeah.
no bother at all, and you can take that to the bank.
Can
In
we
fact,
keep be the
the
next fucking, the
confidence
next
in it.
Shameless, eh? What's the
see-
Slovenian Shameless?
Scottish
See
shameless.
that? See the banter and the camaraderie between you. Imagine if you were to take it into another one. See the dark humour is fucking. You can't buy that.
Aye, aye.
Gary used to say to me, "Al, how the fuck do you write that? I don't know how you write it. It's really fucking simple. It's really and no, I've wrote stuff myself that as I'm writing, I'm fucking laughing my balls
laughing
off
your cunt
because I
off,
can
mate.
see it. I can actually see it like yourself. I can see it, and it works. And it's no made up. It's actually real, although it's fiction. But I'm writing for real accounts, really funny stuff. So that side of it, and that's what I mean. That bit, if it worked outside the pub. After I deliver my bit and he goes out, and if he does that thing, what's his fucking problem?
Oh, he
I'll
does.
fucking do him, and then you're like, didn't it look like you were going to do
I
it
didn't
there?
look at
See
it.
that? That's a dark humour that an audience will fucking kill themselves laughing at. But it's a dynamic that happens all the
Thing is, you
time.
didn't have to speak.
You
in-
getting thrown out the pub by the big burly bouncer, and you get outside, and I say, "Cunt man, what's you?" I fucking do him. You didn't look like you were
Didn't
going
you?
to do him.
Stop talking
Aye,
shit.
aye. Watch that kebab doesn't hit you
But
on the way
even just,
down.
even just with a fucking a shake of the head, kind of like him saying, "I'll fucking do him," and you're just standing like I did, just stand like shaking my head as if to say,
That's deliverance again,
Aye.
being able to deliver that.
Without even
No,
having
you
to
would
say
do.
it.
But
Aye,
the,
yeah.
the good thing about it was like as coming down the stairs and it's like fucking I'm going to fucking do him acting all bravado and that. He laughs at me. We both end up, you know, because we're mates and shit. So it quickly changes for me to ask him to do something for me and stuff. But it was just the way we were coming down, pissing ourselves. I'm like, fuck him, who the fuck? He's
Brilliant.
like, you're fucking doing, you stupid bastard. You're going to get me done in.
I
I'm
think
like,
that's
"Fuck
where you can continue it because no, the Honey Monster character. I don't think you got to see enough, but what
Aye,
you
aye.
saw was enough to
Aye. Shite
say,
yourself.
oh, yeah, there is cunts like that out
Aye.
there, definitely.
Well, these are based on real characters, man. These fucking,
That's it.
you know,
But that's
the
what I'm saying.
people we're
Met
playing
them.
are actually real people in
And that's
life.
when
You
we-
know what I mean?
See, we speak about. Obviously, we're just finishing part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, wherever it goes. Like, I wouldn't want to lose a Honey Monster as a character in it.
Yeah.
No straight away anyway because of what he brings. Like he's a big scary bastard, eh? So
He's actually
if
a
you
really
bring
nice
it, kin-
guy.
No, kind of like for he is.
He's
but
a fucking teddy
like,
bear.
you
Brilliant
wouldn't
hairdresser.
you wouldn't have what
Teddy bear,
I was
man.
thinking about fucking if you watch Peaky Blinders or that kind of Arthur. You wouldn't have him at the fucking. You wouldn't. He's a
Yeah.
big character.
What, Arthur?
You couldn't have write him off too quick because he makes it.
It
he makes
lends.
it farm and it lends
Fucking
in.
stop that,
So, like,
you.
so if we were going to, if we were
What,
talking
Arthur?
about going into a
Try
different
to shut
part,
this cut up.
going into stage
I'm going to
3,
punch you in the balls,
4
man.
or 5, like you be tough to stay in it, eh? Because it wouldn't be. I didn't think it would work because you bring a character in there that's fucking scared. Everybody's scared, eh?
It's a
And
dynamic,
it's a
and I
dynamic.
think
See,
that's where it is.
See the
It
things we
works.
could do with that. I mean, there's things that we could fucking do stuff to him, do stuff to you, do stuff to me, and it still goes off in our storyline. And we can always like come back as fucking flashbacks, all sorts of things. If I'm not the writer, so I don't know how it's going to go. But at the end of the day, like there's
Oh, you just
fucking-
use no.
there's
That's
scope-
the thing about using the
there's- There's
characters.
scope for us to
You
go
can develop
in
the
all
story,
directions.
like you're saying. You'll make it up. You will take it to the next level, to
Mhm.
another part of it. So, you just use your imagination. Right, what could happen? How could we take over without Dane and the Honey Monster? I've got an idea. Let's set him up. He gets the jail. You're like, fuck it, I'm taking over. You march into the pub. No, you're working for me now. Barman, take my hammer, put that behind the
Aye.
bar, keys a
And stop
fucking drink.
dropping the fucking drink.
Yeah, and then I get a PF's release and I come walking through the door and you will shite your
And he
britches
farts-
again.
farts
Aye.
himself again.
That's a very good
fuck are
point
you
because
doing?
But the fact that I'm tooled up, I'm like, fuck you, man.
'Cause-
You're coming for me, I'm coming
No
for you.
chance.
based on what
Fuck you.
Mark was saying about growing the characters, that is exactly how I seen it maybe going, was
I'm not gonna
right
take
in
the
the
risk.
dynamic of they two. Taking Honeyman on a back seat for a wee while, even an episode if there's going to be episodes or whatever. So yes, that works well. He's went into the
He
jail for
disappears for
whatever,
a bit.
disappears,
We build up the empire,
And then
thinking
used
we've taken
to-
over, and
aye.
then he just comes right back in
And we
it.
develop the Neely character as
Dun,
well.
dun, dun.
Swanee's taking over the empire, yes, or looking
he
after
comes.
the
It'd be
empire.
hilarious. I
But
can
then,
see that.
but then
Aye.
Neil's Neely has just grown into this character that wasn't he at the start.
So
you know, it's-
Neely's grown into Swanee to an extent, and then when he walks back,
even
in the door,
Aye.
more comfortable.
it fucking collapses
well,
like that.
that's
But
exactly
just
like a house
picture
of
this,
cards.
right?
doesn't
Here's,
need to
here's
clap,
one
that's
for
the
here's
thing.
one for Ronnie and Ali and
Yeah.
James to watch. You're in the pub scene.
Mm-hmm.
You're sitting back. You've got your arm over the chair.
Mm-hmm.
You're sitting next to him. You're running the fucking show. I
Big
come
boys.
over your shoulder right here and I just put a hammer on the table. The fuck are you doing? I can see your
His
britches
farter
falling.
just fucking falls.
It wouldn't matter what you thought you were.
Yeah.
You know that the dynamics, the jungle, the concrete jungle. You know
Aye.
your ass is
Oh,
grass
aye.
shortly
The boss is back.
because the boss is back in town. You
and
know
then
your
you
place.
tell me probably jumping up and trying to justify to you. It's not what you think because I know.
Aye, but you would need that's something you would need to develop because you wouldn't want to
Nah.
make yourself look like a shite bag that he's then controlled you.
But I
Because,
wouldn't-
aye, you,
Aye.
would-
All
you
you
would
say
need
is
to like,
try
right,
to
nearly
fucking-
fuck
I
off.
try to
I'll
warn
deal
them.
with this.
Aye.
Something
Try to
like
tell
that.
try
You know?
to tell him.
Yeah.
That's the absolute beauty of this, man. We can fucking
You can
take
do
this.
anything.
You can
We
do
can
anything
take this
with it.
anywhere.
What you're doing is
Yeah.
doing exactly what he says he can't do. He's developing it already in his own head.
Mhm.
Just record it, write it down, whatever
Aye.
you've got to do. Even get Caitlin to write it for you. Just keep developing that. Then you've got that expanse that you didn't need to be cast into something. You could write your own thing. Write your own character, write your own story, write him into it, and then go to the boys and say, look, I've got this idea.
The good thing is we'll sit down with the directors and shit like that, and we'll fucking hammer out like sessions where we're
That's
going to
where
be
that's where the
talking about
beauty
this and
is.
where are we going to take it, and that's the beauty of it because the dynamics of it all being and doing it together and all that, and all having these ideas and fucking maybe a flashback here and there, but I've done in
Take
life.
that,
Go here, fucking stick that in the mix.
see that
You know what I
comfortability.
mean? Aye.
Take that and take it into the Edinburgh
Aye, aye,
Festival.
aye.
Do it live. You'll be able to do all
Hey.
these things.
What do you think, Mark? Do you
Definitely.
think we could do the Edinburgh Festival?
Yeah, I'd
Shut it,
take
boy.
over Edinburgh Festival, mate.
Well, let's fucking rock it then.
Headliners.
Come on.
It's writing something.
He's a
It's
gig.
writing something that's really fucking quick-witted,
Aye.
fast,
Aye.
but real
Mhm.
and very tangible. Because if
People
I
have
can
to
believe
relate
it,
to it, eh?
that's
See if
it.
And then the
as soon as you
connection.
start blowing out the water with all this bollocks, you're like, oh, fuck off.
Aye.
You know yourself,
Yeah.
you can put something on 20 minutes in.
Because it's no EastEnders
off.
for fuck's sake. eh?
I'll go and put the
Yeah.
kettle on.
Aye.
Tell me, I'm away for a piss. Tell you
Tell
want
me
me to
what
pause
happens when
it?
you get
Tell
back.
me
Aye.
what-
If you
just
can go to the
lost.
toilet and you can't be bothered pausing it,
Aye.
you can't, it's no worth
That's
watching.
why I'm
eh?
saying that
watching,
this
aye.
thing, this wee thing, however long it lands on the can, when you've got your popcorn, you'll probably be like that. And just no
You'll
point
not
doing
even
it till
finish
the
it. You'll not
credits have
finish
gone
the
up.
juice or nothing. It'll be like, oh,
Aye.
fuck,
Yeah.
fuck.
Can't
I
wait.
think that's what everybody has lent to this whole project.
Aye.
Everybody.
Mm.
The input for everyone has been fucking
It's been-
mental. When you think that none of them are actors, none of them are the real deal. Nobody's turning up saying,
Ken what's kind of good?
where's my Winnebago?
Ken, if
This is all done for free,
After
man. You're
this-
doing it all for none.
after this
Know what I mean?
project, see if
Nobody's
you do
getting
like
paid for
a,
this.
Beautiful.
if we do a Q&A after it like we've done before, and
Yeah.
if people asking questions, and see when like people
Fuck,
say
that would go on
people
for hours.
like people will say aye, but Ken guys you say the community that will say Ken if they ask
Leave
how,
that mic,
how
you
long have you been
fucking slap
acting
you.
or how long have you been doing this, and you tell them listen, fucking 5 weeks, 6 weeks. Ken it gives him an
You're
encouragement.
looking at it.
Ken
yeah.
it gives him encouragement to say listen if he's just done that.
That's what I'm saying.
I've had people on my Facebook. I put everything, all my pictures and all that, all the
Yeah.
stuff. Once we've been the Better Pal goes on my Facebook, and I get mates, Ken boys from school, and that like, what are you up to? Ken, that looks
course.
fucking, that looks unreal.
Yeah.
How have you been? How are you doing that? And I'm like, mate, it's just, I tell them obviously I go into the detail about it, but they're all like, can I do that? Why?
Yeah.
Can why no?
Yeah.
And that's not even for watching it yet. That's just for the pictures that we put up.
Yeah.
Everybody's already intrigued. My missus, so Kate done the first two with us, and she's obviously she's not been here, so she's missed the list yet. And
Yeah.
she's been fucking gutted, but now she is buzzing to see the finished article because she's seen one scene get done, and now she's like, I can't fucking wait, I can't wait. But it's mental.
But
how,
can we add to that, Mark, just before you've brought in Caitlin, even her character
Uh-huh.
as a person within that community grew.
Mhm.
Aye,
It
well,
grew
listen,
because her
that
confidence
let me
came,
tell you that.
and it wasn't long before she was sitting and she was starting to spout in her wee fucking two
Aye,
bobs.
that's
So
right.
that
Throwing
in
fucking
itself,
digs at me, aye.
That first night that I met her, she did.
aye.
Oh, no for me, no for me, for
Aye.
me.
That's
And
right.
by the
She
time
wouldn't
we got
fucking
there,
sit
she's
down in the
dead.
chair.
Do you think I can be an
I want
extra?
it.
Aye, so that's
You know
what
what I
we
mean?
got her in the
Fucking
extra.
brilliant.
When
She
she
never
went to
ever
this-
seen herself doing that, to be honest. And it's a massive applause to you because she obviously, even though she wasn't in the best of places until she come here and she was no confident enough to do it. But she played that one role in that one part. But you have played, like, it's a big shout out to you because you didn't know how how the community has affected her just being part of it. Like, she didn't want to be in the farm, she didn't want to do it, but she wanted to be part of the community.
Yeah.
And having the confidence of being in there and being with people like you who have made her feel so welcome, and she felt like she was part of something, and it fucking brought her right out
And
of
do you know
shell.
what?
So
See for
feel
me,
like-
see if the movie falls on its arse. That's a win.
See if
That
I
there's
make
a
nothing of
fucking
this,
one,
if
mate,
nothing else,
you know.
if nothing else comes of this, it's that to the fact that
Yeah.
she become the person she is sitting in the house now
Yep.
to where she was fucking weeks ago. Then that's
It was
all.
worth the journey.
My job's done.
Definitely,
eh?
100%.
That's my point about doing this, man. If honestly, if we fucking hit somebody's thoughts and feelings watching it and go, fuck me, that is what happened to me. I've had some cunt after me ground at me. I've had that same scenario. If we can even just reach out to one person and help one person, like
Good.
you just said,
Yep.
I'm fucking happy, man. Do you know what I mean?
Always been the mantra.
I had one. This is going to sound silly, like, but I went to my local shop and one of the workers went, "Are you doing porn? Are you a porn star?" And I'm like, "What the fuck?
It
Am I
was,
a porn star?"
What you after?
People
What
are
you
talking,
after?
like you say,
People are talking about the cameras outside.
people are talking in my village, like we were
He's
doing
Ron
we were
Germany's
doing
wee brother.
Dude, I'm like one of the guys in the Ryan in the
Samuel's
fucking
brother.
shop with my
Oh, for fuck's
he,
sake.
what's that? He told her that fucking I was doing porn and all that, and I was like, "What the fuck?" But like when we were filming outside in the street,
Yeah.
and somebody was walking past, and they stopped, and they're like, "What are you doing?"
Everybody does.
And it's like we're
Cutting
making
twitchers are everywhere,
we're making
trust
a
me.
movie, and the guy's like, "And fucking Blackburn." Do you know what I mean? It's like I was like, "Well,
I
James
just
Bond-
even we turned that one out the back of the pub. The boy's got his arse out the window.
That was
He's
funny.
like, fucking fun. He's like, film this,
Yeah, the guy was standing in the window, had fucking tits.
Aye, film this, mate.
He's
Film
watching
this, mate. How can they fucking move? Had his arse out the window.
Right,
Oh,
you
you get
cunts.
It's
That's
real-
us an hour and 20 minutes.
All right,
Mate,
man.
it's been a pleasure.
It's
An
been
absolute
amazing.
pleasure.
So, listen, final words are going to be had during this. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. man.
Thank you.
Been amazing.
Thanks, guys.
It's been
Thank
brilliant to be
Enjoy.
a
I
part
can't
of
wait to
and
be
watching everybody develop.
Can't wait to
wait.
see it come together, and hopefully, like I say, next one round there'll be everybody else will be encouraged to come along too. More
aye.
people, because it's going to be fucking epic. It is. So thanks again to James, Ali, Nori, Ronnie, sorry for getting me involved.
Listen, I'm shutting you up this time.
Thank you, everybody. It's been an absolute pleasure. Can't wait to see
Listen,
where
hang
we
on,
go
hang
from
on.
here.
Fucking hang on. The
I
various.
thought you meant to
This is the Fly Pfeiffer podcast,
sorry,
you
mate.
cunts.
Sorry.
All right. So this part is all about me.
Fuck
Anyway,
you.
All right. I thought you were asking us.
you.
I thought you were asking us to say thanks, mate.
Anyway,
Sorry.
anyway, will
sing
you
it.
shut your hole for a fucking minute?
Fuck you,
Mr. Hardy.
Fuck you.
Could we have your parting comment, or is fuck you it?
No, my parting comment is live your life, man, and enjoy it. You know what I mean? It's up and down, and enjoy the journey, enjoy the process. And this is fucking magic. I found a family. You know, not long ago it was hard. Life was hard, but it's been a fucking heavy lift up. And to know that you're struggling at times, there's a group of people there that are honestly there for you, man. I'm not even lying. You know, Ali, everybody involved. It's just been amazing, and I love you all. Thank you for the
Thanks, mate.
opportunity.
Mark, final words.
Sorry, mate. I just get cut off all the time. I'm not allowed to speak.
Well, you're
Nah,
now, this
no,
is your,
is that all right?
this
Oh,
is your point,
fucking
pal.
hell.
This
No,
is
no,
your
mate.
thing.
I'll just thank everybody, mate. It's the confidence it's given me. Like, it's as a personal growth. It's made me fucking. I feel unreal doing it. It's made me feel amazing. Like there's nothing. It's given me the confidence to attack anything in life doing this, and not just for the acting, but for pretty much anything, any obstacle now that's in my life or comes in my way. I feel no fear in attacking it, and that's due to this group. It is honestly. So
Good.
that's what I think. I'm thankful for that. Obviously, I'm thankful for everybody that I've met and the way it's come together. But
We've not got another hour, pal.
isn't a personal journey?
Hurry the fuck
I'm
up, man.
thanking
Right,
you.
anyway, Alan,
Mine's is
parting
just
comments. Son.
I've loved watching every one of the guys developing for day one. the comfortability that was created within the room to then put it in front of the camera and for Ronnie and the boys to actually catch it is just fucking sublime. Absolutely fucking perfect.
God bless, man.
I'm going to use
Loved
a comment for Mr. Rich's film. It's been emotional. Adios,
been
amigos.
It has been emotional, man.
Respect.
Have you not got your? Is it a balloon?
What do you want? A balloon? A badge? There's no labels here, Niebuhr.
Do you know the last time we done that, I had to ask what neighbour meant. I actually didn't know. Well, it's like friend, eh? Like guy, something along those lines. All right, sorry.
Well,
Hi guys.
I was going to ask that question. So it's a neighbour.
Aye, it's like I would call you neighbour, like
Right.
Kenny. So we've got Kenny Kerr here.
Yeah.
We've got Bethany Allardyce. We've got Mrs. Shannon Wells and myself, Kelly Bruce. We are all cast and crew from the short film Bitter Pill that we've been filming, and so here we are chatting about it, and an opportunity to talk and have some chinwags. How are we all feeling? How are you feeling, Kenny?
Oh, absolutely brilliant. Yeah, it's been an amazing experience and absolutely great fun.
Yep.
Great fun. Met so many new people.
What about you, Bethany?
Yeah, it's been good. It's been brand new experience. Just obviously coming out of Brighton from being in an old radio show and everything. So it's definitely
Coming out your comfort zone a wee bit.
yeah.
What about you, Shannon?
Yeah, same. I feel like it's helped my growing journey as a person. So
this is all new to me too, like,
Mhm.
but it's been enjoyable.
definitely, I feel like I've learnt a lot, like about myself and other people and all that.
Yeah.
So.
How long has it been actually since day one? Like we started filming the start of February, just coming
Yeah.
at me, or that's when we.
But if you look back,
If-
like we've all been
yeah.
working together for like at least a year.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I think it was easier because we all kind of knew each other a wee
Mhm.
bit. Like there was a few new people that sort of came in.
That was-
Yeah, you were the wee
Mhm.
star. You came in actually, you saved the day. Actually, that was the first day of filming.
Yeah.
Yeah. So thank God.
I know,
for
came in and just took it on your stride.
I'm just superwoman.
that. It's a natural, you know. Oh gosh, well, where do we start? I suppose. What did we ask?
Mm.
Well,
Kenny, was it how you imagined from like your?
it was a role. Obviously, I don't want to say too much about it, but it was a role that was very demanding for me. But it was very great experience, and really enjoyed doing it. Great fun, and the people I worked with, like yourself, and that it was very serious issues, but in the acting way, it was so much fun making it.
Mm.
I felt comfortable. I think you felt comfortable.
I think there was little bits in it where we had to keep the humor, like
Yeah.
just to make sure
Absolutely.
we got through it like sane.
And again, I apologise for hitting you in the face. One of the scenes, that was a total accident.
That was actually the funniest day filming was that one. It really was. I'm really excited to see how like that turns out.
Yes, absolutely.
With the guys editing and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
I feel like your character had a lot of like transitions because like you're quite like a warm, like bubbly, loving person, and the character that you had.
No,
What I've seen of you anyway. So your character really had to bring out like that darker side of
I
you
had
to
bring- yeah,
portray.
I did, but the type of film it was, I found it really easy to play one of the parts. The other part, obviously not.
Yeah.
You know, but one of the parts are really. It's kind of going back to memory thing. I felt at home with it, but I really enjoyed it.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Do you think that's like part of like the 4 C's that we all had, like
Yes.
building that up together?
Absolutely.
And then providing that like comfortability and all that, so we could
Yeah.
express ourselves.
And
in those
the
ways.
support during it as well was from everybody,
Mhm.
cast and crew was absolutely fantastic. Because obviously there was some of the scenes there was issues, but it was the power of the people.
And me, I thought that was going to be
Now you
silent.
see, that is the power of the people.
That's
that is the power of the people.
That's the power of comfortability.
Yes, absolutely.
That's
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was my kind of first major part that I've done. I've done lots of film work and little adverts and things and that, you know,
but that was the most powerful one I've done.
What was your initial thought when Ali and James were like, "We won't make you play the bad guy"? Were you like,
"Whoa!" Absolutely, because it was a challenge for me. It was a mind challenge. I needed something to
get you ticking,
to get me going again. You know, and I can say, I mean, I'm in recovery, and I hope it's okay to say that.
Of course,
Everybody knows that, and that is a huge thing to feel appreciated and wanted.
Part of a group as well, yeah.
And the group chat and that was all set up was fantastic, because when you're feeling pissed off, you know, it's not only you, everybody gets pissed off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know?
I've noticed that, like, not even like people getting pissed off, but whenever anyone's having like a day, we all know, and we're like checking in and being like, even messaging.
I know, like we've not heard from them in a wee while.
Yeah,
What's
and
going
like
on?
making sure everyone's all right. And we've got like a nice wee family unit. That's like one of the things I do cherish kind of dearly about this. But you've definitely, like, your character development and yourself, I can see it. It's good. And you're glowing the day, actually.
I know. I said that as soon as I was,
Yeah.
I was like,
It's
"Oh,
because
you're
it's a
amazing
bit
today."
warm. The lights are a bit warm. It's like to do with embarrassment, honest.
Yeah. But you've been doing wee bits and bobs out with this now
I
as
have,
well.
yes. I
That's
was
exciting.
on a project in Edinburgh.
Do you know when that'll be coming out?
That'll be about 3 months before that one's finished.
Not bad, that's pretty good.
Obviously, I can't say anything about it.
Yep.
But yeah, that was.
It looked cool.
Again, another crazy character.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm typecasting myself to be crazy, but that's the way it is. But it was a lot of,
roll with it.
It was a lot of makeup and different things, which is a great experience to be involved with.
Hell yeah.
I'm working on green screen as well.
Oh, so that's like a
even
whole new
different, yeah.
factor, yeah. having to
For
think.
me, I've never worked on green screen, but it was really.
That would be cool, actually.
I've seen one little snippet of it, and I thought, whoa, I wasn't there. Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, technology nowadays is just brilliant.
It really is. Well, I look forward to that.
Yeah, right, I better let somebody else talk. I'm talking too much.
What about yourself, Bethany?
Well, yeah, I've definitely grown like a second family. Like, I've never really had that from my past, being a child from like someone who's in recovery, and being a voluntary foster kid as well. Like, you never really feel like you belong. But I've definitely like gained friends, and like it was very, very last minute getting my role.
I was about to say, yeah, like, how did that feel? Like, that day where you were just, it was sort of sprung upon you.
I know, you just took it in your stride as well. You're like, yeah, gonna go for it.
It
I'm
was
here.
more like that, challenge accepted. Like, I was going to go for Barista of the Year award if I was still in Brighton. And I was like, I took that challenge on, had to move away, still never got it, unfortunately. But yeah, it was just like, I'll prove everyone that I can actually do it. So it was, yeah, like, I definitely feel like I've became myself, especially from being in a narcissistic, abusive relationship from that and leaving it. If it wasn't for being here, like, I'd probably be wallowing in my own self-pity right now.
Yeah. Has it opened up any, like, doors for you? You thinking about doing anything more?
I really want to, like, since I was on that old radio show, and it's like, I'm really into doing podcasts and stuff, it's like, I want to try and delve into that a lot more.
Just get out and get chatting.
Yeah. Like, obviously, I'm a bloody blabbermouth. But
we love you for it. That's what we
know.
need.
We need more blabbermouths.
I suppose, actually, aye. We do. I like a wee bit of a blabber, but
Me too.
I have to take my hat off to you, though. Like, that day, like,
You
Sean
like a
said-
blabber?
No, not at all. No,
No, I didn't think so.
I'm really quiet. I sit in the corner. I say nothing. But yeah, no, my gratitude to you as well, just for that day where you genuinely just took it on. And if anything, like, because we didn't really get to rehearse like with each other
Yeah,
either,
like,
but it flowed really nicely.
it was
And
like
the guys
one
were
of the first
great.
times like we properly actually met each other as well.
I
And
know.
it was just
Yeah.
that instant, like, what we just had, that instant friendship and connection
Yeah,
thing.
it was, yeah, because you never did. You come along to the scheme before? Not
No.
much. No, you were just, you came along with your mum here.
Yeah.
didn't you? And you were like, well, this has been sprung on you today. You're in it now.
Like, well, I'm the little shadow. Hello, guys.
No, like, well done, honestly, for
I
that.
know.
And again, I'm looking forward to it as well, because we've got these great guys editing it at this moment.
Yeah,
So that'll
very
be
exciting.
Yeah. What about you, Shannon?
What about me?
So obviously, I feel like you sort of came into this just not late, but you came in a wee bit later after we wrote the initial script that changed quite drastically. And how did that feel, kind of having to come into that role and get out your comfort zone?
For me, I think it was like a second chance sort of thing to like push myself more, because with the previous one with the Monster Within and the Scheme, I wanted to try, but like I let my own insecurities kind of get the better of me, and I was just like, nah, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing it.
Just didn't quite have like the confidence.
Yeah,
there.
no.
We all knew it was in you though. Like how many of us were just like, no, like we want Shannon. There's something there. And it was funny watching the guys trying to like thingy these bits and bobs out of you, like a certain reaction, but you were like, nah, it's not.
There is certain emotions and stuff that I was like, I just can't pull it from anywhere.
Yeah, that'll come with time and practice.
But it was good to push myself and, like you're saying, like take on new challenges and stuff. I took it as like, right, well, chances here again, so just like go for it. Well, like, what's the worst that's going to happen? I'll look at it and be like, could have done that better. So then next time you'll be like, I'll do that better.
Well, I liked how it ended up being like a 2 female part role, because that was initially what the Scheme was meant to be. They were talking about in The Monster Within, they wanted it to be 2 females, but it ended up obviously being the 3 brothers, which was fine. But I think it was a chance for you to redeem yourself and be like, bitch, I can, and I know.
So yeah, it's been a lot of fun, flirting a lot, and like I'm taking more chances on myself. So it's just good.
Take a chance on me. I'm going to take a wee swig of my juice. But all of you, I have to say, like it has been incredible, like watching you all transition and just grow from it all. Especially when, to a degree, we've known each other and before or whatever, but coming into it after and having to be so close and vulnerable in certain bits as well.
I know, it's all of us being squashed in 11 rooms.
Yeah.
It's good bonding.
You try being squashed in a bed.
Well,
God, that was a funny
thing. So, what about you, Kelly?
Sorry. Yeah, I feel the same. I feel like my confidence has definitely like opened up since starting all of this. And it has sort of like fed my drive to like get involved in things that I don't think I've ever thought about getting involved in before. Definitely just like the newfound confidence and ability just to speak with people and try something that you've never tried before. And since this, obviously, I've opened up my own podcast and kind of looked into more roles and stuff in filming and the creative industries. So I just I'm so grateful just to be a part of it all, and the fact that like
it's an amazing experience.
It has like reignited my creative spark as well. Like I'm like I've got so many like wee side projects I'm doing. And it's so fun.
You get so hungry for it.
I know.
After a while. I think it's like the anticipation of everything as well, because like it was very quick. I think like I don't really know very many people that have like.
I think it was good that we didn't get to think about it too much though. We all just like jumped in feet first.
Yeah, and learnt
to swim.
They weren't like safe like thingy guarding anything. Like they were quite open to like interpretation of things, or like if you mentioned or maybe try it like this or anything. Like they were quite open to.
Yeah, you could.
We all worked together. It was like James and I were like, we want it to work for you, so like we'll do it in a way that's going to work for you.
Yeah, rather than being like, no, you have to say it like this, you have to do it like this. And
by the script and everything. Whereas whatever way you feel comfortable saying it, then just say it like that.
I think that's just another
thing. Is it was
foundations of the
forces really good because
they had that communication.
You could change words in the script, without somebody saying that's the wrong word.
There was a few times that we'd even done a take though, and Ali was like, "No, I'm actually happy with that." Like, didn't he do it?
Don't even do it again. Yeah.
We didn't want to change too much, of course, but I found it just there. It's actually longer than I expected. So we've got that to look forward to.
I think as well for me, like I always loved films and stuff growing up. Like that was like my comfort growing up, like just watching movies and stuff. And it's something that you're like, that would be so fun to do. But like living where we live and like the opportunities that we have, you're like, that would never happen. So like I never done drama at school because I was like, well, what's the point? Like I'm not gonna I'm not gonna go anywhere with drama. So like, why would I take it? Whereas this, I'm like, well, it could happen if you like really want it to happen. You'd be able to chase it and things like that. So yeah.
I mean, I was quite lucky when I was younger. I did get the opportunity. I got funded opportunity through the local authority to help work with young people. I had no filming experience, but I put an application in and got funding for it. And I think this kind of project is exactly what should be happening again.
Yep.
And I think it should be happening like communities like this, like giving people
the thing is,
the opportunities.
The thing is, the guys I worked with, we started a project which became an international project with 6 different countries involved with it, and the project's still running to this day. And it's still based in the UK. It's down in the borders. Sorry, my throat's getting a bit dry. That rat's hungry. Thursday, I mean, no hungry. So it's projects like this that help people kind of focus and think, I could do that, you know.
That
It
drive.
just gives them a bit of a chance to, you know, when we were on set, this guy turned up from nowhere. I think you guys will remember that. And he was totally fixated. He actually got, he was taken, he got his picture in the shot, and he's following the group now.
Oh, the wee guy if we were
Yes,
shooting
aye,
outdoors.
aye.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Aye, but the thing is, that's what it's all about. It's working in the community. And
Yeah, how many people came up to us when we were filming outdoors and we're just like, oh, we just want to know what you're doing. There was a wee group of grannies out for their wee like stroll and they stopped and Ali ended up chatting to them for a good while and stuff and it was good. What? Did it actually? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, there was a couple of folks shouting stuff out the windows, but that's
I seen the people
That might
standing
be
at the
location.
windows. They were like, "What the fuck's going on here?" A lot of people stopping, obviously, but
the only thing that pissed me off about it was nobody asked for my autograph.
Hey, saying that, Neil got everybody's autograph at the start.
oh yeah, he's
Oh,
got
that's
it. He's got
terrible.
it on the script.
He does.
He was on the ball.
I know he left the script. He left the script at my house, and he was so upset because he'd lost it.
I was on the chat like, "Someone's got it."
Yeah. Where
It's
is
got all
it?
your
Where is it?
autographs.
That was funny. That was actually
You
one of
just
the things my
opened
mum
put it on
said.
eBay.
My mum was like, "I want all your autographs." I was like, "We'll get you there. We'll get you there."
Oh, bless.
Yeah, Neil was accused me that I was going to put it on eBay and try and sell it.
Hey, you never know though. Like,
Well, hopefully one day. That's it. You never know.
because
You never know.
like what you were mentioning about like films when we were younger and that. I remember watching films and being like, I want to be that. It was always Cameron
Yeah.
Diaz. She was always the one. I was like,
Yeah.
I just want to be her, man. And then looking at it though and being like, oh, you'll never get there because of the money and all that. And this is why I
Like, I
love.
wasn't born in America. My mum and dad
Yeah.
aren't rich. Like
I never started any of this stuff when I was younger, like they all
Like
did.
not a Nepo baby. and
Yeah,
everything.
all of that. So up until obviously all this started happening in our tagline, no budget, no bother, and how quickly the guys just like came to, and obviously to a degree, it's not what you know, it's who you know, because like that's how we got the sound and like all the sound composers and all of that in it as well. Again, it's just about like branching out and wanting to try something new out here in West Lothian, because Ali said it perfectly. West Lothian has been void of like creative industries and
Even
like there's so
Blackburn
much
as
talent
well.
in West Lothian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like so much.
but it's a confidence thing though.
Yeah.
I think it is, and I think it's like even like when you're applying for uni, like because we're where we are, it's like you're a leaps area, so because you're from a deprived, disadvantaged area, like we'll give you a pity, like, oh come on, come
That
join our uni.
That is
And
it.
that's basically what it's like for all this stuff as well.
Yeah.
People are just looking at it like,
scheme kid.
The thing is,
Aye.
I feel it's an undervalued industry.
Yeah.
Young people don't get enough opportunities and chances.
and also it's like taking drama at school. Nobody tells you like, oh, it's not like just to go at Edinburgh Playhouse.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
they
not
don't
about
tell you
just
all the other
theatre.
avenues that it could like open up for you as well.
I went to Whitburn Academy, and like we only got drama like the last 2 years of me being at school, and it was like, well, what's the point in us doing it now? Like the same as we only got Spanish like the last year, and the Spanish teacher just vanished. It's like, well, what's the point in doing any of that if no one's actually going to be there for it?
I do wish I could go back and do school
More
again.
creative stuff,
Yeah.
But
I-
like
I
I agree with that. Totally.
with
I
the
just done
knowledge I
sciences.
have now, because like I did dance and stuff. I was into like creative stuff in that sense, but I never done drama or anything, simply because my confidence issues. Like
Yeah.
me standing up in front of the class and like acting out like something that
And I
had
can
never
even
happened.
do like my
Aye.
reading and
Yeah, like in English when they like make you read a fucking chapter or something, you're like, oh
God.
Jesus. But it's funny now, obviously, as you get older. Like I do think to a degree you just get that like attitude where you're like, who gives a fuck? And that was a lot of the times before we went into filming. I think me and Shannon had to like just channel, being like
who cares?
aye, who cares? But we care, but
And
it's
then-
not real, but it is real.
Sometimes
and you
you
have to
just
channel
look at
that.
each other and be like,
Yeah. It was good though, and yeah, I think as younger people want to get involved in stuff like that, I think would be good, because I know it was confidence that I struggled with when I was younger, and I think if someone that age got into this stuff now would be like you'd be unstoppable. I think, and you would totally freaking get out there.
I think there's a lack of amateur dramatics in the area as well.
Yeah.
I mean, that's where a lot of young people develop from.
Yeah.
And again, it's something, you know, like say colleges and like say the local cinemas and that should.
It's also like Howden House was about to get like shut down, like the Regal was going to get shut down, and that's where all those things like come from.
Yeah.
And even then, like you don't have any community shows that get put on in those places either. So it's like, where do you go?
All your pantomime stuff and
stuff.
that just it's disappeared.
I thought the Regal was shut down. Is it not?
I'm not 100% sure.
The
It's still
Regal,
open.
no,
As far as I know, it's still
no,
open.
the Regal Connect still.
Is it?
Oh, yeah, it's definitely still open.
So like they're the last
There's
kind of
one in Bathgate.
theatre
The
we've got.
old one in Bathgate is closing down now, and that's a shame because it was a good live venue.
But they're like shows that go like all over the country, not like stuff that's
Yeah,
from
like Hairspray and stuff
built
like
in your
that are all
community.
there.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
Yeah,
Like, I
'cause
remember still going.
Can
It's
you
all-
remember the thing that was like down where the skate park is, and it was like that wee stage? Like you could do stuff like that on places like that, and like people could do like open mic stuff, like band stuff, like so that nobody has to pay for venue, nobody has to do any of that. But then that all got ripped away, so it's like people have no way to express themselves other than getting into trouble now these days, and like
And that's why crime
They
rate
should
is so
wake up.
high in Scotland now.
Yeah.
And it's crazy.
give people an outlet.
Well, this is what I'm saying. I'm so thankful for James and Ali
I know.
and Ronnie and all that as well. Like, if you guys hadn't been here, sorry, they're not actually here right now. If they weren't there for like to show us, like I don't know, like
Magic
all
mirror.
of this,
Excuse me, I can see them at the corner of my eye.
but we'd never know. But aye, if it wasn't for you, though, like showing us that all of that stuff, I don't think we'd have the confidence to then go away and try it, or like I'd certainly with the podcast myself. Like if it
I'm
wasn't
just taking
for
the chance on us as well.
It was
every time you say
it
that,
was,
it's like,
I found it
I
was
know.
it was the patience
Yeah.
when we were doing our acting scenes.
Especially with me.
Because the amount of cock-ups I done was unreal, because my memory's freaking useless. But I got through it with encouragement
you made it your own.
from the guys. Like, it was absolutely brilliant, especially Ronnie. Like, they just
Like,
just stay with the camera. Hello, just fucking smile, keep going.
Like, I'm so grateful for like all three of you guys. Like, I remember
Thank you.
coming here, like my first day coming here, and being all this sad little broken jigsaw puzzle. And I just came out of a really horrible relationship. I thought there was no life beyond him and everything. And now it's like, you guys always told me, it's like, Jeanette, the right one will come along. And now it's like being in a healthy relationship. I'm like, Jeanette, like, why did I ever think that? I never.
You've definitely, like, when I first met you, you had this like aura about you. It was quite inviting, but obviously I didn't know much about you.
Yeah.
But seeing you obviously now, and as we've spoken, seen each other more often, like you've got this wee glow, like I said about yous as well.
Yeah.
It is this like
The only worry I've got about the film is once my partner sees that,
No.
go to shit herself, and I'll probably end up divorced.
I take it you've not really like told him the ins and outs.
No, because I've
Keep it a surprise.
yes,
Keep it
I
a
think
surprise.
that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I'm worried about the new in-laws coming to like getting a chance to watch it and everything, because they'll be like, "Is that really her? Like, that's the one we've invited into the family." Like,
I don't know. You get a very professional
I know, that's a
foundation.
professional role.
Yeah. If any in-law would look at that, I'd be like, I know she's business
I'm
savvy.
I'm pure swearing like a sailor.
I'm screaming at you. So like, shut the fuck up. Oh, I am looking forward to it though. I really am.
Me too.
Are we allowed to say or when we think it will be? Well, I think they said possibly July time is when.
Or August for like our actual
Yeah,
premiere.
so cast and
Ish.
crew for us. We get to see it before he's
we
on.
get VIP.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, VIP. So I think that they said end of July. So we've got that to look forward to.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch it in a wee cinema.
I know. I'm going to miss just like filming we use like once or 2 days out of the week though. Like it's always been Tuesdays as well. Like the
I
scheme
know.
was on a Tuesday as well, so it's like Tuesdays was always filled. Tuesdays today as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Aye,
Yeah.
there you go. See, everything happens on a Tuesday.
Everything good.
See you next Tuesday, guys.
Yeah, I need more.
We're just a bunch of see you next Tuesdays.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm a bit slow. I just got that.
So it will wait for you.
Are you from Livingston, Westleton as well?
No, I'm for the borders.
Whereabouts?
Galashiels.
Oh, but are you?
Well, Longridge Wayne, but moved to Whitburn when I was 3.
My grandma was born in Longridge.
It's a tiny wee place.
I know.
Like, it really is. I didn't
Like
realise
the
that.
house and everything. Every time I drive past, I'm like, oh, I remember.
But to be fair, I think I'd like to be like away, living somewhere nice, wee secluded area.
Well, we'll have that homestead life.
Yeah, me and Neil were talking, Uncle Neely, about like, you know, when we hit this big sales and that, and we become massive actors, we're all going to buy a mansion and we're all just going to live together. And I said that. I was voted most likely to start a cult in college.
Massive
So.
hype house.
But imagine it, like, we had a big mansion, we've got like a sound studio and all that, and a photography studio for Ronnie, we've got a wee dance studio for me, we've got creative spaces for all of our bits. Everybody that's got something.
It sounds like a Playboy mansion.
Exactly. Exactly.
Sounds like a cult.
I love it. The Zero ID mansion. Yes. That sounds right.
Get
up
all
my
our
street.
merch out and everything.
Oh, is that? We should get some merch sorted for the premiere, for the release with kids.
Oh, that would be cool, yeah.
You know, end up
Get some what,
selling
sorry?
merch, like clothes,
T-shirts,
Zero
t-shirts.
ID, hats, like
Yeah,
beanies.
t-shirts, hoodies, like full.
Yeah, the word.
Could always ask the director to pay for it, you know.
Well, I got a mirror, I got a makeup set case thing, and we got a pair of jammies out of this. Like, thank you guys, thank you. That was good.
I know, I actually love the jammies.
I still wear them. I do.
I've got the same pair.
Yeah.
As well. They're so good.
I've got like a woolen pair.
I think
that
I've got a pen.
trim.
I've got my script and I've got the rap.
Hell yeah. And we also got experience. What?
It's in there, sure.
All right.
Oh, the rat, here we go.
Has he got a name?
The rat bastard.
Just the rat bastard.
The rat bastard.
That'll make sense in due
It'll
time.
always be known as the rat bastard. And like you say, it will make sense at some point.
I think it was like punk in a past life, that neon stripe.
He has got a bit, yeah.
He had a minor
He's got a
mental
terrible
breakdown.
attitude. He has got a bad attitude, like.
Anything else you want to share? Anything else about your experience? Any questions for us?
I'm just looking forward to more filming. You know, just keep moving, keep developing. I'm sure everybody else has been working on the film, and it is all about. It's not a case of just I'm a star. It's not like that at all. It's you learn every little bit as you go along.
I know. I think I don't
everybody's
see it
different.
as like we're making a film where that I'm just like, oh, we're doing a little community project thing.
Yeah,
and I
we're
think that's
learning
how I'm
loads.
staying. Like, I'm not like making that big a deal about it in my head either.
Yeah, it's like we're all just hanging out and everything, and it's just like chill.
The thing is, what we're doing is we don't know the outcome of it.
I suppose
Once
actually, yeah.
once it goes up on the screen, it just takes the right person at the right time. You think there's something there. We know there's something there.
Yeah.
The directors know there's something there.
I think that was another thing I enjoyed was the fact that Ali and James like allowed us to somewhat be part of like the writing process as much as it was somewhat based on true events from both of their pasts. And then touching on some of the problems that we have here in Wesleyan, getting to be invited in along the process of script writing, and not just that, Ronnie allowing us all at one point to get behind the camera and get the clapperboard out, or like teaching us about lighting and fog and was a misting.
I got to learn briefly
farty
about
machine.
sound and everything.
Yeah.
That was cool.
Farty machine, right?
I know, that's one thing I love, because like I couldn't, like I'm quite a visual person and a visual learner, so like I couldn't really see how it was going to look until I like was standing beside Ronnie, and I was like, I could see the colour gradient and how the like smoke machine like was making then the scene look, and I was like, oh my god, that looks really good.
It's funny about the things you don't think about when you're watching films and stuff, especially that day that we filmed at night, but we were filming in the morning in the script, so we had to get the lighting outside the window and underneath like the blind and all of that. Like it's things that you don't really think about, and I don't know if you are like the same, but anytime I'm watching things now, whether it's series or films, sometimes I'm not even thinking about like the story or the acting. I'm like, look at the lighting in there, like,
know,
oh, that camera angle's great.
See, because I know how like acting's like done now as well, like
the takes.
Yeah, and how a lot of them, like a lot of scenes can be kind of just like redone as well. I'm like, when I'm watching, I'm like, was that scripted or is that them? And
Yeah.
they just having fun
Yeah.
with this. And I'm like
I
thinking
love
about things so
watching the
differently now.
bloopers and everything as
I was about to say
well.
that. I'm so excited for the gag
Oh.
reels and the
Oh, that'll be
bloopers.
so good.
I still go on YouTube and I watch bloopers and all that from like films all the time. I just think they're like, because you actually see the banter that happened between
Yeah,
us
you
all.
see the actual
And you
connection.
see that it's real life as well. It's
Yeah.
not just
Yeah.
like, I'm an actor.
Yes, and scene.
I think it was when we all meet up. It's all hugs and kisses and hey, how you doing? It was really good. Like
I know, I swear since like hanging with you guys, it's like the most hugs that I've had from like other people other than like my small circle.
Yeah.
And
you
like, 'cause I
never
don't
used
even
to.
really hug my friends.
I was
Like,
about to
I'm
say,
like,
she's not quite like a personal, like huggy, like person,
No.
but you are now.
I'll give you my last whatever, but like you try and hug me, I'm like, stop it.
it's just going back to the filming bit. I remember one bit that sticks in my head is we were on about lighting outside the window in one of the
Yeah.
scenes, and I was asked to go out because it's a bit windy to hold the
Oh,
light.
aye.
And I was out there, and I was out there, and I was out there. And I thought, do I move?
You've been out there for
Can
a
I
long
do
stand.
this? Can I do that? Then suddenly the blind pops up and everyone's running. You okay? You okay? And I went, thank Christ, somebody's remembered I'm outside.
Was it no at once you were like,
I
can
did
someone let me
eventually.
out, please?
I had to knock the window to
That was my fault because of how many
escape.
takes it was taking me.
But yeah, that's the funny filming.
Or how many times we were like, we got it, we felt like we got it, and then the bloody smoke machine would go, I'm like, fuck, right now. To be fair, it was good though.
I know.
That kept the spirits up, especially
It did,
during
it
the like serious ones.
Yeah. Like, our bonds as well have gotten really closer and everything.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's been brilliant.
Yeah,
Like
definitely.
Uncle Neely is now like my literal
Uncle.
Uncle Neely. Like we
Ah.
hang about quite often, and he like comes and helps me in my shopping, and that's great.
It's all about me. My
Some
name's
things will
Neely.
never change.
I love it though.
But
Yeah.
that's it. That's Neil for you.
Yeah,
He,
definitely.
he adds a lot of, for me, adds a lot of characters to all the characters.
And charisma.
And when you're feeling a bit shitty when you're on set, he's
Then
there to
it's
cheer
just
you up,
Neely.
and he always does.
Yeah.
And he knows when you're not quite right as well.
He
Oh,
does
aye.
that.
Straight away though, when he came into the scheme that day, like he just had this like aura about
Ruined
him.
everybody.
Yeah.
Aye.
I had to ruin everybody and introduce yourself, which was.
I know. I don't think you'll
So
forget
nice
either. Like
though.
it was not long after that I seen him driving past, and I like waved while I was like doing dog walking at the time, and then he like just stopped him and leaned around. He's like, "Oh, you remember? Hi, Sharon." It was so sweet.
But there's obviously talk about possibly extending it or more parts to it, because there's so many characters actually in it that you could take on so many like
Yeah.
avenues, which
So
I
many
think is really
paths
good.
and everything.
Yeah.
The way it's hopefully going to end is there is a next one. Maybe
Yeah.
another
Yeah,
one.
That's it.
and
They
We
another
didn't
one.
even say what
Yeah,
we were
like, make a
playing
giant
or who we
trilogy.
were as part of the film.
We didn't what?
We'd like say like, "Oh, you're playing."
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Who do you play, Kenny?
I'm the rat bastard. Trust me, I'm the rat bastard. Ask Shannon, I'm the rat bastard.
This wee guy's generally came with us throughout the whole thing.
I know.
We
He's
got him
followed
straight
us
away.
all through it.
Playing hide and seek and everything.
It's our mascot.
He actually
Aye.
he sits on the dashboard of my car every day.
What about you, Bethany?
I play the CPN.
You say this is it a psychiatrist?
Community
Aye,
psychiatric
psychiatrist,
nurse.
psychiatric nurse. And Shannon?
The split in your mind.
Lorraine.
Lorraine.
Oh, try to get the name actually for
Oh,
the
yeah.
characters. Was,
Yeah.
That was.
chopping and changing a lot. I feel like we got there in the end.
Yeah.
Actually, Lorraine really does kind of.
I know somebody said something, and we're like, "That'll do."
Yeah.
That'll do.
And our characters, well, it's Lizzie Bryce, so they wanted to keep something within West Lothian,
Yeah, that was brilliant,
within the film. So Lizzie Bryce, it's actually
There's a
it's
backstory
like
behind
there's
Lizzie
like
Bryce being a witch and stuff.
yeah,
Mhm.
and then they've named the main
the
roundabout
roundabout,
just
aye.
up at
Onto the
the Shell garage just up the road. It's like between the A71 and
Yeah.
8-9 or something.
Yeah.
industrial carriage.
So I like that they've done that as well. They've sort of brought in some West Lothian lore. We love a bit of lore.
Oh, we do.
Yeah.
Can I get enough yet?
And Neil was lucky though; he got to keep his name. So Neil's
And
still
Ginty.
Uncle Neil. Oh, aye, Ginty as well.
Just Ginty and
Aye.
Neil.
I was gentle on here.
Aye, we were meant to have wee Ginty here, but she's not feeling too great. But we'll get her on, and we'll get a good chance to chat about it all. And obviously, you all see it.
Yeah.
But aye, Jesus, it's been a journey.
Yeah, definitely.
I've loved
It's
it.
been a great journey. Aye,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Gonna miss it.
Mhm.
Like,
I'm excited though to see what's going to come of everybody because even
Yeah.
like Mark and Neil as well, like they're willing to go out and they've done other bits like yourselves as
And
well,
Sean did.
in different like filming and creative stuff. So it's intriguing. Like it's, you want to see it, you do.
Mhm.
yeah.
And it's
I've
good
had
to
a lot,
see.
a lot of more like life like I don't know if you say life prospects. I don't know
Like
how
just
to like say it, but like loads of opportunities that have just like fell at my feet, and it's been like a full circle moment, and I'm like, oh, this is weird.
This is what life's about.
Yeah, it's been good.
Yeah, and it has been for me. It's
Yeah.
at my age, being an old rat bastard. It's been a great experience. It's brought me my youth back again. Although my body's knackered, and my brain still works really well, but it reminds me of my olden days. And I now feel I'm at the point I want to help young people develop into filming, photography, into the industry, basically.
Yeah.
Because when I done it the last time, there's still 4 or 5 guys within the filming community.
Yeah.
I've got really good jobs from it, and that was all started from them, from school and right through. And I think this needs to come back again for everybody. Absolutely.
Yeah, well, I think Ali and James have got the right idea here.
Yeah.
We
Oh,
once this is
absolutely.
out, kind of expanding Zero ID into some sort of talent agency and actual production.
Yeah.
Looking into getting some sort of funding and all that as well to
Oh,
take
yeah.
this up a tier, get more people in, and
Give
it's
more
not.
people the opportunity.
Yeah, rather than bringing us all in from the things that we've done before, because this was all sort of just constructed through like the means of what we'd met through before the scheme. But this time, I think this time round, once everything's kind of been done and out there, and they've expanded on it, we can actually start taking on like actual auditions, get people coming in. The younger people get auditions or whatever. Like Ali's a great guy, so are you, James, but. Ali and James, like, you're both getting my praise, but the amount that you guys have done is just like it blows my mind. You had a script within like not even 2 weeks from even the first pilot, because it was James that wrote the pilot that sort of like cast all of this off, and he wrote it ages and ages ago, and it's just sort of sat there like on the back burner.
I had a conversation with Ali way before this developed, and I was just talking to him at the scheme, and I was telling him about life and everything and things like that. Then, before I knew it, he had written my part in the script, because he phoned me up and said, "I've got a part for you. You're going to do it," but he wouldn't tell me what it was.
I remember he came in that day and he was like, "There's going to be like a bad guy type part, but I like how you don't get a name, like you're just known, as the rat bastard." Obviously, for contextual reasons, you'll see when you see it, and you'll understand.
And that's like as well, like James, for me, obviously not having like a lot of confidence and stuff. You message to be like, "We're doing this. Feel free to come along. You can be a part of it, or if you don't want to be a part of it, and just like come along for the experience, like you're more than welcome." And then when we came and had a chat about it, I was like,
"Yeah, we done that first
right,
table read.
let's
I
go."
think everyone like the buzzing started buzzing. Like it was like, oh, okay, there's something here. But straight away, when James and I had like filmed the first pilot, like way back in February,
that was really good.
There was only 3 of us, 3 other people in the room. It was Martin, Neil, and Ali. And as soon as we just like finished rehearsing it, Ali straight away was like, "We're making a movie. Like we can make this. We'll get Ronnie. I've got a sound guy. I've got people. I've got this. I've got that. Let's do it." And we were just like, remember his face, man? He was just sat there like,
"Oh
"It's
shit,
actually happening."
Are we gonna do
He was
this?
like, "What? What? Me? Why? What?" And we were just like, but I was at the back like, "Yeah, I'm doing it. Let's go." Woo.
Like
It did happen really quick.
Yeah, literally 2 weeks later.
So it was like the week after I was there.
Yeah, the first table read was the week after, and then the script was done the following week, and almost everybody had a part, even like the extra parts like Sharon and stuff, and Caitlin ended up coming on as well. So that's
anybody that wanted to be involved was like going to be involved if they wanted.
There was a place for everybody that turned up.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Ali done really well at writing in parts as well. Like if someone came along,
And
was
then
like,
like
"I've got
from word
something
of
for
mouth,
you."
we had other people that had just heard, like for example, like my friend talking about it, and other people just wanting to come and get involved, and just saying like the energy that we all had together. They're like, "I want to be part of this." Like,
because Keith just came along with Matty one day, and then one of our cast fell through because he was away on holiday. So we were like, "Oh, we'll just see if you can kind of do it." And he was the same. Like, it was it was intriguing to watch though, for someone who had never done acting
It was-
before,
it was
come into
brilliant,
that.
no, it was
And
really
at first he was very like, yes, this is the line. We were like, no, just be conversational, yeah. Like, and I had to actually like slap him at one point in the shoot. And then as soon as it was like, just be conversational as if he's normal and make eye contact with him, and he was straight away. And I was like, well done. Like, just to come into that, because he knew basically none of us had no like acting background whatsoever.
But
Took
he did
direction
say,
really well.
and it was like he said that like he felt really comfortable like from just meeting us all straight away.
Yeah.
So like that obviously helped.
I think
bring
I
that
was
confidence
definitely
in
the
it out.
same when filming like that first like shoot and everything. And I remember seeing Ali, and like everyone like almost standing at the back, and like, I was known as the quiet kind of little shadow, and it's like I was just there, and everyone was like what?
No, you're playing the professional now. You need
Like-
you in.
It's like I was full there with my full confidence. I was like, do you know, I learned it in like less than a week. I was like, do you know?
I know, and it's like I struggled as well with trying to like get time to go over lines as well, like with kids and work and.
I think
like,
you had the
everything.
most
Yeah.
dialogue.
And like being dyslexic as well, it was just like
Oh yeah.
oh.
They were
But
quite
we
good
made it
that
work.
way with they've got like the colour paper and stuff like that.
Oh, there's a label. Oh no.
What do you want? A balloon? A badge? There's no labels here, neighbour.
There's no labels here, neighbour.
Sorry, I struggle to read sometimes. I'm a little bit illiterate.
I was learning my lines like during like when I was working at McDonald's. Like I was doing drive-through, and it's like I would try and like take like one line, and I'd be saying it over and over again while my co-workers just look at me like as if I'm.
Are you
mad.
alright? Yeah.
And I
Oh,
was
you
like,
had to get cover and all that, didn't you? Like respect to you. You actually went
yeah,
out.
I
You were
got
like, no.
cover, and then like even like when I was learning my lines as well. Like I remember it was like the day before, and it's like the massive line piece that I had. Like I was like trying to memorize. Like I took a picture of it on my phone, and like I was reading it, and then when I had to be called up to top booth and everything for a drive-through, like I was like each car after that came off, and it was like that quiet period.
Yeah.
I was then saying the line over and over again, and people like with the headset on, and people were thinking I was like deranged. Funny.
I mean, my experience on kind of rehearsing for my role, my partner's got a giant life-size koala bear. Well, it's a human-sized koala bear, and I actually used that. I was caught speaking to it, which was quite embarrassing because some of my lines and some of the things I had to do, I felt so sorry for this koala bear. Seriously.
I can imagine actually.
All I can say is I didn't actually punch the koala bear in the face.
That koala's got some trauma.
Have you
Poor
seen
thing.
that mirror? And it's like the wee girl with the doll, and it's like, give me my fucking money.
Give me my fucking money. Law and Order.
That would be Kenny with the
Even though
koala.
I'm rehearsing with the koala bear, even when I came on set, I've still got the papers in the script in my pocket, and I'm every 2 seconds going, that's my line, that's my line, that's my line, and then
Yeah.
fuck's sake, I've
Like,
cocked it up.
That reminds me of this video of like this little girl on TikTok, and she's holding this Elsa doll by the hair. She was flinging it about her, and her mum's like, "No, you need to be nice." And she's like, "Mum, it's a doll. She likes things like that." I was like, "All right, okay,
She likes the abuse. It's all right.
it's fine, Mum. She's just a doll."
See with the dialogue stuff as well. Like I remember a lot of the times when I was in a scene with either you or Neil or Ginty, I was always trying to remember like what their last like line was, and that would then prompt me to like remember what the next bit
Yeah.
was. But because we would like sway off, or we'd like just it would work certain ways. Eventually, you just had to kind of like just roll with it and make up your
Yeah.
own, or you could remember it to a degree. But literally, I read over the script obviously at the table read, but before any scene that I was in, it was just like most of the time I forgot my script. So I was like to Ali, like, what's
I
my
know,
line?
same.
And he was like, do, and I'm like, right, let's go. And it was like, it was in my head at that, and I was actually quite proud of myself. Like, managed to
Yeah.
just
Same
like
for,
read it
like,
maybe
the
once or
time that
twice.
has,
Yeah, but then because obviously your dialogue was a lot longer in the bits.
You're
I
like,
was
it's fine.
sorta-
And then we're looking at it and we're like,
and you're like, no, it's just a wee bit. We're looking at it. There's like a full on paragraph, and I'm like,
Yeah.
shit. Like, right, just break it down then. Like, and then obviously when you'd say the last line, that would prompt me to say the next. But that process was just, it was interesting, and obviously
Yeah.
I'd never done anything like that before, but felt quite proud of myself and yourself.
It
Actually,
was like
Same.
mine was film back to front.
Oh yeah, because you, yeah. Oh,
you see
yeah,
what I'm
let's not say
saying?
much.
You can't say, I've got to say careful what
Yeah.
you say. Mine's was filmed back to front
Yeah.
and upside down and inside out. And for the script wise, I was going through trying to learn everybody's lines.
Yeah.
And so that it works like that. So when that's like you were just saying, but it doesn't work like that in filming.
Yeah.
And that's what I mean, like, see, learning all this stuff.
Came in, and then it was like as soon as my like single script, because I got like that specific individual script, but that must have just sent you right on your way for that.
I know, like when now, like we were saying, like when I watch stuff now, I'm like, oh, they didn't memorize that whole script in a oneer and like just done it all in one take. Like
that's what I used
like,
to think.
I used
too,
to think all that was done in like
just
the day.
one bit, yeah.
One
Whereas
day.
now I'm like,
It's a bit like when you watch the
it's not
soaps on
bad.
TV, isn't it?
Yeah.
You think it just runs like da 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 da. But what I found is now I look for
Magic of the cameraman.
I look for continuity.
Yeah.
I look at the clock. What time is it? Then if they go back to see, oh, has that glass moved? And it really
Yeah.
irritates
Or if they're
me then.
drinking something,
Yeah.
they're like, that's filler than before you took
yes.
a drink.
No.
Like Neil with the kettle that day. That was, oh god.
I know. I'm kind of sat watching the telly now, going, "That's wrong, that's wrong," and I'm thinking to myself, "Watch the film."
Yeah. Another thing, see
I've
how
always
they
done
like started filming like whatever scene it was. Like I don't know why I thought we were gonna come in and it was you're shooting it from 1 to 10. Like first scene,
I
second,
know, we did
third.
it in order.
Yeah, it was all like over. But to be fair, I think it was better that way because you actually
You weren't waiting on the end either.
and
like,
you already understood to a degree once you started say this scene first or scene 5 instead of scene 1 and doing it in that way because I don't know, it did actually like make it flow better, or I felt like I did understand it a little bit better to a degree. There was
because we weren't going on like the journey of the story, we were like the journey of the scene, if you know what I mean. So it was easier for us to like channel what we were needing to
actually capturing like the emotion that we needed to.
Yeah, I'm like say Bethany's part. I've never seen Bethany's at all.
Oh yeah, because it was
acting.
just the crew. Yeah.
I've not really seen you acting. Seen you and I's work together, but we've just had tiny little bits.
Yeah, lots
to
of
do,
bits crossing,
which has been filmed again back to front.
Yeah.
So even I don't know. I don't think anybody knows the actual how it's all going to come together. Now, I think that's the beauty of filming.
I think that's what makes it more exciting.
That's absolutely.
Yeah, because we've got Neil and Matty's scene as well.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
yeah, I'm
I've
excited
got
to see that.
scenes other people haven't seen, what other people have done. Like
And they
people
like
haven't
smashed
seen
that so
our
fast
scenes.
as well. I know we never seen the pub scene.
Yeah, like some people haven't seen our scenes. They've not heard our dialogue in some scenes. So it'll be interesting to see what the whole thing.
I think as well, not use labels. But the hard thing for me is to like differentiate. I know like I'm playing a character, but it's hard for me to not like get so invested, like because I believe that I'm that character. Not that I know that, but that's what I struggled with once around. I was like, I don't want to be like a bad person, so like I don't want to pretend to be a bad person. And I think that's why I struggle to be like horrible to you, because I'm like, I don't want to be bad to you, but like I know it's just acting. But
Well,
I think
being
that's
the rat
my
bastard, I found it so friggin' easy.
Refreshing, if anything.
Refreshing, yes.
But I think that was like the biggest struggle for me to overcome, is like you're just playing a part and don't like take it.
Like, it's not actually.
It's not me, even though I'm saying it.
Into
Yeah.
a characterization. There goes my dyslexia.
Oh, she gets it too. Push it.
What do you want? A balloon? A badge? There's no labels here, Neighbour.
I remember asking, I was like, why a balloon? Why a badge? And then I was like, all right, because you're labelling.
Yeah. Do I have a Blue Peter badge for that?
Aye. He's got the ink. Aye. Through this process, though, like, I thought I was going to struggle be like portraying, because Lizzie's character has some sort of like personality disorder. There was a lot of back and forth with Ali on the outdoors, say, filming day, because I was like, it's borderline personality disorder, is it not? And he was like, no, it's dissociative identity disorder. And I was like, I think it's a bit of both, but we had
just
this
personality
guy. It was
disorder,
like
yeah.
she's a bit no well in the head, which I felt like, do you know what? That's great, because that is me. Like, I actually have traits of borderline personality disorder. So what? Oh well, there's a lot of
Am
there's
I
a
real?
good window
Am
there.
I not? Who knows?
But some of the things that happen in there as well in the film, I could also just relate with, because of certain things that I've been through myself. So even with the Scheme one as well, with Monster Within, I played a psychiatrist or criminologist, and I'm studying psychology. So I always felt like, to a degree, it was going to be difficult to like try and portray or get this character down. But in a other sense, like I have actually got or experienced somewhat of what I've experienced in my own life.
And that's what like Alan taught us that day, because it's like
Yeah,
being
he
horrible.
sat
Like
with
I can
us.
be horrible to myself in my own mind,
Yep.
but to project that onto someone else, I'm
Yep.
like, oh no.
Or that, that
So he was
day-
like, just use that. Like, you know how to do it, but do it to someone else.
I'll never forget the day we had to do on-screen tears, but like it was like a proper breakdown moment. So Shannon had brought along a bottle of the bomb, like the really spicy freaking sauce.
I didn't see it, but I heard all
Oh,
about it.
I can't wait to see that scene because that felt powerful. But yeah, I used hot sauce, like hot sauce. If you've watched Hot Ones, you'll know how freaking hot this
Yeah.
sauce is.
And I
just
brought
to
it
get
along
that.
just for James to try, because me and James were talking about hot
About
sauce,
hot
and then
sauce.
I was like, wait,
Yeah.
take it before the scene.
No, I feel like it worked. It like was quite effective.
It
But
was.
I suppose we'll see when it
Yeah.
all comes out. But that scene in our scene and the guys is what I'm really looking forward to. Just seeing everyone's like parts progress that we've obviously not been. So like we didn't watch, we didn't view. So
Dave's hot sauce was everyone was using for their breakfast rolls at the wedding.
Did it
Just so you
actually?
know. Yeah.
I don't know, I never got up for breakfast that day.
Someone just came into my apartment and was like, can I get that hot sauce? Then walked out. I was like, all right. Someone might start your day.
Shannon got married on the 26th there of April. That was a lovely wee thing to be a part of as well.
I know, and I feel like doing all this acting stuff as well beforehand is like, because obviously the reason we looked is because I can't imagine like that many eyes on me at once. But it was like similar numbers to like what we've been working with and stuff
Yeah,
as well.
it was
So like it
intimate.
helped a lot.
Yeah. It was like your closest peoples and stuff.
Mhm.
But it was beautiful to be a party. Not just that, but see, like that's something that I've always longed for, is just like being a party, a group, a community, having that like
Same.
like just group of people that we've all got each other's back. There's no bad blood, there's no like competition. It is purely just
There's
we're
no
all here.
bitchiness, there's no jealousy.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like,
It's all
if you
just
want to do
one
this,
big-
go do it. We'll support you.
Yeah.
Just
Not try
one
to tear
big
each other
happy
down.
family. Like,
I mean,
it's-
conflict comes with everything, and of course there's been little like drips and drabs of conflicts
Yeah.
throughout this all, but then it wouldn't make it the
But
experience.
we have
it
that
is.
like communication and comfortability, so we like
Yep.
address it at the table, stunned, dusted,
Yeah,
swept under the rug.
If you can't communicate, then it's just going to be.
Exactly.
You can't
Bag of balls.
communicate, you can't act.
That was another thing. I work in a shop just part time, and how many people have came up to me and been like, "What's this filming thing
Same,
that
by
you're
the way.
doing?" And I'm like, "Oh, so it must be getting out there, like on the
Yeah.
socials."
I've had actually,
So I work in a
it's the
pub.
same. I've
It's the
had that in
same.
the village, but Craig's in the village as well. So,
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, people have come up to me and says, "Are you making a film?" Of course, then when they seen people coming to the house and that, and equipment coming in, my neighbour started asking questions.
I know, and like on the back of like making reels, not
Yeah.
like obviously like the ones that we've done personally, like about being in Zero ID, I've ended up getting a like paid job to like just do a reel for someone. So I'm like, wow, there we go.
See, it's the opportunities. Know what you know. It's who you know.
Uh-huh.
It's fun a journey. Like
Yeah.
I feel weird yous not being in this.
know.
Like yous
Yeah.
deserve the recognition too.
So anytime I do something or like get to know people, I always ask people what their favourite kind of crisps are. So I'm gonna ask you
My favourite what?
kind of crisps.
Crisps.
Flavour. Smelly crisps, good crisps.
Oh, the Co-op irresistible. So sea salt or Chardonnay vinegar. My God, like they ruin your mouth. It will ruin your mouth,
Yeah.
but they're just
Bethany?
beautiful.
I don't actually. Probably anything like barbecue, like just sweet
Like the
barbecue.
Transformers ones.
Oh, those were the
Ooh.
crisps, man.
Smelly crisps are my favourite. What about you?
Mine's is tomato ketchup.
Oh, I do like the
Oh,
Walkers.
they're
ones.
Ooh.
They're nice.
Got to be
I've
Walkers
never heard that one before.
or roast chicken.
No, so much roast chicken, but no tomato ketchup. That was a big
Yeah.
one for me as well.
But I'm
Like,
kind of eating a lot of Pringles now. I love them. Sour cream Pringles.
yeah,
Mm.
but you can't just eat one Pringle. You have to put it all in
No.
your mouth.
No,
and
no.
then
No, you don't. You have a whole tube.
I know,
you
I
eat
get
up
like
and eat the lot.
we stack
Just-
them.
It's gone.
Interesting. James? Quavers. Yes. Ronnie?
Ew.
Prawn cocktail.
Walkers.
Any.
Any prawn cocktail.
Love it, love it.
Quavers though. I need to.
Quavers are good.
I know.
You get salt and vinegar quavers too. So just Quavers as a brand.
Mm. Nice.
Well, because of the wee holes. Ah.
I'm gonna barf again. Oh god.
I know. I don't know what it is like. See, every time we're all together, we're all so gassy.
That is
And
terrible.
we're drinking water.
Yeah.
I'm on the Red Bull. My sleeping pattern's been gone the last few days.
Yeah.
I think it's just the buzz for everything and just
I've
life
been
in
staying
general.
up till like 3 in the morning and then
Same.
falling asleep. I'm like, oh my god.
Nah. Mum life, I'm like...
I know. As soon as your feet hits the pillow, you're like, I'm out.
done.
Oh, you wee babas. Do you think you'll ever get them in? Like, getting into stuff like this?
Yeah, one thing for raising kids is like the opportunity I never got, like, not forced into it, but like,
Just
I
giving them
wasn't
the
made to
opportunity.
like go to dancing or like stick at anything. So like
Mhm.
I'd try
Mhm.
something, I'd get like that social like anxiety. I wouldn't like it, and then I'd be like, I'm not going back.
Yeah. You didn't get
whereas-
pushed that drive, yeah.
But like teachers did like hold art classes for me, so I did have that creative like outlet of some sort. Like my head teacher like had a private after school club for like just me. It was sweet, looking back on it now. But yeah, I'm going to make them do some form of like martial arts or like physical thing,
Discipline.
and one form of creative where I'll let them choose that, so they can, if they want to do dance, they can do dance. If they want to do like drama, acting, like, doesn't matter what it is,
I did dance back in the day.
but some form of creative outlet.
Did you see that MGA Academy has moved through here as well? So MGA was like a private institution for
Yeah.
dance and theatre and all
Yeah,
that.
I've seen that, and they're like where one of the council buildings were.
Yeah,
America House or something like that.
Aye, over
Mhm.
by like where Pure Gym and all that is. So they've just opened up like a thing there. He's like my cousin basically. He used to go to MGA. I went to Dance for All in Stockbridge, and
Mhm.
he's now moved through here, and he does so many productions. Like he's doing really well,
Mhm.
and that was just for
Yeah.
being in a club, like and going along like once, twice a week or
I
whatever.
was a part of Vicky Reese Dance School of Performance.
I know who you are. Oh god, that's a throwback right there.
Yeah, that was the old like purple and yellow
Yeah.
hoodies. I miss my hoodie, like I want it back.
And I see that's all like that being belonging to like a community of all
Yeah.
similar.
Yeah, like it was good when I did
Aspirations
dancing,
and
but
stuff.
I didn't
Yeah.
feel like a part
Yeah,
of the
it was
group or
more.
anything.
It was very competitive.
Yeah, and
like,
it was private dance college in Edinburgh as well, and like I'm a wee scheme kid feeling they like what's up? They're all like prim and proper like, to a
Yeah.
degree, but
Have you got a
some of
trust
them,
fund?
literally,
I'm
I
very
do.
lucky that like mine wasn't like all very prim and proper.
Mm.
But I remember doing my second dance exam, and it was contemporary, and I can't remember what song it was or anything. I got silver for it overall.
Nice.
But my little sister Holly ran in. She was probably about 3 at the time with this bike helmet on her head, trying to chuck it about. Like while I was in front of the dance examiners, I was like, "Oh my god!" That was that was interesting.
What about
Core
Holly? Is
memory.
she coming in to do any more
So-
active? What's
As far as I know, I don't know. I have no Scooby. She's right now in London with her boyfriend. Shame.
way down in London? Jeez, that's
Yeah.
big.
I know he's
It'll
our
be-
he's
it'll
our
be me
venturing.
next.
Ah,
Yeah.
were you travellers, eh?
Well, yeah. Half of one, half an Irish traveller, but yeah.
good to
I'll
explore.
be going down to Cheltenham soon when we get a flat.
Yeah.
Touching wood, we get a flat very soon. Just
Crossing
a
fingers and
hint
toes for you.
Just hinting at him.
Moving all up in the world, eh?
Yeah. Hopefully get away from McDonald's.
Well, we had a conversation earlier, and we were
Mm.
saying you just got to grasp the opportunity.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No matter what it is, if it's life, filming, anything, just grasp that
Yeah.
opportunity.
It doesn't
Just
matter
take it,
what
yeah.
age you are and everything. Like no matter who's like kind of judging you, because I know I'll get judged because we've only been in a relationship for 2 months. But I know fine well I'll get judged by a lot of my family because I'm going to be moving in with my boyfriend, and it's like, do you know, they can judge all they want.
They can, because me and Callum like got together after 2 weeks of being together, then like moved in like 3 weeks, and we're married now. So
It works.
if you know, you know.
Yeah.
But also, if you don't try, you'll
As I
never
was
know.
gonna
If
say
you
that.
don't
Yeah.
fail, you'll never know. And sometimes, as much as it's shit to a degree, like when you fail, you'll learn more.
Yeah, like all fairness, like I go down like every last month anyway, and like I stay for 5 days, and it's like we are living together. It's nice. Like we still do food shops together. it's all cute and it's great.
I know the feeling, eh? It does. It
It's
just
just
like
that food
feeds you.
shop and it's like, oh.
And I don't know if your whole life's figured it out. You're like, I could get used to this life.
Yeah, it's like I'm doing the dishes and everything, and it's like he'll then like plan out a day for us, and it's great. So it's like we're pretty much kind of moved in pretty much together. I mean, majority of my clothes are now at his, but that's not because I steal his.
Lovely, lovely. After or before? After. Okay, okay. Do you want to hit it then? What's that? Oh, this is a new one.
Oh, I like this jingle.
Yeah.
A little bit scary.
Bring it on.
I feel like I can dance to this.
Dig it. Lovely. That is our wee jingle. Any parting comments that you'd like to make or anything else that you'd like to share just before we wrap up?
I would just like to say, as a rap master, it's been a fantastic experience. Great to work out with the limits I thought that I could work out with.
Yep.
And it's just been great meeting all the new people and getting new confidence back and people having faith in you.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, that for me, that's very important. And to be trusted. And it is a trusting thing.
It is.
And just learning to be open, honest. It's great. It's a great experience.
Yeah.
And other things are coming from it, and I just want to keep going. Yeah.
Would you do it all over again?
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
100,000 times. And like I said earlier, I would encourage anybody to just
try.
Just go for it.
Try it.
Yeah. Even if you go along to a class or set up or anything, just go.
There's loads of things if you're obviously in Livingston.
Once you get there, you've got a choice. You either do it or you don't.
Mm-hmm.
And there's always somebody there that gives you that wee nudge.
Take a chance.
Take a shot, yeah. like I did with your mum in the last film. There was no way that Bethany's mum was going to do anything.
Oh, yeah.
But I just sat down with her. And we ended up as dog walkers with Neil.
Yeah.
And that I could see a massive difference in her just in that little bit, and that's all it takes.
Yeah, I remember when you had talked at the premiere for The Monster Within. That was like that moved me.
I know.
I was in tears.
I know, because I said something and then you
tears.
stood up and you started talking, and then I think it was like your gran or something started talking as well, and like everyone just started like
going in,
unraveling. I was like, oh, that like gave me fuel.
Yeah, but that was just it though. Like it just takes one person to like share or whatever for everyone to come
It's
out.
the power of it. It was
Power of transparency.
Absolutely. Oh, that was very intelligent talking.
What about yourself, Bethany? Any parting comments? Or?
I'm really grateful, and I'm still very involved with the scheme and touching wood. They've been on about doing like book writing and I want to release an album and get into that singing career that I wanted, and I'm writing a book and everything, and
love it.
So excited.
Well, you can follow you along on Facebook or something. Plug
I
yourself.
was just
Plug
gonna say,
yourselves.
plug yourself.
Yeah. For when that happens. What about yourself, Miss Shannon Wells?
Oh.
Mrs. Wells. I'm never going to get that.
That sounds so posh.
It really does,
Very
eh?
posh.
Mrs. I'm just really thankful for the opportunity and everything that it's kind of brought for me, my healing journey, like confidence and believing in myself, as well as from like you guys believing in me. I'm also doing the same. I'm writing a book because it's part of like after all of this, I find it really cathartic to like start writing again.
Yep.
So I'm going to be writing a wee book too.
She's got lots to share, so stay tuned.
Yep. And yeah, enjoying finding my creative feet again and just doing stuff. Who cares what people think?
Cool.
What about you? What's your parting comments?
Similar, very similar. Learning now to not care about what other people think. I'm doing what I like, what I enjoy, and I'm eternally grateful for all of yous. I'm so happy to have met yous all, and I know the journey obviously be continuing on past all of this. You can catch me at Kellyology42 or Kellyology on YouTube. And obviously stay tuned for the filming coming out in July
See
time.
us at the end of summer, guys.
Yes,
And you can catch me under a wheelie bin or on your train.
So yeah, we have been the cast of Bitter Pill on the Fly Fifers podcasts, loving yous and leaving yous.
Peace and love, man.
Peace out. I love you all.
Oh, it's up there. I'm like, what?
Yeah, get what I mean? Go and fucking go up to the pub, get Benj, and get him to fucking take you in a minute, right? That fucking heap of shit. Fucking leave my money out. Listen, go and go up, get the giraffe Swanee, alright? If he gives you any of his pish, just ignore the cunt, alright?
Because he's a fan.
Aye, but he's your fanny. At the end of the day, right, I need you to just go and get the gear, go and fucking stash it in the usual place. I'll deal with Swanee later on, I'll deal with fucking the honey monster. I didn't fancy playing dodge the claw hammer today.
Okay.
You do that for me?
I can do that for
I
you.
appreciate it, right?
You do.
Watch how you go, right?
I'll do.
Cheers then.
Happening?
Hi.
Yeah. You got something for me?
No, I nearly said it was just a pickup.
Are you fucking joking me?
No.
So you taking the fucking piss? You know the big man's going to flip his fucking tatties now, eh?
What, am I just a fucking donkey?
Yes, I'm sorry, but it's not your fault your uncle's a fucking donut. Hey, what do? Tell me to get sorted by the end of the week before the big man fucking ends, am I right? Friday.
Prick.
Give us a shout later, cheers for that.
No worries, man.
That you, Lizzie?
Aye, it's me, you alright?
You head.
I just got dropped off at Benj, was at the pub. What you been up to? Tell me.
I'm just watching this Homes Under the Hammer pish.
Alright. You want a cup of tea?
Aye, go on then, doll.
Right, give me two.
So who's that big cunt?
Do you not know who that is? That's the honey monster.
Right, it's happening.
Lizzie, this is Swanee.
Hiya.
Take that, right? Take half, sell the other half to your pals. No mates rates then, I need it fucking going. Alright, no tick, no fuck, I'll just get shot at, alright?
Listen,
Appreciate it.
stick to the fucking deal. Punt the fucking beer. You pay me on time. Everything's fucking sorted, alright?
Happy days?
Good.
Happy days.
We'll get yourself that, right?
What you doing here?
What the fuck's it to do with you, you mink?
Alright, darling.
Sorry I'm late. Got caught in that bruiser. Sick. Where do you fucking think you're going? Get in there. Get in. Right, get off the gun. Get on. Get
Fucking off me, you rat bastard!
Shut up. I'm not fucking back.
Get off me, Jenny!
Shut up. Don't you mention her name. Just shut up. Take what's coming to you. You bitch. Shut up.
Get off me!
Get off. Shut up. Shut up. Quiet. Quiet. Shut up. Be quiet. Be quiet. Shut up. Don't let it hear you.
Off me! So, what I was thinking, Lizzie. Who? Lizzie. Is that you, Jenny? You can't even look at us in the mirror. What did you just say? Who, me? What did who say? You. I'm saying how you can't look at us in the mirror. Who can't look in the mirror? You mammy cow. You're fit to see me. And it's got fuck all to do with the torture that rat bastard's dishing out. You'll not see me in there, you screwball. Fucking get up. Go look in that big mirror. The next time you're in that rat bastard's room. You'll soon see. I'll be there this time. It's time you let me deal with this cunt. Get up! Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey! Oh, get to fuck! Sorry, hen. Here I am. It's time for me to take the wheel. You fucked us up for long enough. I bet that rapey bastard's fucked us up for long enough. Lizzie, you're gonna need something bigger than that pocket shite. Peekaboo! Hello, you. Allow me to introduce myself. Well, properly this time. I'm your twin. I died. Well, my body did. You were born first, so your cord wrapped around my neck. Ha! Never stopped me though. I dove right off that cord faster than shite off a shovel. And I've been looking out for you. Well, us, ever since. I've had enough. I can't do this anymore! Oh, is it not bad enough that cunt's torturing me? Elle, it's okay. It's alright. I'm not going to hurt you. I've never hurt you. And no one's going to hurt you again, okay? Promise.
Yes, I have been Lizzie's CPN for just around a week. She has been quite erratic for the past 6 months according to her file. Ginty, who's her carer, she always maintains that Lizzie's happy and she is comfortable, but I really do have my doubts. Just give me 1 second, I'm just going to put you on speakerphone.
Yeah, I had a quick glance at her case file, and it looks like life has been chaotic for Lizzie. I know she needs assisted living for medication purposes, but is Ginty the right fit for her?
Yeah, I do wonder if Ginty is only interested in the benefits, but hopefully I will get some answers today.
Hi, I'm here for my CPN appointment.
What's the name?
Lizzie Bryce.
Just upstairs and to the right.
Perfect, thank you.
Cheers, buddy.
No bother.
Hope this goes alright. It sounded a bit arsey in the letter.
Should be fine. Shouldn't be too long.
As long as we're together. Because I appreciate you being here with me. It's like ever since I lived with you, it's like I have a family. You're like a mum to me.
Big sister. Oh, that old 10.
Miss Bryce, to room 2, please.
Hi guys, I'm so sorry that I'm late. So let me just pop up your case file for you. So, hi Lizzie, my name's Bethany. I have taken over being your new CPN now, from your previous. That I do need you to understand that I do have some concerns about you. That you have missed a couple of meetings, but you've also missed your prescription review. This has gained some red flags for me, and I think that we need to review your case file, and it might not be such a bad thing.
Can I just say, doll, she's doing a lot better than what she was. She's doing alright.
Thank you so much, Ginty. I do understand that you have made such a good and great impact on Lizzie's life. However, I do think that a review of her case file and her prescription might be the best course of action.
So, are you believing this claim? Acting like she cares. But she doesn't. This is just her 9 to 5. But she definitely lives better than paycheck to paycheck. So, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna do it? God, Lizzie, just fucking shut up!
Lizzie, are you okay?
Just don't worry about it now, right? The Pip's safe. She's just another job, so.
I know, doll.
Hold on. Oh, it's Neil. You want to pop in the now? Stick the kettle on, I'll take this one out here.
Sound.
What's happening?
You're that cunt rat bastard that hanged about with Ginty got fucking sparkled with an iron bar outside the pub last night.
Fuck.
Two ciders, please.
Alright? Everything alright, yeah? Good lad, Debbie. Right, listen. At some point, you're going to run all this shit. I need to know that you know the fuck you're doing here. I need to know that when you see it, you can act upon it. Like, see this cunt? See if he's not got that fucking debt with him. It's going to be an extinction level event for this fucker. I'm sick of people taking the cunt's wine. Yeah, sorry, I it's a couple of days late. Sorry about that, but late. You're fucking lucky you come in with better than a fucking excuse this time. I told you for the fucking start, don't fuck about.
I can.
Give him a drink.
No, I'm alright, man. I'm not wanting one.
Right, I'll tell you what to do. See the pills you got?
Aye.
Take them up with Charlie and he'll say the rest. Alright?
No, I've got it sorted, my man. Alright, I've got it sorted. Yeah, I need a favour.
You really taking a cunt? Are you really taking a fucking cunt? Get him to fuck out my fucking face. Fucking burn it, yeah. Jesus, fuck.
Honestly, what the fuck are you fucking playing at?
Fuck
That
him,
big
man.
bastard's going to end up fucking
Fuck
doing
him, man.
you.
We'll take him out the game anyways, you know what I mean? Listen, I need you to do me a favour,
What is it?
man. That fucking bastard rat cunt man, he's been beasting Lizzie.
Fuck off.
I'm serious, bro. I need something done about it, right?
Listen, leave it with me,
You
right?
do it for me.
Leave it with me.
Right, cheers.
Aye, I'm here. Do they know who done it, or is he in St John's?
I think so. But just in case the police turn up, need you to bring those pills and meet me at the house. We need to take them up to Charlie's.
Right, I'll do that then. I'll see you in a bit.
See you later on.
Hey. Hey. 2 seconds. I'm just in and out.
Right, Tom.
I'm popping up to Neil's quickly. I'll be back in like half an hour.
Right, no
Right.
worries.
See you in a bit.
I thought you were some fucking hard man, you top boy. I thought you were going to do the cunt for me.
Who the fuck are you talking
Who
to?
the fuck are you talking to? I fucking asked you to do that cunt
Listen,
for me.
you're fucking dafty.
Aye.
You're going to do him in the back of the fucking big man's
I don't give
pub.
a fuck, you were supposed
Listen,
to get it
you
fucking
eat your
done.
fucking self. Go and see
I'll
Mark, you fucking idiot.
I'll fucking do it myself then, you cunt.
Nearly, who done that cunt in?
I don't ken.
I don't know what drink he's season him. You must have a big wallop or something.
Well, it's all fucking fun and games for you, isn't it?
Calm down, listen here. I ken the cunts in St John's. I've not heard fuck all else, but they're going to be kicking him out soon. I ken that much. Now listen, I'm going to take this. You come with me and we'll sort this out. I'll be back to now. I need to speak to you.
Oh, can't keep awake, can you? Nah. What's new, Screwball? Heard that Vile cunt got a fucking billion the other night. Wonder how that happened though. And guess what else? Nearly. He hasn't blood. He acts like he is, but he doesn't give a fuck. You know, he'd try and shag if I had a pair of balls to himself. Oh, you've got away with words. But if he did it, he wouldn't give a fuck. He would just be replaced by the next wee stray that could come along, just if you drug meal for him. Like, I'm just trying to help you. You've got the means to do it, you just need to do it. Set yourself free. I'm here to help you, because we are blood.
Here, you wait here and now. Do us a favour, Benji, go and run up to fucking Charlie's with 8 pills. Get the cash, bring it back to me rapid, bro. Will you do that for me?
No worries.
Right,
On
go
it.
for it now, son, right? Appreciate you. Right, he's away. I fucking know what that rat bastard's capable of. Has he done something to you?
I'm fine, honestly, I just want to sleep.
Right, well I'm going to get to the fucking bottom of this. Here, take them away and get a fucking kit, right? Let me deal with this. You're welcome.
You alright, Jenny?
Aye, then you?
Aye, I feel like I've stopped already.
I don't think you have, hen. You got any wee fellas?
I think I do.
Oh, you're a good lass.
You need a wee sleep. I think they're actually quite decent as well, actually.
Cheers.
You want a fresh cup of tea?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't say I'm no good to you.
Oh, thanks, though.
Look what the cat's dragged in.
Really, fuck off the rain. I've had enough shit to deal with.
Oh, you need to end this. You've got the means. Get it done. And we can be sisters like we're supposed to be.
Will this shit ever end?
You sure this will do the job?
Alright, bro. Stuff would take down a fucking elephant, son. By the way, I don't want to know who you're gonna use it on. Don't fuck about with the stuff. The whole thing, it's a long sleep.
That's the fucking plan, but cunt's gonna go night-night.
Crush. What's happening, right?
Listen, this is gonna knock the cunt fucking sideways. Does he drink fucking tea or coffee or that?
Nah, but he's got beers there.
Aye. Well, do us a favour, see when he gets through that fucking hospital, put some of this shit in his canny beer and when he's fucking sparkled, you better go on the phone, text me, I'll be right round, right?
Aye.
That's cool, I'm not having that fucking rat bastard hurt you or Lizzie ever again. I ken her history, you know what I'm saying? Fuck that shit. I'll get you, you bastard. Good and proper.
Oh, fucking brilliant. Oh, fucking brilliant. Oh. Happy days.
Yes. You fucking had it now, you fucking scummy bastard. Yeah, you're fucked now, son. Come here, you fucking scum bastard. You're fucking... Aye. Oh, there's more than one way to fucking kill a rat, you fucking scummy bastard. Right, my Lizzie, aye? Fucking die, you cunt. Fucking scum.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey! Would you fucking do one? I just wanted 5 minutes peace, honestly. Sometimes I think I'm glad I struggled during the womb.
I thought you'd want to hear the news first.
What are you on about?
Your pretend uncle. He did what you couldn't complete. I'm actually well impressed. He's exceeded all my expectations.
Jenny.
Is it done?
Ah, yes. Oh my god, Jenny, thank you.
You'll never hurt any of the two of us again, hen. I'm so sorry.
Lights, flash, music that we unite. Lost in the rhythm through the night. Feel the heat, we're on fire, burning bright, taking it higher. It's a bitter pill, hard to take, but we dance, hearts won't break. In this moment we feel alive, in the beat we survive. Bitter pill, the night's our friend. Feel the rush until the end. Dance with me, under the lights we'll survive through the nights. Shadows fall, now we stand tall. In this groove we had it all. Every beat, every move, in this dance we find our groove. It's a bitter pill, hard to take. It's a bitter pill, hard to take. But we dance, hearts won't break.